There we go. Try again.
Good morning, Chatty House.
Hi, everyone. I got this right. Michigan gets the belt today. Hey.
What's happening, everybody?
Hi, everyone. What's up, Rust Dog? Good morning. Filthy McNasty in the building. What's going on? We are up in here. Yeah, that's exactly right, Warren. Jim Garfinkel, Zabo, Adam L, Tyler, Chris Ochoa, West Sack, Nick V, Katrina in the house. Let's go. What's up, Ash? Eric, we are so back. Johnny G. Ayo. Shout out to Bruce Arians. I hope he's living his best life. What's up, Cool Cat? What's up, Will? Fingers crossed, man. Yeah, who else pulling up on Friday night? You already know the insiders are going to be in the building. Hang on. I have to ask James about that, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah, unless I can make it down there.
Okay. Not a big deal. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Like, I think that they might be available today.
Okay.
But I'm not going to make it down there. The 12:15 practice time. Yeah.
What up, Lizzie? Oh, Will Z. Let's go. How was that, Lizzie? David Jackson, what's good?
Oh.
David Jackson, Fremont's finest. Let's go. Whatever. 86 in my Keon Ellis stats. I need my sheets of paper here. Oh, wow. Oh, that made me panic. I thought the stop set ended, but we're good. We're locked in. Woo! lot of new Blue Jays fans in the area.
Oh, yeah. I'm kicking myself I didn't go to a Blue Jays game when I was up for the finals. I mean, it's like right next to, like, maybe a block and a half, 2 blocks away from
Rogers.
Yeah.
That would have been cool.
My hotel looked over the top of the dome.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's so cool. All right, 15 seconds. Nice. Oh, yeah. Optim attacks really better than it. Here we go. We made it. We did it. Oh, there we go. We made it. The NBA season's here. Congratulations, everybody. You did it. If you are a NBA first fan, you've done it. You've made it through the slog of the summer. And we have 2 games in the National Basketball Association tonight that we will dive into. That means the Sacramento Kings open up their season tomorrow. We're going to have a ton of predictions. We're going to have a ton of look aheads. We're going to do the over-under thing. We're gonna have a ton of fun talking basketball on today's program. But we have Tuesday tiers as well, so we'll have some football for you. And we had an incredible Game 7 in Major League Baseball.
Oh, yeah.
I was dialed. I second screened the football games.
Oh.
Because I felt it. The Blue Jays haven't been to the World Series since '93. And the Mariners have never been. It felt like a moment in a way that, like, shout out to the Seahawks and Texans. Seahawks played great, and we'll talk about it. The Lions and Buccaneers was a battle of two teams that certainly believe they're Super Bowl contenders in the NFC, and I think we learned a lot about both of those teams last night. And salute, that stuff matters. But it felt like there was it felt like something historic was going to happen in the baseball game.
Yeah.
This wasn't Yankees versus, Blue Jays, where, man, all right, if the Yankees win, who cares? Like, seen it before. One team was going to snap a long World Series drought or the longest World Series drought.
Yeah.
And sure enough, we got an incredible back and forth game where the Mariners go up 1-0, Blue Jays immediately tie it. Mariners go up 3-1. God, there's 9 outs away. And then walk, single, bunt. And then George Springer. A 3-run homer. Another historic home run at the Rogers Center.
It's been a great series. And I think there's been a lot of drama in baseball this year, which is good. The sport needs it. They need good drama. Drama on the field, not drama off the field like what we've dealt with here in Sacramento / Oakland. So like this is good. I think it's good for the sport that at least one new team is in that hasn't been there in a long time.
Yep.
Totally agree. Like watching a team buy championships is a little frustrating. And I don't think it's good for the sport, but it also it creates an incredible powerhouse that if you can beat them, it even adds to it.
Yeah,
which is good.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think that you might hate the Dodgers. You might not like that they're back in the World Series. You might not like the way they spend money.
Yeah.
Although I think the proper thing, and I don't want to do a whole deep dive on this, I think the proper thing to be angry at is MLB rules that allow not only the Dodgers to do this, but also allow so many other owners to penny pinch and cry poor. That's the greater problem here. The Dodgers take advantage of a bad system, and you can be bad, but you're going to go into the World Series rooting heavily for the Blue Jays because of that.
You're going to be rooting heavily for the Blue Jays, but as soon as Ohtani walks up, every eye in that watches baseball or even doesn't watch baseball is going to be drawn to the screen.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he's just such an incredible talent, and what he's done is absolutely, off the charts amazing.
Yeah.
So
I was last night when George Springer comes to the plate, because he's had so many huge postseason moments over the years. And in this series, just been a doubles and homers machine. And when he comes to the plate last night and the Mariners go with the pitching change, they bring in Basardo. I'm sitting there and I said it to my wife, and then I felt the need to tweet it into the universe. I've never been more sure that a player was going to get a hit in a moment. I have never been more confident. Even if you're at a coin flip that a guy's going to get a hit, you feel good about that guy getting hit. I was he's getting a hit here.
Yeah.
Whether it's a home run, whether it's a single to tie the game, whether it's a home run to give him the lead, George Springer is going to get a hit in this spot because that's what George Springer does. And then he clubs a mammoth homer to left center. Leaves no doubt. Rogers Center going nuts. And it felt over. But then the Mariners come up in the 8th and 2 really hard hit balls. And you're like, all right, and then maybe they hang around. And then no.
Yeah.
3 strikeouts in the 9th. Julio Rodriguez goes down swinging, leaves Cal Raleigh in the on-deck circle. And the Mariners' impressive season ends. Gutted for Mariners fans, dude. There's a point in my life where I would have been rooting so hard for the Blue Jays.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But given just what baseball has done to me over the last 5, 6, 15, 20 years,
yeah,
I've reached this point where I'm just I lean toward the story. And the Mariners going to the World Series would have been really, really cool.
I'm with you. Like, leaning into the story is kind of where, especially with baseball, I think you have to go at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, there are a ton of great stories, and I think the Mariners were the story of this season. But that doesn't always mean that you make it to the finish line.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Mariners. We'll have game 1 of the Dodgers and Blue Jays World Series coming up for you on ESPN 1320. That game is, that's game 2. Game 1 is coming up Friday, 5 o'clock first pitch, the Dodgers at the Blue Jays. So the Blue Jays will have home field advantage. We'll have game 2 for you. Coverage begins on Saturday at 4 p.m. That is also the Dodgers at the Blue Jays. Should be a really good series. Really, really excited, and we will talk about that as that story continues to unfold. But we have more pressing matters because we had 2 Monday Night Football games last night, and we have an NBA season starting tonight. We'll dive into all of that here on the Insiders. Thank you, everybody listening on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. If you have not messed around with the HD radio in your car, if you have one, do it. Hit the little HD button, go to 98.5 FM, and then click over to 2. You just either hit the track button or like my car, I have a Hyundai Kona, and it just has a 1 and 2, and you just push the 2 on the touch screen. It is so much clearer. It sounds great. So when you're in your car, see if you have an HD radio and turn on 98.5 FM HD2. If you're already listening there, salute. We appreciate you. If you're listening to the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, wherever you get your podcasts, hello. Hope the future is going well. Those of you watching on YouTube and Twitch, hello, what's up? Hit that thumbs up button for us. And if you don't subscribe to the channel, please do. We would appreciate that so very much. And shout out to the various apps we were on, Odyssey, iHeart, TuneIn, etc. You're still out on the 2 Monday night games. Even when they stagger them the way they did?
I think game ends, staggering was worse. Staggering was worse.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, a bit of quick news before we dive into football. The Los Angeles Angels are hiring Kurt Suzuki as manager. Kurt Suzuki, A's legend.
Shout out Fullerton guy.
Man, catchers get all the jobs.
They do, man.
they do.
The jobs. AJ Hinch, Bob Melvin, Bruce Bochy,
Joe
Girardi. There's another one. Hang on. There's another really prominent one that I'm missing.
Mike Scioscia was a manager forever.
Mike Scioscia is a great one. Manager of the Angels.
Tari.
No, was he a catcher?
I think he was a catcher.
I thought he played third base. Anyways, salute to the catchers.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
It's a good hire.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Monday Night Football. If you're going to do 2 games for me, I way prefer one ends, another one begins than trying to keep track of 2 games at once. I don't like it. I want to sit down at 5:20 and have a football game to watch. I don't want to, 4 o'clock, I have a football game to watch. And then, now there's another one that starts at 7. And now on a Monday night, you're up till 10:30 watching football.
That's what I don't want.
It's a thumbs down.
Yeah, I want like the handoff in the mid game. One game ends and you're watching both. I would prefer only one game on Monday night.
I thought same.
Yeah, that's what I would prefer.
Without question.
But if you're gonna have the dual Monday night game, don't have a game that starts at 7:30, and because it's not like a basketball game. Basketball games are 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Although I am not at all happy about the 8 o'clock games this year for the Kings. They have like the Tuesday night, whatever it is, whether it's Prime or it's is it Paramount? Who has the other games?
NBC.
Peacock. Yeah, the Peacock. There we go. Their 8 o'clock starts. Like I think there's like 4 of them. Yeah, just brutal.
Thumbs down, dude.
Yeah, Joe Torre was a catcher, first baseman, and third baseman.
Nah, did it all. Checked all the boxes.
That's right.
The first game, the Lions beat the Buccaneers 24-9. We'll dive into what this means for tiers in Tuesday tiers coming up in the 11 o'clock hour. Hey, man, I thought we'd see a little bit of fall off from the Lions, changing both coordinators, defensive and offensive, and we have seen no such thing.
Yeah,
that's a team that knows exactly what they are. They know exactly how they want to play. It doesn't matter that they have a million injuries in the secondary. It doesn't matter that they changed coordinators. It doesn't matter they had an offensive lineman retire. They're starting a rookie at right guard. None of it matters. they're just going to keep methodically being the best team in the sport. And 24-9 is a pretty good thumping, but that game could have been 40-0.
Oh yeah,
they dominated that game from start to finish.
No, I think, coming into the season, I know there were a lot of concerns about, of course, the loss of all of their coordinators, but we saw it play out in week 1 where they looked a little slow off the jump. But since that moment, they've been incredible. I mean,
so good.
Yeah, week 2, 52-21, 38-30, 34-10, 37-24. Like you got roughed up by the Chiefs. But
you bounce right back.
You bounce right back, and you take down a very good Buccaneers team that's gritty. They once Mike Evans went down, they become slightly limited, especially with Bucky Irving out. But just not great to see Mike Evans get hurt again.
Can we talk about real quick Mike Evans? We had a big discussion when Fred Warner got hurt for the 49ers, the longevity for him. And how he'd played 121 of 122 possible games in his career, and how this is such a big deal. So Mike Evans was dealing with an injury, had only played in 3 games, and comes back last night, breaks his clavicle. His season's over. He will not reach 13 games played for the first time since he redshirted at Texas A&M in 2011.
Wow.
So since 2012, think back to what you were doing in 2012. I was 22 years old. I had not graduated college yet. Mike Evans, since 2012, has played at least 13 football games in every season he's played until this year.
That's crazy.
That is unbelievable longevity. And he was awesome in doing it. He had 1,000 yards, of course, famously in every year of his career up until this season. What a player, man. Really, really sucks to see him go down the way he did. And it feels like when he went down, the Bucs' chances kind of went down with him.
Yeah, you're wondering how they're going to bounce back, too, because they've had a ton of injuries to their specialty players. Again, Bucky Irvin's been out for a while.
Chris Godwin?
Yeah, Chris Godwin's been in and out of the lineup.
Yep.
Yeah, whether they can hold this thing together. Even what's their star young receiver?
Emeka
Egbuka. Yeah,
he's been with a hamstring.
Yeah, he's been really good, and then all of a sudden he got hurt. So
just brutal.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they hold up. I mean, this is again the concerns with a 17-week schedule. 18 weeks with 17-game schedule, and it's major concern with it elongating the schedule even further. Just, I think we all want to see the stars play.
Yeah.
And when they're hurt, it just takes away from the game.
I do wonder if the NFL is going to look at this season. They won't. I don't know why I'm wondering this. Why would the NFL care about player safety? They never have before. But the less for us, for you and for me and for 99.9% of fans, it is about player safety.
Yeah.
You don't want to see Fred Warner get hurt for him personally. You don't want to see Mike Evans get hurt, but for him personally, that sucks. But from the NFL's perspective, that's not their problem. Their problem is eyeballs on TV screens and selling advertisements. That's their problem. But I do wonder if they run into something, or if they look at this season, because the 49ers injury issues have been bad. Bryce Huff, who had such a great game the other night, now down with a hamstring injury. But that's so many teams are dealing with injury situations like this.
Yeah.
And at some point, it affects the quality of the game. It affects the quality of the sport.
Of course.
And I wonder if that's something that the NFL, at least in maybe a small amount in the back of their mind, considers. Can you imagine you wind up with a Super Bowl where you have let's pretend the 49ers had won that game against the 2022 NFC title game.
Yeah.
You might have had Josh Johnson starting a Super Bowl.
Maybe. Or some other guy that you picked up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers might have coming out of retirement.
Yeah, wild.
Whatever with Jimmy Garoppolo playing on one foot, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It was going to be bad. I think the further the NFL goes down this road to 17 games, 18 games, 20 games, the further they get down that road, the greater the chance is that they have a Super Bowl, the most watched sporting event in America, in this country.
Yeah.
I do think you run the risk of having a game that is just a disaster because of the injury situation.
Man, I need 10 more roster spots.
At minimum.
I don't understand why they restrict their, especially since there is no minor leagues for the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
The minor leagues is a college game. Once guys leave college, they can't go back.
Yeah, the minor leagues is your practice squad.
Yeah, so expand the roster so you can actually, that's going to cost you some money. Of course, it's going to cost you some money. Yeah, but who cares? Yeah, it's just wild.
Really, really tough. All right, we have a ton of NBA stuff to get into. We're going to do Eastern Conference over-unders. We're going to dig into that. We're going to have predictions coming up for you at 11:20. We'll have Tuesday tiers. We're going to still do our NFL tiers at 11 o'clock. And the deadline passed for players from Keegan Murray's draft class to sign their rookie extensions. There's a couple of players that didn't get extensions that I think are very, very interesting potential Kings targets. We'll talk about that, and we're giving away Kings tickets. We'll tell you how to win those and A1 Combat tickets. So much happening in the next couple hours. Stay locked in. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
I stumbled across this video yesterday of Alex Smith doing like an inspirational speaking engagement.
Okay.
If for those who don't fully grasp the injuries that these guys suffer, watch any Alex Smith video. Go type in Alex Smith's leg.
Don't do that.
It's literally the worst thing you've ever seen.
So bad. It's so bad.
Yeah. Come on. I mean, seriously, dude, your name is Keep It Real. And you ask that question? They're not getting Tari Eason for Devin Carter.
Who says no?
Who says no?
Yeah. Russ Dog, yes, by a orders of magnitude.
Gosh.
Fred Warner was at the game on Sunday.
Yeah.
Alex Smith, a week after he got his leg hurt, was about to die. Not exaggerating.
No, he had a flesh-eating bacteria climbing up his leg, heading towards his femoral artery.
That he did not die is a miracle. That he did not lose
his leg,
legs is a miracle.
Yeah.
Alex Smith one is way worse.
The trade machine says
well, the trade machine said it.
Well,
what do you think about that, James?
Yeah. Man, you guys are really high on. They're not giving up G.G. Jackson for Devin Carter. What is happening?
Ass. Maybe other teams like him.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this one's crazy. Yeah, 98. I think that was.
Yeah. Actually, Napoleon McCallum almost. Is that who it was?
Napoleon Kaufman?
No. Before. Let me see. Okay. Napoleon McCallum.
Hey, now that everybody's giving their trade ideas in the chat, TC's going to call in.
McCallum was a running back for the Raiders, and he got on Monday Night Football, went to score
20 seconds,
jump over the top, and before he went to take off, someone hit his knee, and he ripped out everything, and he almost lost his leg. There's a hurdler from UC Davis years ago that hit a hurdle wrong and tore the artery in his.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah. This is enough of all this. Thank you. I don't think it's that funny.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Shout out to everybody in the chat sending us Devin Carter trade ideas.
Yeah, it's like, I think David Jackson captures everyone else's question here. Devin Carter from Wemby, who says no?
Yeah, apparently the Spurs are just trying to stack up guards.
Yeah.
Maybe they can add Devin Carter to the mix. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. The NBA season begins tonight. We've got 2 games. We have the Houston Rockets taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we have the Golden State Warriors taking on the LeBron James-less Los Angeles Lakers. I'm a little bit sad that we get Houston OKC on night 1.
Yeah?
Yeah. I know they're going to play several times this year. And it's not. The first 2 weeks of the NBA season always feels like the first 4 weeks of the NFL season.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Where you don't like Houston and Oklahoma City are going to play tonight. I'm really super locked in, and I'm really excited about it. But we're not gonna learn anything, and I think that's a me problem where I watch Houston, Oklahoma City, and I want to know, what's the long-term takeaway? No, just try and enjoy a fun basketball game, and that's what the NBA is trying to do. I get it. I'm looking forward to a later in the season matchup between these teams, though.
Yeah, definitely. I'm intrigued by this matchup, and this could be like number 1 versus number 2 the entire season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and this could be the 2 teams that are fighting it out for the Western Conference Championship.
Yeah.
But like, we still have to see what Houston looks like. I mean, the Fred VanVleet injury is pretty substantial.
Yeah.
I don't know, again, is Amen Thompson going to step in and be that? Is he going to be a point guard on day 1? How does Kevin Durant fit? But man, the depth of that Houston Rockets team is so crazy.
They have questions the same way the Kings have questions. But with the Rockets, you're looking at it and going, okay, these pieces all fit. They have to figure out how they fit, and that might take a while, but man, once they figure it out, it's going to be scary.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I look at like their center position. It's like,
which differs from the Kings.
Yeah. It's like, hey, we need a passer. Okay. You got Alperen Şengün. We need we're getting beat up. We need someone to go in there and thump somebody. Okay. We got Steven Adams. Oh, we need a shot blocker and pick and roll guy. Oh, you got Clint Capella. That's your center rotation. The Kings are literally starting Drew Eubanks on opening night, most likely, and he'll be backed up by maybe Maxime Reynaud, maybe Isaac Jones, Maxime
Russell
Reynaud,
Westbrook,
a second round pick, Isaac Jones, an undrafted free agent last year who was on a 2-way contract. Oh, maybe Dario Saric, who played 16 games last year, mostly healthy for the Denver Nuggets. And this team is out there like flipping through their Rolodex, trying to figure out which do they go to, Şengün, Steven Adams, or Clint Capella at the center position.
And the ridiculous part is Şengün and Adams can play together. They don't have to pick one to be on the court at all times.
Yeah.
Golly.
Well, that and I mean, that's just one position. You go to the small forward spot, and it's like, oh, you got Kevin Durant. Oh, yeah, and you got
Tari Eason.
You got Tari Eason, and oh, that's right, they're the team that brought in Dorian Finney-Smith.
Like, oh, and by the way, Amen Thompson, one of the brightest young stars in the game.
Oh, he can play that position. Yeah, it's just like it's crazy.
Completely ridiculous.
How they've accumulated the wealth of players.
And Reed Shepherd, who was the number 3 overall pick?
Yeah, something like that.
Who wasn't playing last year, and they said, okay, you're going to go down to the G League. He puts up like 46, and they went, all right, you're too good for that. You can come sit on the bench. Is now being forced to start.
And maybe.
Either
that or they're going to go the superstar and Amen Thompson.
Yeah. Their fallback option at point guard is a number 3 overall pick. All right, man.
Yeah, that whole entire team is stacked.
Good team building.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do some win totals for this year. And if you just, I will leave this up to you. We don't have to deep dive every team because I'm not going to have a lot to say about every team.
Okay.
We'll start with the Atlanta Hawks. We'll do the Eastern Conference first.
Okay.
If you would like to participate in our game, please jump in at youtube.com/ESPN1320 or twitch.tv/ESPN1320. You can jump in the chat there if you have anything to add on any of these. The Atlanta Hawks, their win total is 46.5 games. I believe the Atlanta Hawks are going to go over that win total. I think the Hawks are going to be good this year, and I don't like the East very much.
I'm with you as well. I think they will. I think this team could win 50. I like Reese Shea. I like Jalen Johnson, Dyson Daniels. I'm a little concerned at some of their positions, but even the additions that they've made, they've done some good stuff. They are the talk of the NBA for their offseason. So I think that's going to be a very good team. It's, again, I think you're worried a little bit about injuries because they do have quite a few players with injury history. But, Kristaps Porzingis, Okongwu down low, both of those guys can hold their own. I like the Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Luke Kennard pickups, like very nice.
They did the right thing. They have an all offense point guard who is a net negative defensive, or not a net negative, but a negative defensive.
Oh yeah.
You have to surround him with players like this.
Oh yeah.
This is the way to do this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna buy into the Hawks this year. I'm gonna go over 46.5. I think we're both on that train. The Boston Celtics, 41.5 is their win total.
You know who their starting center is?
Is it Neemias Queta?
It's Neemias Queta.
Come on. We love to see it. I'm gonna go over for Boston.
Okay.
I think Joe Mazzulla is a good coach. I think Jaylen Brown, Derek White, Sam Hauser's still there.
Peyton
Pritchard's still there.
They picked up Anthony Simons.
Anthony Simons is still there.
Yep.
Like, they lost a lot of talent. Jason Tatum injury, it's certainly a large chunk of that. They lost Luke Cornett. I don't think Boston is going to fully go in the dumpster.
I'm going to say under. I think it's possible that Tatum returns way quicker than anyone thinks. I mean, he's already working out. He's already doing all
dunking.
He's already out there, doing all kinds of crazy workout stuff. If he gets back and, around the All-Star break, which would be like a shock, but if he gets back around then, I think they go over. If he doesn't, if they say, hey, we're not going to do this, I think that they're more like a 36-37 win team.
The Brooklyn Nets so you're going under for Boston.
I'm going to go under.
Okay. The Brooklyn Nets at 19.5. I'm going to go under.
Oh man, I'm going to take the over because 19.5 is that is so trying to lose.
You just take it. You're taking it on principle.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they have Cam Thomas. They have Michael Porter Jr. They can score.
Boy, can they.
But I don't know that they've got anything else brewing there. It's kind of ugly.
My fear with the Nets is if they start winning a couple games, they punt.
They just
they did last year. Somebody take these players.
Michael Porter Jr., we're going to ask you to sit.
We need.
I can't really sit. My back's bad. Okay, you just lay there then.
We've made you this caught. The Charlotte Hornets, their win total sits at 27.5 games. Oh, man. I am going to go under because I don't trust the Charlotte Hornets to stay healthy enough to go over.
I'm actually going to take the over.
Okay.
And I don't know why. I have this feeling that they might be one of those young teams that kind of out of nowhere figure things out.
Breakout.
And win 38.
I could see it.
Yeah. They've got talent. It's just whether they can piece it together.
Yeah, I don't hate the pick. Chicago, 33.5. I'm going to go under. Kobe White's already hurt.
Okay, what's the number?
33.5.
Ooh.
I'm going under.
Okay.
For the Chi-Town Bulls.
Okay, I'll take that's like a push. Yeah, I'll take the under. I'll take the under with you.
The Cleveland Cavaliers, the number sits at 56.5 to start the year. That is so many freaking wins. 56.5.
That's a lot.
But they're so very clearly one of the two best teams in the East?
Yeah, maybe three. Yeah,
them, the there. Knicks, Orlando?
You end with them and the Knicks. You're right. Yeah, man. They won 64 games last year. I'm gonna take the over.
I think I am too.
I know that's a lot of games, but I'm gonna take the over, especially, if they can stay healthy, which is a problem because they brought in DeAndre Hunter. DeAndre Hunter was really good for them when he got there. And, Darius Garland is beat up coming into the season, but they brought in Lonzo Ball. So I think that there's some possibilities there. I wonder if they're not going to shop Darius Garland pretty quickly. Just because you're getting much better size going with Lonzo.
We're both over on Cleveland 56.5. Detroit is next on our list, 46.5. These are my Detroit Pistons. And I'm actually taking the under.
Ooh, I was going to take the under. Yeah, I'm not convinced.
So we talked about this a little while ago. We talked about the Pistons.
Yeah.
And man, as much as I love them, Jaden Ivey having another knee surgery, don't love that. Malik Beasley had a career year last year and shot the heck out of the three. I know they brought in Duncan Robinson. I don't think Duncan Robinson is going to be as effective as Malik Beasley was. I love Cade Cunningham. I think Cade Cunningham's very good. I like Jalen Duren. I think Jalen Duren is very good. Everybody loves beef stew. I feel like we're in for some kind of disappointing year that sparks some change in Detroit.
Yeah, that's very possible, especially, Jalen Duren did not get his extension, his rookie scale extension. He's a player who's had trouble staying on the court due to injury. I really like Ron Holland there. I think he's going to be really good, but I think he's like another year or two away from being
I agree with you.
Really good. And then we don't know what the other Thompson brother is, what Osur is yet at the NBA level. So you're hoping that he takes a gigantic leap. I don't think he's going to take the leap that his brother took, but still he's got a lot of talent. I just feel like this is a team that's too young yet, still to really find all that success. So 46 is too much. 44 last year, and that's with Beasley. It's with Dennis Schroeder finishing the season there. They had some players. I just feel like this team isn't as deep.
Who do we have next? I'm trying to go alphabetical order. Indiana at 37.5 wins. As much as I like the Pacers, as much as I like the culture that Rick Carlisle has built, I think you lose Miles Turner. You have no Tyrese Halliburton for probably the entire year, at least the bulk of the year. I'm going to go under that 37.5 wins for the Pacers. TJ McConnell's already hurt.
Yeah, I'm going to take the over because I think Rick Carlisle is that guy.
Okay.
I think he's one of the best coaches in the league. And between Nemhard and, they had some other guys that really stepped up last year that I kind of believe in. Like Aaron Nesmith, I really like, and he just got a 2-year, like $40 million extension. I think that they've got some players there. And
this is the Nemhard breakout.
Yeah, and Benedict Mathurin. Mathurin is a gamer. So, yeah, I'd like to see what they can do with that group. And coaching does matter in the NBA.
Yeah, I agree. And because coaching matters, I'm going to take the Miami Heat over 37.5 victories.
Okay. Yep.
I don't think Miami is very talented, but I think they might have a trade up their sleeve here.
Okay.
And I like Eric Spoelstra a lot. I'm going to go over.
I would take the over as well. I really like Norman Powell, and I don't know how he just kind of got pushed aside for guys like Bradley Beal and with the Clippers. I think Norman Powell is going to be the secondary or maybe even the lead scorer that they're looking for with Hero in the backcourt. I like Bam. I like Khalil Ware.
Yeah.
Jaime Jaquez. I think that
Future King.
Yeah, they've got Wiggins still, right?
Yeah, for sure.
They've got talent, so I'm surprised their win total is that low.
The Milwaukee Bucks are next up on our list at 43.5 wins. Is this the year Giannis gets traded? Is this the year that it happens?
I'm going to take the under because of that. Like, it doesn't matter if you sign all of his brothers. It doesn't matter. They're like, after him, they just don't have any depth. I mean, they have so many holes in that rotation, that roster. When you're counting on Kyle Kuzma to be like your second best player, that's not a good thing. So I'm intrigued to see how that all plays out. But Like, again, I really like the Miles Turner
Mhm.
acquisition. I think that was a really, really nice pickup.
I agree.
But, like, I guess maybe your 3 best players are sitting right there at that position. We get Bobby Portis, like, how many minutes is he going to play? And like, that's a weird roster.
I don't know what they're doing defensively.
Mm-mm.
I don't know who's starting. I think Ryan Rollins is starting at point guard for them.
No, it's
Kevin Porter Jr.
Kevin Porter Jr.
Yeah, I'm going on. I just
Yeah.
Just if I'm going to be worried about the Kings being potentially a mess, I feel I can apply that to the Milwaukee Bucks as well. New York Knicks 53.5. I'm going to rock with Mike Brown. I'm going over.
Yeah, I'm going over too.
The Knicks, I think, are on a little bit of a mission this year. What about Orlando? Their number is sitting at 51.5.
Ooh, that's a good number.
Really good number.
Oh,
taking the over. I'm all in on the Magic this year.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm going to take the under on that, but I think it's going to be like 49-50.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a really good team, though.
Let's see. 3 teams left in the East. The Philadelphia 76ers.
Oh, that's a roll of the dice.
43.5.
43.5. Oh, I'm going to take the under.
I'm taking the over.
Oh.
I'll buy it one more time.
Okay.
They can sell me one more time. Who's next? West. Toronto. The Toronto Raptors, 39.5.
Dang.
Another really good number.
That is a really good number.
That they.
I'm going to take the over. I think they get wins this year.
Okay.
I do. I mean, Scotty Barnes is the face of the NBA.
That's good. You know what? Great point. I'm going to go over just because of that, too. I want to root for Darko. And last, the Washington Wizards, 20.5.
Oh, my gosh. I'm taking the under.
I am, too. I want to believe in their young players because I want something for Washington. Like, I want something good to happen to them. But, man, they just have prime. CJ McCollum is playing too well, so they trade him. And Chris Middleton's banged up all year. And a bunch of their young guys are all trying to get their own.
Isn't it sad?
I can't believe in Washington.
Chris Middleton is going to finish up there, most likely. That's just sad.
Yeah, I hate it for him.
Yeah.
Maybe Milwaukee will get him back just for the sake of it.
I guess. I mean, he makes a lot of money. That's the problem.
Man, that's the East. We have a lot of disagreements. You have Boston under. I have Boston over. I have the under on Brooklyn. I think.
Oof. It's tough.
19.5.
So tough.
You can't win 20.
It's a trap, Kyle. It's a trap.
Sticking with the under. I feel good about most of these.
Okay.
I think the one I feel least good about is Charlotte, under 27.5. They just have too many good players.
They have too much like athleticism and talent.
Yeah, right. I think regardless of what you think about, like LaMelo can play. LaMelo is a hooper.
It's funny though. You look at their team, and a lot of teams like the Kings. You could say, man, a team that's looking from the outside, like, man, I would love to have that player or that player. I can't have both of them, but I would take that player. You look at Charlotte, and you're like, nope. Maybe I take Brandon Williams. Outside of that, you're like, I'm all right.
I'd take Brandon Williams for sure.
Yeah. But outside of that, what else? No.
I could be talked into LaMelo.
Okay. But it would have to be talked into.
Yeah. For sure.
Tough.
All right. Let's do the West. We'll do that next.
Okay.
Western Conference over-unders. We've got NFL Tuesday tiers coming up. And we'll talk a little bit more about tonight's games. Warriors-Lakers, Houston, and Oklahoma City. Can't wait to dig into all that on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Clear.
Boy, we're awfully quiet all of a sudden. Leezy, even if you don't buy KD saving the day, like look at the rest of their roster. Like that roster's nasty, whether they have Kevin Durant or not. Yeah, you're crazy to be out on the Rockets. Yeah, my bad. Brandon Miller.
Do you know who's out on the Rockets?
Who?
Zach Lowe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That group that dumped all over the Kings also had the Rockets as like a play-in team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did look it up. It's Napoleon McCallum had the gruesome injury on Monday Night Football for the Raiders, running back. Not Napoleon Kaufman. They had both Napoleons. And then someone just hey, that was just interpersonal stuff here at the station. Stephen Castaneda, have I been to Wildwood? Yeah. I mean, I grew up in Grass Valley. I actually had a girlfriend in high school that lived in Wildwood. It was a long drive from my house. Are we going to make Kings predictions today?
I was thinking Kings specific predictions, player stat lines, etc. tomorrow.
Okay.
We still have 30 seconds. Everybody relax.
Relax, everybody. We got this. Ooh, is that a crack?
That's a good one. It's the old sternum.
Oh, wow. It's a weird thing. I'm not. Let's see. George Kaiser, I wish.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
James Ham's over there. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're going to put a pin, actually, in the Western Conference over-unders. Because I want to talk about the Kings specifically here. We'll also have our Tuesday tiers coming up in a bit. We'll take a look at the AFC and the NFC and where things stand after week 7 in the NFL. But I texted you this last night, and I would like to discuss it with you on air because the deadline is passed for players from the 2022 NFL draft, NBA draft class to sign their rookie extensions, which means there are a handful of players who will hit restricted free agency next year and be in the same situation that Quentin Grimes and Jonathan Kuminga and Josh Giddey and Cam Thomas were in this season.
Mm-hmm.
One of those players, I believe we've talked about this before because it was reported a while ago he wouldn't get an extension, is Jazz center Walker Kessler. The other one that certainly perked up the ears of many Kings fans yesterday was the Rockets not coming to an agreement with Tari Eason.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're putting those players in some kind of order of who the Kings should pursue, I think most people probably put Tari Eason 1.
Yeah.
My question is, why not both?
Why not both?
I mean, you got to. We'll just start here as we kind of talk about this hypothetical. You have to make the calls if you're Scott Perry. You have to call now.
Yeah,
and see.
I get that.
Hey, what do you want for Walker Kessler now? Try and get some, through other channels. Try and get some idea of what extension talks look like.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got to do the same thing with Tari Eason. I don't think the Rockets would be keen on trading him now.
No,
but expressing interest, getting that out there in case the Rockets say, yeah, you know what, we're just kind of sick of this guy. We'll take a protected first and Devin Carter for him. I don't think they would.
I don't think they would either.
But you got to make the calls. You're never going to find out if you don't make the call.
Well, yeah, but you also have to look at their roster and say, okay, like at what point are they going to not have minutes for players like this?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because you spent big money. Jabari Smith Jr. got the $122 million extension. You brought in Dorian Finney-Smith. On top of that, you also, not only did you land Kevin Durant, but then you signed him to a 2-year extension.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what exactly are you doing with your forward rotation? You talked about Opera and Şengün maybe sliding over and playing some 4.
Mm-hmm.
So that's part of, their calculus for this season.
Yeah.
They just have a ton of depth on the front line. And I really, really love what Tari Eason brings to the table.
Mm-hmm.
And the question is, like, how much does he cost? Like, I got to be honest. I like Tari Eason a lot more than I like Jonathan Kuminga. Like, I know the ceiling of Kuminga as a potential scorer is really high. But like Tari Eason does everything. Tari Eason is a dog and he's a winner.
Yep.
And so, yeah, I mean, he's a guy that I would be circling and saying, like, yeah, how do I land a player like that? And I don't know the answer to it because it's just, again, until they have injury issues or whatever, I don't think they're going to be shopping. But mid-season, if they have a hole in their rotation and you're looking at that as a potential trade partner.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could see the Kings chasing him. I mean, he makes $5.6 million, but it's going to be about, like, what can you offer them to go get him? And, again, he was looking, I think they're saying around $20 million a year extension, and the Rockets kind of balked at it.
Man.
Yeah, it's tough, man. He does everything.
If he wants 4 and 80, I'm giving it to him. I'd feel so good about taking that bet.
Oh yeah, me too.
If we talked about this a lot with point guards last year, a guy like Andrew Nembhard. Mm-hmm. Just to again, I don't think the Rockets are trading Tari Eason this year.
No,
I think if the Rockets trade Tari Eason, it will be next offseason in a sign and trade scenario. But it's the same idea that a player like Andrew Nembhard, like, yeah, the Pacers aren't probably gonna trade him, but the idea is he puts up backup type numbers right now. What could he do if he was given the reins to a team?
Yeah.
I feel the same way about Tari Eason. If you said, hey, we're going to plug Tari Eason in and he's going to be the starting 4. Mm-hmm. He's just going to be your starting power forward.
Yeah.
Or your starting small forward or whatever you want to do.
No, I would move Keegan Murray right over to the 4. No, he makes perfect sense.
Yeah. He averaged last year in 25 minutes a game. He averaged 12 points, 6 boards, and an assist and a half, with a steal and a half, and nearly a block. That's a player. That's the player that I would be willing, if I'm the Kings next offseason, to try and lure away from Houston with something that I might even consider an overpay right now.
Yeah, the problem
because I think there's more ceiling there for Tari Eason.
Yeah, the Kings just don't have a way to lure a team. Like, it has to be a trade if you're going to land somebody.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem that the Kings have. Like, so unless you're able to, like, you're not going to have any salary cap space for the next 2 or 3 years.
Okay. Would, let's say at this trade deadline, if you've got, and again, if you have a crystal ball,
yeah,
and okay, hey, if we have cap space, we can just sign Tari Eason outright. The Rockets aren't going to match a 4 and 85.
Yeah,
just to throw a number out. Rockets aren't going to match that. You have a crystal ball. You know that he'll sign. Would you be willing to attach a first-round pick to one of your larger contracts at the trade deadline to clear that space for the summer? Assuming the Kings don't have some season where they're in the playoff hunt or something.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that it's so much money that they're going to have to clear in order to have any cap space. So, again, if you're up against a luxury tax, so let's say you're at like 180 million, the salary cap is only at like 165, right? Actually, I think it's 155. So in order to get below the 155, you don't just have to trade the 25 million. You have to trade 25 million to get to ground zero and then back it up. Now let me throw in the Keegan Murray contract extension. Now Keegan Murray's making 25 million as opposed to the 12 million he's making this year. So there goes 13 million. So now you got to backtrack even further. So like in order to clear up the space that they would need, you're going to have to just wipe out like a ton of cap room. Now it's possible that they look at you and say, hey, yeah, we wouldn't mind saving a little bit of money. We take Tari Eason for Keon Ellis, and we'll figure out the Keon Ellis situation. You figure out the Tari Eason situation. That might be one of those like swapping out players that at different positions, which might make sense for them, and it might make sense for the Kings as well. Sure, you're losing a guy that you think is going to be a centerpiece for your team or a potential centerpiece for your team.
But the need to have Keon Ellis changes if you're bringing in a player like Tari Eason.
Well, that and Nate Clifford might change that identity as well
1,000%.
for your team moving forward. If all of a sudden your young core moving forward is a guy like Tari Eason, a guy like Keegan Murray, and a guy like Nate Clifford at the 2, 3, 4, now you might have something, right? So I think it's interesting. I do think that there are probably other ways in which you could, make moves that would help improve this team. Sure. Houston is a team that's going to be looking probably for point guard help at some point during the season. They just, I don't think that there's a way to match up with Houston where you could get, I mean, it's possible you might be able to get Dorian Finney-Smith out of there at some point in a swap for Malik Monk or something, but I just don't know that that's moving any needle.
Dorian Finney-Smith, 33?
Something like that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Pass. What about Walker Kessler? I'm so interested to see what his contract looks like.
Yeah, me too.
Like what and why the Jazz have decided he's not a player worth signing now. And maybe it's just kind of what Kenny talked about last week, if you listen to D-Lo and KC, where, no, I'll just kick that can down the road. I don't have to pay him right now.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, he's a great shot blocker. He's a really, really good offensive rebounder, led the league in offensive rebounding last year. He's a double-double machine. But I think what we've seen from players like him is that you get to the playoffs and there's no way to keep him on the court. I mean, we see it with Rudy Gobert, and like he realistically is another version of Rudy Gobert. And to be honest, I don't think he's as good as Rudy Gobert. He doesn't move in space well enough to defend quicker fives. But also in the modern NBA, 4 5s, 3 4 5s, you got to be able to move. You got to be able to switch. And you can't just say the whole time, well, I don't really have the foot speed.
Sure.
Yeah. Then you go sit on the sidelines. So
right.
And with a team like them, like Utah, they have so many tall guys. They do. They've got
a lot of length.
Yeah, like Laurie Markkanen, but they also have other guys that are up and coming that they might be looking to move him out just because of the limitations that he brings. I think they were hoping to prove him up as like another Rudy Gobert and then trade him like they did. And I don't think it's worked out like they thought.
No, not quite. I think he might be better offensively than Rudy Gobert. Just have more of a higher upside there, but defensively, like you said, he's just not quite the player. All right, well, scrap that idea. The Kings should get neither of them then, I guess.
Hey, I'm all in
Go
on
to
Tari Eason. Figure it out.
I'll just go to heck. That's James Ham. I hate when the idea gets torpedoed by the salary cap rules. That's a real bummer.
That's the biggest
That's
problem.
a real bummer.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's James. I'm Kyle. We're the insiders. We'll get to Tuesday tiers in the second hour. We'll talk about that's in the NFL, AFC tiers, NFC tiers, and we'll get to our Western Conference over-unders. Where do we think the Kings land? We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Yeah, I definitely I'm not a Walker Kessler guy. Like I just think that there are so many limitations to his game. But man, if there's any way to go get Tari Eason, like, yeah, make that call. Make that call nonstop. It's just tough because of the salary stuff. So if they got to a point where, they just weren't playing him, then I think it'd make it easier. But yeah, I don't know. Fred VanVleet has a $25 million player offer for next year. Would you take the 2-year 25 each year of Fred VanVleet with Tari Eason for Devin Carter and Malik Monk? Probably have to throw in Dario Saric. I don't think Kyle's listening.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to the chatty house. Oh, shoot. I have a thing to do. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The first hour is over. Okay, hang on, everybody. We're back. Sorry, what were you saying about Tari Eason?
No, I was saying, would you make a trade of would you take on Fred VanVleet's 2-year 25 a year for Malik Monk, Devin Carter, if you got Tari Eason back?
Yeah, without question.
Yeah, I would too. I think you probably have to throw in one more player because of the salary. Yeah, but I think with Dario Saric, they would have to waive a player and then figure that one out. But they still have like Jayshawn Tate hiding. They got Josh Okogie hiding.
I feel like Jayshawn Tate is sneaky old.
Yeah, he's close to 30. Yeah.
I just at some point, and this will be a theme as we go along this season, but I just think at some point you're going to have to take a swing. Whether that means overpaying with draft capital, whether that means overpaying with a little bit with a contract, like at some point you're going to have to bet on upside with somebody.
No, I agree. Well, but then again, it could just be the draft.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Nate Clifford is Tyrese Halliburton, like, was it Kenny saying that yesterday or somebody in the chat?
I compared him a little bit.
TC said that? Oh, that's right. It's TC.
Yeah. I don't think he is Tyrese Halliburton, but I do think that like he's showing tendencies.
Yeah, that feel for the game.
Yeah, the feel for the game. Yeah, and that's fine.
Let's just say he is. Let's say he does that and becomes that impactful of a player.
Mm-hmm.
Then cool, that changes the calculus. But until then, and even then, you got to surround him with guys who can shoot and play defense.
Sac Kings fan, what does a Levine return look like? It's like that is one of the most difficult questions ever. He makes so much money that it would take like 3 or 4 players, which means you're going to have to waive players. So unless there's another player who makes like $47 million or $43 million, something like that, that you can trade him directly for.
Here we go. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia behind the glass. The NBA season is here, guys. We made it. Before we dive into the Western Conference win totals, though, we got Tuesday tiers to do.
Oh.
Yeah, the Tuesday tiers aren't going away. Just because the NBA season is here does not mean that we're done doing Tuesday tiers.
Okay. I've been gone for 2 weeks, and I will have missed Tuesday tiers.
Good. That's a good benchmark bit. I love this. I love that feedback. We'll start in the AFC. And just if somebody goes, what happens when the NFL season's over? Well, then guess what? Welcome to NBA Tuesday tiers. That's how that's going to go.
Get ready for MLS tiers at one point.
Buddy, where are the Houston Dynamo?
Uh-oh.
We'll talk about it.
Earthquakes, right? Yes.
Tier 5.
Yeah, they've been pretty bad.
The AFC, the American Football Conference, Tier 1, legit contenders, is now down to one team.
Yeah.
It's the Kansas City Chiefs.
All right, that's fair.
The Kansas City Chiefs are alone in Tier 1. The Buffalo Bills have been hanging out there all year, but they finally dropped down this week.
Bills didn't even really want to be there.
Yeah, man.
Like, we kind of wanted to hand that to them, and they just haven't looked great at all.
Yeah.
At least for what they're supposed to be. I mean, they're 5-2 right now, so they're still a good football
Yeah, the Bills
team,
are
4-2, whatever. But
I thought the Bills might be a juggernaut. I thought coming into this year, Buffalo might be in a spot, and Buffalo went down without playing, mind you. I thought they would be in a spot that they were just kind of a buzzsaw.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen looks like an MVP. Sean McDermott figures some out defensively. But watching the Bills get pretty thoroughly beat by the Falcons a couple weeks ago, and then watching that Falcons team up close this week when they played the 49ers,
yeah, they might not even be the best team in their division right now.
Bills look.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. They might not be.
Bills look a little funny in the light. That's all. They moved down to Tier 2, which is the cusp.
Okay, so I also think that the Denver Broncos are super close to Tier 1.
Really?
I don't know what it is. Like what I've seen from them lately, I feel like they're really, really close to the cusp. I mean,
okay, so let's talk about Tier 2, because here's my current Tier 2. I have the Bills, who have been moved down to this one, and the Colts. Those are the only Tier 2 teams for me in the AFC right now.
What is the name of this tier again?
This is the cusp. These are teams that might be able to win the Super Bowl.
okay, so you have the Colts and who?
The Bills.
Okay,
We got to throw Denver in here, I feel.
I feel like it too, because
James, continue your Denver point.
Denver, the two games they've lost is week 1 and week 2. They lost to the Colts 28-29.
Right on that weird,
the
missed field goal, but there was a penalty, so they got to kick the field goal again, and they made it.
Okay, then they lost to the Chargers in week 3, 20-23. So they've lost 2 games by a total of 4 points. They haven't been like super convincing. Like they beat the Jets 13-11 and the Giants 33-32. But I think we all believe the Giants are a better team than they were before.
I agree.
So I don't know.
Here's where I get stuck with this. This might be a flaw in my thought process. But the cusp is a team that if you told me like they won the Super Bowl, I would not be like, oh, okay, I get it. I see it. The Broncos were down 17-0 against the Eagles in the fourth quarter.
Something like that. Storm back
17-0 and had to rally back. You mentioned they just snuck past the Jets. Now that game's in London, so we'll give them a little bit of grace for that. And then the Giants, they were down 26-8 with 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And so this is where a win is a win is a win. You scored 33 points in a fourth quarter. That's incredible. It was 17-3 to the Eagles because they scored 18 in that fourth quarter. But there are a couple of like over the top ridiculous comebacks away from sitting at 7 weeks, 3-4.
Can I argue that those comebacks have put them in a position where it's like, all right, you've got the wins now. If you just tweak some things here or there and you just play some consistent football, like now you're just kind of on a good launching pad. Like they're not far off. I don't think like the Giants team was really concerning until it wasn't when they had the all-time fourth quarter and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think Bo Nix is good. Cortland Sutton's a fine number 1 receiver. The defense is I think top 2 in the league right now. So it's just you clean up some of the minor things, maybe they just start to play more consistent football, even though they've had to come back from crazy instances. Like they're just in a good position where, like, if you clean it up, yeah, I could see it Super Bowl.
Okay. Because I respect your guys' opinions, I will move the Broncos up to tier 2.
Sick.
But so help me God.
Good job, James.
If they lose to the Cowboys this week, you guys are done making decisions in my tiers.
I can't wait till we get to the Cowboys in the tier system.
The Cowboys are so weird.
We'll talk about it.
They are weird.
They're very weird. Yeah.
We'll get into it. So tier 2 is now the Bills, the Broncos, and the Colts.
Real quick. Also, we've seen in
the bovine creatures tier.
How come the Colts aren't in the, I guess, the tier 1 or whatever? They're 6-1. That's fine. I just can't buy Daniel Jones winning a Super Bowl right now with those receivers. Jonathan Taylor's the best running back in the league right now, but it's just
he's got 11 touchdowns.
I need
already.
more. Yeah, I need more. I'm sorry. It's not fair, but
I'm sorry.
I can't buy them as a true Super Bowl contender right now.
I made a mistake.
Oh.
Horses are not bovine creatures. I thought a bovine creature was anything with hooves. That's not right. Bovine is a cattle family: cows, buffalo, and bison.
Guys, I'm brushed up.
A horse is an
bovine
equine.
creature.
Equine. Yes.
Fucking idiot. Tier 3.
The Colts are amazing.
They're good.
They get to hang out.
Yeah.
I don't get it either.
I don't understand it.
I keep waiting for the game where I'm like, oh, okay, there's the fraudulent. Nope.
It feels Daniel Jones with Saquon Barkley-ish with the Giants that one year, but I'm not going to disrespect them. Like, we'll see. Daniel's just playing good football right now.
Until the Colts have a couple of weeks where they've done enough where I'm going to need to see something that convinces me the Colts aren't good. I haven't seen that yet.
Well,
they're a good football team.
Taylor is putting up, like, these are like Priest Holmes numbers.
Yeah, dude. He's just very quiet.
He's on pace to, like, push for 30 touchdowns.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's just incredible.
Couple TDs.
Yeah.
Shout out Priest Holmes and Dante Hall, by the way.
All-time legends. Tier 3. The Steelers remain in tier 3.
Okay.
The Chargers remain in tier 3. We'll talk about the other team here in a second. I moved the Jaguars from tier 2 to tier 3.
Yeah.
I'm out on the Jags.
Yeah, we gotta find a new team.
Was the 12 turnovers, 13 turnovers in the first 4 weeks is fluky. The pick 6 against the Chiefs from the goal line, like, man, they had a lot of things go their way, and it feels like they have played 2 quality teams the last couple of weeks and not been able to figure it out.
The 3 teams that you just named feel like they're all kind of hanging on to this tier right now too.
Yes. Every single one of those teams is at a tipping point. The
Steelers
Jags
is horrible. Chargers can't block. Justin Herbert kind of doesn't look great right now. Even with that offensive line, he doesn't look great himself.
Yeah.
And then the Jags.
Trevor Lawrence just flat out turned into a pumpkin.
Yeah, man. They've scored 19 points the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's just.
And the receivers, like, they can't figure it out. So, yeah, Jags back to tier 3. The Patriots are up to tier 3 and trending up.
Yeah, they're way better.
The Pats might just be very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Win another week, and maybe we can move you into tier 2. But they I don't know. I don't think of them the way I think of the Steelers, Chargers, and Jags right now.
Interesting.
Drake May is completing 75.2% of his passes.
Golly.
12 touchdowns, 2 picks.
Man.
75.2.
A good player.
He is.
Here's a team I'm not sure on. What do we do with the Texans?
I don't know.
They're currently in tier 3, but I'm ready to move them down.
Move them down.
They beat Tennessee 26-0, and then beat whatever version of the Ravens is masquerading as the Ravens right now, 44-10. And then they come out last night against Seattle and lose 27-19 and look totally inept offensively.
Move them down.
We're ready to move them down?
Yeah. Down.
I feel good about that.
Yesterday was a game where it's like, okay, if there's something, they'll show it today. And we learned, no, they're nothing.
CJ Stroud just doesn't have it. I don't know what happened. He's just gun shy. And it's just like the silly mistakes he makes. He gets outside the pocket and it's just like, oh no, what is he doing?
That entire offense is a big mess too.
I agree.
I'm sure you didn't want Woody Marks to be your starting running back this late into the season. It's just Nico Collins and friends, and Nico got a concussion yesterday, I believe. So.
And they can't block.
Yeah, it's just a complete mess. They got to revamp that entire offense.
All right.
Yeah,
Woody works with CJ.
Woody had 10 carries yesterday for 15 yards. 1.5 yards per on 10 carries. That's, I mean, you figure he would trip and get more than that many yards.
Get one like little 9-yard run.
Yeah, crazy.
Gosh. All right, so tier 4 is going to be for the AFC is going to be the Texans.
Okay.
the Ravens, I've moved up the Cleveland Browns.
Oh?
I've moved the Browns up out of the dregs.
Fair enough.
Okay.
What was it, 31-6?
Something like that. Like no, here's I know we joke and the Cleveland Browns are perennial.
Hold on. No, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's dial it back real quick. You did beat probably the most broken team in the NFL right now.
No, totally.
Joe Flacco did leave your team, and there was some truth stretched about that game against, what was it, the Steelers on Thursday night, where he had all those passes to Jamar Chase. Like, oh yeah, I see Joe Flacco leaves the Browns, and look, blah blah blah. It's like maybe the Browns they're still a drag, maybe.
Okay, but let me. They lost to the Bengals because their kicker was out of whack in week one. They lost to the Bengals by 1. Then they lost to the Ravens by 41-17, but it was closer than that going into the fourth quarter.
Okay,
game fell apart for them. Then they beat the Packers. They lose to the Lions.
No shame in that,
as they should. Mm-hmm. They lose to the Vikings 21-17. Okay. Hung around in that game. They got beat by the Steelers pretty soundly, 23-9. But then they go hang up 31 on the Dolphins and beat them 31-6. I just don't, again, I'm not trying to say that the Browns are good, but on a week-to-week basis, the tier 4 teams are the teams I believe are going to finish below 500, but they're like hard to beat.
Yeah.
I don't think you can circle the Browns and go, yeah, we're going to win this week by 20.
Fair enough. I love Quinshawn Judkins, and that defense is sick. So
yeah, their defense is really good. Like, I think they're just kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Judkins is turning it on. I'm with you. I'm okay with this move.
Because the dregs is the Raiders, the Jets, the Dolphins, the Titans, and the Bengals.
Okay.
Yeah, the Browns. Okay. We'll take the Browns out of there.
All right. That was all.
All right.
I feel good about that. Do we want to start the NFC? We got a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we should probably start.
All right,
we got to get to
Let's rip through this. Legit contenders remains one team. It's the Lions.
Yep.
In tier 1.
Yep, that's fair.
Tier 2, Buccaneers still in tier 2. Thumbs up.
Yeah. I'm not worried about them going forward.
Yeah.
They're going to be stuck in tier 2 all season long, and they'll lose in the playoffs to some better team.
Okay.
Sorry, Zaba. And Gwitty Cube.
Eagles remain in tier 2.
Of course.
Yeah, you guys look real stinky right now, though.
They looked a little bit back last week. Okay.
I wonder how much of that is like, oh yeah, Jalen Hurts decided to stop listening to his offensive coordinator this time.
Oh, maybe.
They're just, again, we talked about they're just not dynamic at all. So, and I don't know how, I mean, it's super easy to see how they would be dynamic. You throw the ball to AJ Brown, you get the ball to Devontae Smith.
Every time.
Sling the ball to, like, get Saquon Barkley in space.
What's the thing? Every time Saquon touches the ball, it's always like there's 2 defensive linemen there. He's got to shake them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Let's see. Who else today? Eagles still here. Seahawks still here. Like the Seahawks firmly entrenched here. The Rams here and trending up. I think if you told me any of these teams is going to get to tier 1, I think the Rams are maybe the team I would circle the most.
Okay.
I've also moved the Packers back up.
Oh,
that feels fair.
I punished the Packers for the Cowboys tie and then not beating the hell out of the Bengals. But man, they just keep winning.
Are we in tier 2 still?
Yeah, we're in tier 2.
Okay.
So Packers, Eagles, Seahawks, Rams, Buccaneers.
Where are the 49ers?
49ers are tier 3.
What is your issue? I feel like they should be tier 2, no?
I'm kind of with Jesse on this. I think
they keep winning.
Gritty wins.
But that's just it. Is I don't think that gets you that far. I don't
CMC is looking like a potential MVP.
What? No, he's not.
You don't think so?
No. He looked like it on Sunday. He looked very good. But he's averaging 3 yards a carry.
Have like nothing else. He ran the ball well the other day. But like I said, it's kind of been him all season long in that offense.
I don't know what the 49ers identity is. I don't know what the one thing is that they do so great that I'm like, wow, they could ride that to the Super Bowl. I'm going to need to, as banged up as they are, I'm going to need to see it from the 49ers for 18 weeks.
I don't
think that's unfair. I think they could make the playoffs. This isn't tier 3 is not these teams suck. These are teams that they probably go to the playoffs, but I might pick them to win a game depending on the matchup. If the 49ers get to host Minnesota, then sure, I'll pick the Niners.
I'm not saying they would win the Super Bowl because I see your point, but also I think I'm just 5-2. Kyle Shanahan's one of the best coaches in the league right now. And it's just it feels like he's kind of just working that.
I agree with you. The 49ers should be a tier 4 or tier 5 team based on everything that's happened to them this season.
Yeah.
I would be floored if they won the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, totally. But we're a long ways away from that. Like, I think one of the problems is we're so used to the 49ers, good 49ers, bad 49ers. They always have a specific style that you see that's pretty. It's, it's something that's enjoyable to watch.
Yes.
This is not. A lot of it is not enjoyable to watch the whole entire time. It's anxiety riddled, like you're watching a team that may or may not like implode at any moment. And somehow they just keep fighting. And you're like, I found like this season alone, I've cheered more watching a 49er game than I have in years, because you're like, how are they doing this?
Sure.
And so the grittiness of the team is something that it's not something you're used to. And I don't even know who to compare it to. Like maybe it's a little bit like the Steelers, where it's not pretty, but they keep winning, and they, Mike Tomlin keeps stacking up plus 500 seasons. But this just feels like one of those seasons where it's like, man, you got to take your hat off to him the whole time. So
all right. We have to hang on real quick. We have to step aside and pay some bills. We're gonna do Western Conference over-unders with D'Lo and Casey.
Okay.
We're just gonna do that for the handoff. We'll continue arguing about the NFC tiers next. We're gonna get this right. If you would like to participate in the conversation, hit us up on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Should the 49ers be a tier 2 team? That's a team that could win the Super Bowl, or a tier 3 team? It's a playoff team, but not a real threat to win the Super Bowl. We'll talk about it next.
This is an interesting discussion that they're having. Caleb Williams. He has everything he needs, but he isn't improving. And it's like, yeah, but they just rattle off 4 wins in a row. I don't know where they're at in the tiers, but they should be climbing the tiers.
Who's that?
The Bears.
Oh, we'll talk about it.
Yeah. So we are 7 weeks into the season, 10 weeks to go. McCaffrey already has 53 catches. He's got a lot of yards from scrimmage.
All right, I think I have the right take on the 49ers.
Uh-oh. You've been workshopping it in there during the break.
I think I got this. I
look back, you have hella like equations and shit.
Yeah, no, I think I figured this thing out.
Did you drive by Scandia? Is that what happened?
Took a trip over to Scandia. I need to, before I want you to cook. I need to first explain my, like, what I don't think I'm explaining the tier system correctly. So I will lay out the tier system.
No, that's the thing. I think you are, but we're all going to arrive at the same destination, I think, here.
I love that for us.
Yeah.
A pro tip for people who are Trader Joe's fans, or people who shop at Trader Joe's. Even if you don't shop at Trader Joe's, you should. They have something there, and this does not. This does not replace the original thing. Nothing. A good ass piece of cornbread. This is not as good as that. But they have something called cornbread crisps.
Oh.
It's almost like a pita chip, but it's cornbread.
Oh.
It's delightful, especially dipped in chili or crumbled over chili.
Okay.
Very, very good. They sell them seasonally, and they are back in stock, according to the Trader Joe's account I follow.
Shout out to the bucket of mini chocolate chip cookies that they sell there.
Buddy.
I'll take that down in 2 days.
Buddy.
Not supposed to.
Hey, next time I go, I'm gonna buy one for Studio One.
Oh, that's fire.
Stephen Kessler, what do I hate Daniel Jones? I don't hate Daniel Jones. I just don't think he's very good.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
All right. We're doing Tuesday tiers still.
Yep.
We get to Western Conference over-unders with D'Lo and Casey during the handoff in about 20 minutes. I need to make this clear because we're arguing about the 49ers and are they a tier 2 or tier 3 team? I want to make it really clear. The reason I have them in tier 3, I don't disagree with anything you guys are saying about like, man, their season's been incredible, that they're 5-2 through all this. Robert Saleh's been amazing. Kyle Shanahan's been amazing. Shout out to Mac Jones. Christian McCaffrey has been keeping them afloat. George Kittle was instrumental to their rushing attack breaking out against Atlanta. I get it. I got it. I'm on it. But tier 2 are teams I think might be able to win the Super Bowl. I do not think, given the nature of the 49ers injury situation, that they are capable of winning the Super Bowl. At least not as things stand in the NFC right now.
Okay.
See, that's fair.
Tier 3 is probably above 500, but not a real threat.
I think my thing with putting them in tier 2 right now, because I think my take is that they're in tier 2 right now, but I do think that whatever run they're on is eventually going to run out of gas. I don't think you'll be able to get through the playoffs and all that without Fred Warner and Nick Bosa.
I agree.
I think that's just too big of a loss to deal with. I think right now I got them in tier 2 just because you beat the Rams on that Thursday night. It's just you keep winning games, stuff like that. I think you're as good as the other teams, but I do think eventually probably is going to run out of gas. So I guess you're earlier than I am right now.
Yeah, that's right. And that's just it. I'm kind of trying to project a little bit. If it to be abundantly clear, had everything gone exactly the same, everything is exact. They lose to the Jags, and then they beat the Rams in the fashion that they beat the Rams, and then they lose to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the fashion they lose to the Buccaneers, and then they come back and they beat the Falcons in the fashion they beat the Falcons, but Nick Bosa and Fred Warner were healthy, I would feel differently. I would feel like, okay, there's another level this team can get. Right now, it feels like they're maxing out. And I agree with Jesse. At some point, they're going to lose a couple. The easy games on their schedule that no longer look easy are starting to mount up, where, man, that game at the New York Giants is not a layup. And then you got the Rams, and then you're at the Cardinals, and then you've got Carolina, and then you've got a Cleveland team that you have to go play in Cleveland. That defense is giving Kyle Shanahan fits.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to go to the Colts. And then what do the Bears look like by week 17? Oh, and Seattle's also very good. Like at some point, I think the injuries are going to catch up with them. And they're going to lose a couple of games that maybe we think they shouldn't. And they'll just kind of solidify themselves as a tier 3 team.
It's possible. I'd also, it's also possible that they somehow get healthy on the Pearsall comes back and actually looks good. That Ayuk comes back and is actually reasonable, and that Brock Purdy comes back and their offense starts rolling. And all of a sudden the offensive side of the ball is good enough that all they need is for their defense to be league average and they're back in it.
I think that's possible. I need to see it.
Yeah.
I'll give you the Niners in tier 3 right now, but can I get the Seahawks in tier 3 as well? Like
what?
You're sure they can get to Super Bowl and win it? Like you think that? I don't know if I believe in that yet. They're a good team, but I don't know if I'm like, oh yeah, Sam Darnold.
Yes, I could see it.
And Jason are
going
going to lead.
Very good.
It is all right. I don't know if I'm buying Seattle.
I think they have a team. Here's a football guy thing. I think they've got a team that's built for January.
Interesting.
Good defensive line, 2 bruising running backs. You see, I could see the Seahawks going into an NFC title game in Detroit and just controlling the ball. Jared Goff throws an interception because they're getting pressure with 4. Seahawks up 2 touchdowns going into the fourth quarter. Yeah, I could see it.
See, that's to me like the game where midnight strikes for them. And it's like, all right, it's kind of over. We're like, yeah, you get to the NFC Championship, but Detroit probably runs over you or something like that.
Yeah, that's why Detroit's a tier 1 team.
I don't know if I'm buying Seattle yet. Fine. I just wanted to ask the question.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people in the chat like that are on me because of my Daniel Jones take that I'm not,
why do you hate Daniel Jones?
I'm not willing to like anoint him. It's because it's not like he had like 2 years of bad football, right, and and then he had to go find himself in Carolina, and then find his way to the 49ers, and then all of a sudden become a good quarterback. This dude was literally horrific for 6 years. Like not a good quarterback at all. He was 24-44-1 coming into this season. And just like nothing said that he was going to be good. He had 70 touchdowns and 47 interceptions. You can say, oh, he's on a bad team. Like, yeah, he didn't make a bad team better. Like, for whatever reason, it's working this year. I don't know by hook or by crook, but I'm not good. I got 6 years of Daniel Jones being complete trash. And then all of a sudden he's having a good season. Good for him.
Yeah, man. He's having a really good year, but I don't blame anybody who's like, yeah, I'm not buying Daniel Jones as one of the 5 best quarterbacks in the league.
Yeah.
Like if he wins the Super Bowl, then great. If he's awesome again next year, cool. Then we can recalibrate expectations accordingly.
Yep.
He's having a great year, but if you're not, I don't blame anybody who's not buying Daniel Jones long term.
Oh yeah.
Daniel Jones is having a good year. He's not winning a Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, but I would even say like there are certain quarterbacks that stuff like this follows them around. I mean, like
it feels very Alex Smith-ish.
Yeah, even like
a Sam Darnold year,
or like Jared Goff.
Darnold's good again this year, though.
Goff just still doesn't get the respect as a top 10 quarterback that he is. I mean, clearly you got the stats say he is. We still don't believe it. Like for whatever reason, you're going to place a whole bunch of other quarterbacks way above him that just don't put up the same stuff. And I don't know how to describe Daniel Jones other than like, we don't see this very often where a guy is just really, really mid for 6 years and actually bad for 6 years. And then all of a sudden he becomes like a really good all-pro quarterback.
I think there's a chance that might change. We haven't seen it. But Baker Mayfield looked like he was out of the league.
Yeah.
And now look at him. Sam Darnold looked like he was out of the league. And now he is playing excellent football for Seattle after playing very good football for Minnesota last year. You've got Daniel Jones. I think the days of Mac Jones, you can even throw in there if you want.
Yeah.
I think the days of quarterback stinks, you can't rehab him, might be gone because there are so many good offensive coaches in the league and so many coaches who are good at putting players in positions to succeed. Where, okay, Daniel Jones may not be a Patrick Mahomes or a Josh Allen or a Joe Burrow or Lamar Jackson level quarterback, but can he make these 6 throws? Great. Going to cater the offense to those 6 throws. Do you like play action? Does he like, are they better with pre-snap motion? There are so many things that can affect a defense outside of just the quarterback that I think guys like Daniel Jones coming out and succeeding for the next decade is not off the table anymore.
No,
I just need to see it first.
I'm with you. And I would even say like, we can't really compare him to Baker because Baker was really good early in his career. I don't believe it was his fault that the Browns kept coming up short, but the first 4 years of his career playing for one of the worst franchises that we've seen in the NFL, he was 29-30.
Well, to be fair, it's not like the New York Giants have been some awesome winning franchise for the last decade either.
Well, no, but before Daniel Jones got there, they were actually a pretty solid winning franchise for, the decade before that.
Sure. And do you think that's all Daniel Jones's fault?
No. I'm just saying.
Because in 2018, they went 5-11, and in 2017, they went 3-13.
Okay.
And then Daniel Jones gets there. They go 4-12, 6-10, 4-13. Then they get Brian Daboll, coach of the year. They go 9-7-1. They go into Minnesota. They win a playoff game. I think there are way bigger issues there than just Daniel Jones. But to that point, I think if you told me he had an Alex Smith turnaround where cool, he puts up some numbers, takes a team to the playoffs, but you don't trust him to win a Super Bowl, yeah, that wouldn't shock me.
Yeah.
Wouldn't shock me at all. Tier 3, the 49ers are there. I have the Commanders here still. I have the Falcons here. And I have the Vikings here. I've also moved the Cowboys up into Tier 3. The Cowboys offense is really freaking good.
I actually like the Cowboys more than I like the other teams.
Yeah, I don't love the Falcons. But
those are your Falcons.
Well, they just let them go after they lost 30-0 to the Panthers.
They just beat the Bills by 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, it's just,
which feels significant to me in some way.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm overrating the Bills. Aren't looking great either, though.
The Falcons get to hang out here for one more week.
Fine, but you guys are kind of wearing out your welcome right now.
Who do the Falcons have next week?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh no, yeah. Jesse, I'm so sorry.
They're gonna win next week. So
wait, are we not moving?
Oh my gosh, thanks, Kyle.
Oh no, Jesse, I'm so sorry.
Are we not moving the Bears up into this tier? They've won 4 straight. They're 4-2.
If the Falcons are here, the Bears got to be here.
All right. That's fair. I'll move the Bears up.
Okay.
Falcons are going to play the game of their life on Sunday.
Man, I can't believe the Bears are 4-2.
Yeah, you could have told me the Bears are any record and I would have believed it.
Well, that and then the Bears play Baltimore. They play Cincinnati. They play the Giants.
Baltimore may get Lamar Jackson back.
Okay.
Yeah, I just the Bears, like they beat the Cowboys, that's good, but they sneak past the Raiders. Then they needed a Commanders fumble at the end of that game to win that one. You beat the Saints, okay, that's nice.
The Bears' final 7 weeks of the schedule are just like brutal though.
Pittsburgh, Philly, Green Bay, Cleveland, Green Bay, Niners, Lions. Oh.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh God.
Yeah, at Green Bay, at Philly, at San Francisco, at Minnesota. Like all of those games are super tough on the road.
The good bad teams, tier 4. Your teams I think finish below 500, but they're probably hard to beat. The Cardinals and Giants are still in this tier. I feel even better about the Giants being in this tier now.
Yeah.
I've also moved the Panthers up.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't think the Panthers belong in the dregs.
Yeah, they're not that anymore.
They've quietly done
Young's out
this.
4-3 now?
No, they're not. There's no way they're 4-3. 3-4 maybe.
They're
brother,
4-3.
Brother, they are 4-3.
They're 4-3.
The Panthers are above 500.
How the hell did that
with
happen?
a 30-0 win over your Falcons, a 27-24 win over your Dolphins.
We need to move the Panthers
They
up.
beat the Cowboys, and then they beat the Jets.
Wow.
The Panthers have moved up to tier 4. The Panthers are the definition of a good bad team.
Yeah. No. Yeah. They're welcome.
Salute. Shout out to the
time.
Panthers. They've done it. And then bringing up the rear, the only tier 5 team in the NFC are the New Orleans Saints.
Oh.
That's right. I want to believe
the
in Spencer
AFC
Rattler.
has 5 tier 5 teams, and the NFC has 1.
I want to believe in Spencer Rattler every week, but it's just not. This is not working.
I do too, an irrational amount.
Well, because he used to be good. Like when he was in college, like he was like just this good prospect and things like that. And then it turns out, oh, Caleb Williams is going to take your job at Oklahoma, and then he had to go to South Carolina, and just things never really amounted to what they could have. So he's just always he's got that potential.
With you. That's James Hamill, Kyle Matson, Jesse Toppy in the building. Jesse, while you're here, we're going to get to Western Conference over-unders with D'Lo and KC. I also need to ask Damian if he approves now of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers being in tier 2. Because he got very mad at me last week when I did not have his Tampa Bay Buccaneers in tier 1.
Uh-oh.
So now that they've been shoved in a locker by the tier 1 Lions, I'm hoping that he understands and is okay with me keeping the Buccaneers in tier 2.
Buccaneers lost to the Eagles as well this season.
Yes.
They're on fraud watch as far as real contenders.
Buccaneers on fraud.
As far as real, true contenders.
I'm telling.
That's funny.
I'm snitching the second Damian Watson. I am ready to snitch.
Well, it's like oh yeah, like the Bucs finally, Baker Mayfield potential MVP, blah blah. Oh, finally, and then they lose to the Eagles. Oh, Monday night against Lions. Oh yeah, they stood no chance.
Their injury problems, I think, are going to catch up with them.
Norm in the chat, he asked how the Packers are so high on your tiers when they barely beat the Cardinals. They're 4-1-1 though. Like that's why.
Yeah, I don't. The 49ers barely beat. Let's see. Hang on.
All of
Let's
the teams.
Let's run through this. The 49ers have barely beat the Seahawks. Good win. They barely beat the Saints. They even more barely beat the Cardinals. They needed a last-second field goal drive to win that one. They lost to the Jaguars. They barely beat the Rams. They lost to the Buccaneers, and then they beat the Falcons. The Packers are 4-1-1. I punished them for that tie against the Cowboys.
But now the Cowboys are playing really well.
Right.
Well, the Cowboys won this week, but the week before they lost to Carolina.
Also, the Cowboys' offense is playing really well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cowboys' offense cooking.
If only they had someone to put pressure on the quarterback.
Did you see they've made calls about Max Crosby?
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
I am so serious. Trey Wingo reported it today.
Yeah.
So help me God. If the Cowboys take the 2 picks they got for Micah Parsons and flip them for Max Crosby, I'm going to lose my mind. I will lose my gosh
You could
darn.
have just kept the picks in the player.
I will lose my rootin' tootin' mind if they do that.
Maybe we'll get Jerry Jones' thoughts on the deal on KC later.
Oh, we definitely
Or maybe
will.
Jerry Jones will join us on the handoff, actually.
He might. Can you hit him up?
Okay, I will hit him up.
Okay, thank you. Before you do that, I want to talk to you very quickly, Jesse, about the Celtics, because James and I were split on their over under this year.
What is it set at?
41.5. James, you had the under, correct?
I took the under,
and I had the over. How do you feel as a Celtics fan going into this year?
It's a great question.
Like, obviously it's different because they're probably not gonna be title contenders, so it's a down year in that respect. But
well, what do we think of Jaylen Brown?
I'm a big Jaylen Brown guy. I think he's their best player.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just leave that alone. All right, Kyle's like, yeah, if you're really high on Jaylen Brown, then I think they're gonna be still pretty good this season. I'm not gonna say, yeah, they're not title contenders right now. I don't think you can be a title contender with Derek White as your second best player, as much as I love Derek White. But I think they'll be top 6-ish. I think they'll be above 500. I think maybe 43, 44, 45 wins type of team. They won't hit 50. If they hit 50, I'll be pretty surprised. But yeah, I think they'll be above 41. So I'd take the more on that.
All right. We're on the over. Jesse and I are on the over together. My Celtics.
There we go.
My Celtics.
There we go. Welcome to the club.
Just rooting for an underdog this year. I love a plucky underdog.
Pretty sure Neemias Queta is probably going to start at center. If you want to follow that, Sacramento, shout out.
Yeah. Should I get a Neemias Queta Celtics jersey? Just really lean into the bit.
The 88 looks good and great.
Like Luka Garza is his backup.
Oh no.
Looking at the depth of that team.
We're getting Luka Garza minutes, like for real?
For real?
The Celtics don't.
Wait, do they have Chris Boucher?
Yeah, they got Chris Boucher.
Oh, all right, we're back.
I don't think Luka Garza is getting real minutes on the Celtics this year.
Well,
I would hope not. Well, I mean, Drew Eubanks getting real minutes for the Kings, so.
You did just say that Neemias Queta is starting for them. I mean, I love Nemi, but that's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Neemias Queta is good for 8 points, about 8 rebounds, and a bunch of missed defensive
and about
assignments right now.
6 fouls.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Can you imagine the conniption in this city if Neemias Queta was their starting center for game 1?
Yeah. I never understood why they gave up on Queta so early. I mean, he had done every single thing they asked of him. They sent him to the G League, and he was like second in MVP balloting and first.
Conniption was not the word I was looking for. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that was not the word I was looking for. Keep going. I meant the opposite of that.
You've been off on your words today.
I have been.
Something about the horses.
No, because I feel like people that was like conniption is like a panic. I meant like the people would in this city would so much rather have Neemias Queta starting at center instead of Drew Eubanks.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
The celebration. I don't know what I was trying to say there. That was not the word I was looking for, though.
I think Neemias is a great kid, and I'm pulling for him.
Totally. Same.
Yeah.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia behind the glass. D'Lo and Casey going to join us for the handoff next. We'll talk Western Conference over-unders, and we'll see if Damien's approves of my take now on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, on his Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We'll do that next.
I have to admit, I didn't watch enough of the draft, and I didn't study the draft nearly as much as I normally do because the Kings didn't have a pick and at all, and then all of a sudden they did at the back end. But I didn't know that Dylan Harper is Ron Harper's son.
Oh,
yeah, I missed that one.
I think I missed that as well.
There's a Ron Harper Jr. in the league too.
There's a Ron Harper Jr. and his brother is Dylan Harper.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I did not realize Dylan Harper and Ron Harper Jr. were related.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right. Well.
What do you think is cooler, making the NBA or having 2 kids in the NBA?
Oh, man.
As a dad,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I will tell you, having your 2 kids make it in the NBA.
Sure. Mr. Senior worked really hard.
I'm going to just defer to you that that's the right answer. And most people, and I'm sure most dads out there are saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I do not have children, so it's a much more difficult,
Yeah.
But as I sit here.
Because it's like I got to the league, but also I was good enough to also help my kids get to the league.
Right. I played baseball growing up. If I was the MLB version of Ron Harper, good player, not great, just fine. I think I'd way rather enjoy A, being lucky enough to have 2 children, but B, have those children be so talented and have the effort and work ethic to achieve that dream as well. That's pretty cool.
I think what makes me feel that way is how much work it is to get them to practice, to get them
right.
Like your parents, like they gave up a ton to make sure you got to play baseball.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like an obscene amount of their time.
Weekends for years.
Sitting at Rainbow Fields in Modesto.
Yeah.
Watching baseball games, dude. Love
Shout out.
Yeah. I knew Jace Richardson is Jason Richardson's son.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
And Lizzie, you're asking about Malik Beasley. Malik Beasley still has some stuff hanging over his name. Like that's why he hasn't been signed anywhere. The dude can shoot the three, but yeah. Go read the article on all of the money he owes everywhere and all that stuff. It's really, really crazy.
Malik, if you could shoot 38% from three, the Boston Celtics will cover those funds.
I think the betting stuff is going to be such a massive like issue moving forward that anybody tied to it is just going to kind of become alienated, blacklisted in a way. Like
it's never going to go away. Like they're never going to get a handle on it. It's just always going to be stories, like you say.
Yeah, and I think anybody who gets investigated or is tied to it in some way, teams are just going to be like, nah.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with it. Especially because Malik Beasley is...
Oh, I did not fire up computers.
Almost 29?
NBA guru Zach, you keep changing the number there. What's over under on the Kings trading? How many players before the deadline?
Malik Beasley missed out on 3 years, $42 million this offseason, I think.
Something like that.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James, D'Lo, and KC joining us shortly for the handoff. Brought to you by nobody right now. Appreciate you guys joining us. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. Been talking some football. We've been talking a ton of NBA. We'll start with some football stuff, and then if it's okay with you guys, I did not run this by you first because I do a bad job sometimes. Are we good with doing Western Conference over-unders?
Sure.
I want to run through those with you guys. I just wanted to make sure that was something that you guys are cool with.
No, we're not good.
Can you imagine they said no one just walked out?
That'd be fine. I mean, I have show stuff planned. I would be a little sad. And we'd have to have a talk after the program about what I said that made you guys do that.
And he's like, you're not going to waste my time with
Sorry,
over-under.
I got to work after the program. Sorry, bro. Nah, obviously, it's all good, man. Let's kick it.
All right, we got a bunch of stuff I want to run down with you guys. First, Damian, I felt like last week you were unhappy with my placement of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in tier 2 instead of tier 1 in the world famous Tuesday tiers. Are you okay with it now after last night's game where the Lions beat the Buccaneers 24-9?
No, I still think that's a tier one team.
Oh, he doesn't want to hear my take then.
Oh, you could have whatever take. You could roll your eyes, have whatever take you want to. Don't ask me a question and not like my answer. That's not my problem.
As far as Super Bowl contenders go, they might be frauds.
Oh, I don't know that. Like,
I feel like we've been waiting.
They're not a. I don't think they're the type of football team you define as a Super Bowl contender in Week 7. Like, they're not the Lions. They weren't in the NFC Championship last year. They weren't in the AFC Championship last year. They were a playoff team last year. They started off to. I love the ball. I didn't have them. I don't know that I was at the point of saying no. This is a Super Bowl contender. My whole basis on the Bucs was this conference. This entire league is wide open.
I agree with you.
And so, no, like two good teams played yesterday. The Bucs got a score. The end of the game was the Bucs worked their ass off to get their first touchdown of the game and gave it right back. They gave that touchdown, right? And that was essentially the end of the game. Like the 24 doesn't matter. Like they got within striking distance of that game and then couldn't even maintain it for a singular drive. But that's not a game where they got embarrassed. That's a game where they didn't particularly play well. I thought Detroit was really good. Detroit's defense was really good. And
Detroit is excellent.
They couldn't get that. I think you could have swung the momentum a little bit if you got to stop after that score, and then you kind of see what happens. But they couldn't, and that was just like you worked for 3.5 quarters to finally get in the end zone, and you literally 5 minutes later you gave it back. You couldn't get that one stop you couldn't get the one stop you needed in that moment at least. But that's still a really good football team.
It is. That's why they're tier 2. That's a team that might be able to win the Super Bowl.
But so you won't? Didn't you only have the Lions in tier 1?
Yes.
That's
what?
Ridiculous.
Why?
So this is NFL tiers or NFC tiers?
NFC.
What? Like why the Lions and not the Rams?
Because the Rams are tier 2. The Rams are trending up.
You're just saying words right now and numbers. Like, what do you mean? Why are the Rams tier 2?
They had a bad loss against the 49ers on Thursday night that they should have won.
That was a bad loss?
Yeah, you can't lose that game against the 49ers.
They should have won it.
Yeah.
I'll put it on the flip
Look,
side.
no. Both can't be true.
I don't hate
that can't be a bad loss for the 49ers and a bad loss for the Rams and a big win for the 49ers. It can't be both.
I'll put it to you like this.
It can't be both.
If the Niners were in the position, if the Niners were in the position that the Rams were in, I'd be pissed off they lost that game. That'd be a bad loss.
You got to me, it's a bad loss.
Then that was an ass. Okay, then I overvalued that win for the 49ers. Then it meant nothing. I mean, because if the Rams lost it, the 49ers didn't do anything.
What?
You can't have it both ways. It can't be a bad loss and a big win. It can't be both.
What?
I do not understand that
a big
logic.
Win for
how is that? How do you not understand that logic?
A big win for the 49ers. You say it can't be a big win for the 49ers?
It can't be a big win for the 49ers if it's a bad loss for the Rams.
Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you how. It's a big win because you weren't expected to win that game. You got it.
Correct.
Like you weren't supposed to win that
game. But you didn't.
But
through the logic of a bad loss, you didn't. The Rams coughed it up.
No. It's a big win for the Niners because they weren't supposed to win that game. It's a bad loss for the Rams because they were supposed to win that game. That's exactly how it should go. The 49ers weren't supposed to win that game. Injuries, short week, travel, and all that. They weren't supposed to win. The Rams were supposed to win that game. You got to win that game. Once again, if I was the 49ers, and the roles were reversed, I'd be pissed off.
Yeah, I guess I just don't see how that could be a big win and a bad loss for one team and a big win. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, that's all right.
Look, well, I do want to say one thing about the tiers. I had Tampa Bay in tier 1 with Detroit last week.
Okay.
I'd keep them there too. Just me. I'd keep them there too because they just lost the game to a team that was on their level on the road.
That's it.
Once again, kind of in the same vein of the 49ers and Rams, or maybe not actually, but that would have been that was a little bit of a tough sledding for Tampa Bay just going into the game.
I have a reason why I don't believe they're still in the same tier.
Please.
And it's because we don't believe the 49ers are in the same tier they were before because they lost Nick Bosa and Fred Warner. Tampa Bay just lost Mike Evans, who is their everything on offense, and they already have a bunch of other injuries. Bucky Irving's out. They've got, their young receivers hurt, like
offensive linemen out.
Yeah, but when you lose Mike Evans and what he means to that team, that's like losing on the offensive side of the ball. That's the equivalent of losing.
But they've been playing without Mike Evans for like 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah.
They could still win the Super Bowl for sure.
My issue with them is
I think the Lions just look very much like the best team in the NFC.
No, the Lions look. The Lions look great.
The
Lions absolutely look great.
Bit above the 5 teams I have in tier 2.
And the Niners keep winning without Nick Bosa.
I don't care about Nick Bosa. I care about Fred Warner.
Yeah.
Real quick with that game last night, did you see that clip? I guess it was a screen pass of Panay Sewell.
Oh yeah, where
he's like 300 plus pounds. He's running like a 4.5.
Hey, and then Antoine Winfield to get around him.
Oh my God,
man, good,
he was running
good football
so
players.
fast, man. That's the one thing that I think about this in a 49er sense. Like if we're going up against the Lions in the playoffs, the one thing that would really, really bother me and like make me uncomfortable and it did in the NFC Championship game, and they found a way to get around it, is that offensive line. I think when right, that offensive line might be the best in football.
I agree.
Most athletic in football. And it feels like with that and the speed of those running backs, they can get 4 to 5 yards every time they hand the ball off.
Yep.
And that's, to me, they might do that single unit might be the best of any unit in the NFC. Pause.
Play on.
All right. Very good. Very good.
That
Yeah,
offensive
man. No,
line-
it just I know exactly who the Lions are. Like I know exactly what they want to do, and they just do that every week. They're a very, very good team.
I want to see them with them lights, though. Why do we look at the Lions the way we do and not the Cavs the way we do? Like the Lions are really Cavsy. You ain't never done it. I need to see you do it. And you do this in the regular season for the last 2-3 years, but we give you the benefit of the doubt, but we never give the Cavs the benefit of the doubt.
Detroit at least got to the NFC Championship, though. Cavs even got to the
Detroit had a first round bye last year and got their ass beat. I know they were hurt,
Yeah, they
or
got
whatever,
smoked,
but
by
they got their
Washington.
ass whooped at home.
Yeah.
And Goff threw 3 picks in that game.
Yeah.
And that ain't got nothing to do with the injuries.
I just different. Just I guess the way the sports are played.
Fair.
I guess
Yeah.
I believe in what the Lions are doing.
that's fair.
I
Just a
guess
question.
I think I think we both had the Cavs over 56.5 though.
But it's
Yeah.
like, but the conversation is like, it don't matter. You got to show me in the playoffs. And we don't do that for the Lions.
I think the Lions.
Lions have
I
done
think
more
the
than the
Lions are here
Cavs,
this
though.
year though. No, I think the Lions are here this year.
Okay.
Like I think if the Lions don't go to the Super Bowl this year, I think a lot of people are going to look at Detroit funny going into next year.
Fair
The
enough.
same,
Fair
like
enough.
at some point, it's like, hey, can you like this is great, all this wild 4th down stuff, all the crazy trick plays, but like, hey, Jared Goff, can you complete a 3rd and 9 with the game on the line in the NFC Championship game? I think that's going to be the question,
Fair enough.
or at least a louder question. I think it's a question to some people, but we talk Western Conference
Absolutely.
over unders, just doing
We're doing the
Real
whole
base.
conference?
whole conference,
Okay. Let's
starting
do
with
it.
Dallas,
Let's go.
alphabetical.
No, keep going.
Alphabetical.
Hey, the words have been kicking your ass.
I
Today.
I am
Take 5, pal.
10-8.
Go take a lap. Fence him back. You need to go touch the fence and back.
Oh, man.
Alphabetical order. Goodness gracious. The Dallas Mavericks are sitting at 41.5 is their over-under going into this season. Did the Dallas Mavericks, James, go over or under?
This is another good number.
It's a really good number. I'm going under.
I too am gonna go under. I don't trust Anthony Davis at all to stay healthy.
Yep.
And then he shows up to camp and did not look like Anthony Davis. And I'm like, oh, that's not gonna end well.
Yeah, I probably don't have Kyrie Irving for the entire year. I just
Yeah, he might be back like last 20 games or so.
enough to make that much of a difference, so I don't.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm ticking under.
Yeah, it doesn't take that long for me to think about this one under. I think they're a little overrated as far as like what people think they're going to be. That doesn't mean they're bad. That doesn't mean that their future isn't bright or nothing like that. But, you know, people are like, oh, that's for sure like a 7-8 seed. Nah.
And they
I'm
might
going
get
under.
there if
They
everything
might,
goes
yeah,
right.
Yeah, they might. But
but-
I'm going under if I had to
Okay.
take one.
Give me the number again.
41.5.
Yeah, under.
Okay. We're all in the under. Uh-oh.
I do
Yeah.
think
Uh-oh.
there's something about the Mavs, though. Jeez, wow. I think they're well coached to a certain degree when he's not just watching the game like everybody else. And they play hard. I was really impressed with the way they kind of, actually, they didn't win that many games, but the way they kind of closed out the season after the Luka
Yeah.
trade,
Mhm.
they still competed. They went Boston, got a win, and did some other things. Won that game in the play-in.
That they didn't
regardless
just
of-
fold down the stretch
yeah.
is amazing. Because what they have at one point, like 8 healthy players,
Mhm.
and they didn't punt the season. I thought
think
that was
that's
really
That's
impressive.
a testament to Jason Kidd.
Yeah, I agree.
Kessler Edwards playing the center position.
What a legend.
Starting. Yeah.
The Denver Nuggets win total sitting at 53.5 games to start the year. I'm going over because I think Denver is going to try to win every single game.
Ooh.
I think Denver feels like they have something to prove in the West.
it's a first-time head coach.
Yes.
I mean, I know he 53.5. I'm going to go, what were they last year? 50. I'm going to go slightly under.
Okay.
Slightly.
I don't hate it.
I'm gonna go over. I think they're 4 games better than they were last.
4?
Yeah.
4 games better than they were last year. So 54
Oh,
wins.
okay.
Not
Okay.
57.
I was like, oh, wow.
No.
Wow.
Big Nuggets guy.
It's a near
Carolina.
60-win team. Like, I thought they were better too. I didn't think that.
Yeah, no, I look at their win total from last year. I think
The funny thing is 53 might be.
Yeah, it
You're
might
talking
just be
about
on the
50, like
dot.
4 games better. 53 might be the number.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
that's a hell of a number.
Yeah,
I think
can you
I'm gonna-
imagine winning 53 and hitting the under?
Oh,
Yeah.
because you
ahead.
sat Jokic and everybody the
Oh.
last game of the
Oh.
season.
I
They're
think
already
I'm
locked in.
going to take the over. I think that there are some teams in the Western Conference that are overvalued, and I think there are going to be some wins, and I think there will be a larger top tier in the league, or at least a larger second tier.
Mm-hmm. I also think David Adelman can coach. Taking OKC to 7 games was really impressive.
Yeah, they had no business doing that. That was a good job by them.
The Golden State Warriors, 47.5 wins. I'm going under that number because I think to go over, you're going to need all the old guys to play 65 plus. And that is a bet I don't want to make. I'm going to go just under 47.5.
I'm taking the under.
Yeah.
Way all under.
I'm going,
Everybody, although the projections are way over, which
yeah.
maybe I'm missing something.
Remember the ESPN? They
Yeah,
had
wait,
the
what do you mean?
56 is what their
crazy.
algorithm had pumped out.
Golden State's total was
Yes.
56. So yeah, they really are banking on everything going perfectly.
Yeah, that's a ESPN's
That's
projection or David Pelton's projection, whoever it was.
Kevin
Kevin
Pelton.
Pelton projection must just not factor in injury risk or
well,
Age.
age.
I mean, so here's the thing. They 56 or what was it, plus 47.5? Like that absolutely is a thing.
Mhm.
But it just depends on which line of the Jimmy Butler thing you fall on.
Sure.
Is the endorphin kick over with?
Mm-hmm.
Is there an adrenaline dump here in the
Mhm.
next 10 to 20 games and then on?
Mhm.
Or is that the Golden State Warriors in the Jimmy Butler, in this incarnation of Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry? Like that's your projection on the Golden State Warriors hinges on that single question.
Mm-hmm.
It was last year real?
Yep.
Or in sustainable,
Mhm.
or was an adrenaline rush?
Right.
And everyone was playing nice and everyone was happy and everybody was on their best behavior. But now that we've got 82 games together, Steve Kerr in a lame duck year, we're just okay.
Yep.
We also got this guy who doesn't want to be here. We don't want him here. Our coaches hate him, and he's our most valuable trade asset.
Yeah. And also they might need him if they're going to hit the over. They might need him to play and play well.
Yeah,
Oof.
yeah.
They need a lot of things to go their way.
That, and they asked a bunch of veterans to stick around and hang out, and then we'll sign you later. I mean, that group of free agents that they signed, it's like all of them are either really old
Mhm.
or injury prone
Mhm.
or old and injury prone.
Sure.
And to me, it's like, I'm not sure how that moves the needle all that much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, is there a huge difference between Al Horford and Kevon Looney
Yes.
at
Yeah.
age
Al
40?
Horford can shoot it.
Well, he can shoot it,
Kevon
but
Looney is a spacing problem.
yeah, but
There's a huge difference.
at age
Way better
like
passer.
39 or 40,
Yes.
I-
I think Al
I-
Horford's
I don't
still
know.
got it.
no, I mean, like, Al Horford for his career is a better player than
Mhm.
Looney, but at this age,
I'm kind of with James on that one.
I don't know.
Did we? Okay.
But what was the number?
Have you watched
Mm-hmm.
Kevon Looney lately?
Not
Not since Game 7. I've just tried to avoid.
Yeah, he's just not. He's
Yeah.
just not moving.
I don't think anyone has
Right.
seen him since Game 7.
Yeah.
But see, so that's the thing. Like the shooting,
Mhm.
the IQ, the being
Yes.
able to pass. I think
Playing
that's
the-
better.
the
But when you talk about
better
not
defender.
moving,
Mhm.
Al Horford, that's where it kind of looks the same.
No,
Jesse
but
might
I
know
mean,
better than
but
all
I
of
mean,
us,
but you can put Al Horford in different spots on the floor. Kevon Looney just. And
Al Horford's old and all that, but he's still, I think, he'll give you more than Kevon Looney at this point. Like, he can still move and stay in front of a guy. He's not what he was 5 years ago or even 3 or whatever, but he's still pretty good defensively. And then, he can still shoot the ball pretty well.
Kevon Looney played 15 minutes a night off the bench for the Warriors last year.
Al can't play back-to-backs anymore, but like he was still important for that Celtics team.
Yeah. Gosh, can't play back-to-backs.
He hasn't played back-to-back since 2022.
Jeez.
March 2022 was the last time he played a back-to-back.
Really?
Yeah, Al Horford.
Wow. How do you get 60 games not playing back-to-back? That's crazy because he's played 69, 63, 65, and 60 over the last 4 years. That's crazy.
If they get 60 games from all their old guys, then sure. But I'm not willing to make that bet.
Sounds about
that's
right,
crazy.
60 games. What's the number?
47.5.
I kind of wanted to be honest with you, I wanted to go over because I do think they got like talent. I think they'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys convinced me. I'll go under.
Nice. Houston Rockets 52.5. I kind of want to go under.
52.5.
50, 51. They got to figure some stuff out without Fred.
They were
VanVleet.
52 last year. I'm going to go over.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm taking the over.
Okay.
Me too.
I think that they could win 60.
I think they can too.
And they're young, so a lot of they're going to run some of those guys out there and like, hey, why not?
Mm.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't have Russ's.
What you got?
Clippers.
I'm keeping track of all this. What you got?
Oh, I'm going under 52.5. 50, 51, 52 feels right. The Los Angeles Clippers of Anaheim, 49.5 wins.
Man.
I am hammering the under. And feel great about it.
Oh, I'm going over.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm going over.
Really?
Hell
Yeah, I'm going
Okay.
over.
All
I think I'm going over.
All right. I'm going
I think
under.
like
And I feel
probably
good about it.
53.
Yeah, I mean, they were a 50-win team last year.
Did they get to 50?
They did.
It was
Oh,
cooking.
God.
By the way,
just-
on this sheet, I call you Kai, like Kyrie Irving. Kai.
I'm intrigued by their center position because Zubats was one of the most impactful players in the game last year. Like quietly put up,
Yeah. All right. Fine. I'll change
and then
it.
you back
guys
him up
swung
with
me.
hell.
Brooke
You
Lopez.
guys swung
Like
me. Just turn a U into an O.
That's what I did.
he did.
Oh, you're
He
listening
just
to
traced it.
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
Juggled that catch.
What?
Juggled the catch.
No, it's 1 foot out of bounds. That was not a catch. It wasn't a catch, coach. I'll
Catch.
go tell him.
Challenge your own play.
Hey, the catch, like, hey, coach, it wasn't. No time.
All right, red flag.
The Los Angeles Lakers, 46.5. That's tough.
That's a good number, right?
That's a really good number.
46.5. It's not. I don't think it is. I'm going over.
You think?
Yeah.
I think I'm with Damien. It's
I don't that I don't like that number.
it's some of the peripheral guys. Like if I know this sounds weird, but if Gabe Vincent is healthy and shooting the three, that makes him really dangerous. I don't know.
Austin Reeves, though,
Good
Yeah.
player.
good player, but didn't sign an extension. Is that weird? LeBron's got sciatica or something. That's what he's got, right? Sciatica.
Yeah, he's got sciatica.
Mhm.
Ah,
Gonna miss him on Sunday.
I'm getting beat up in the chat for my Al Horford take. Man, the dude shot 42% from the field last year. Like
yeah,
he's
Al Horford
30,
sucks.
he's 39 years old.
46.5. I'm gonna go over. 47. Call my shot on that. 47.
All right.
You're going over. I'm going under.
You're going under on the
I think they're
Lakers?
gonna- yeah, it's a good number though. It's gonna be like
Trying to reverse
45.
jinx his team. That's smart.
Stop it. Will you stop it? It's a good number though. I think it'll be like 45.
Memphis
It's right
was
there.
the 8th seed with 48 wins. 9 was 40. They're
Yeah.
slotting the Lakers right in between.
And what was
that.
350?
And I don't see it. 3, 4, and 5
Mm.
were 50. 6 was 49. 7 and 8 were 48. And then there were the Kings at 40. And then the number 1 draft pick at 39.
Oh. Yeah.
Win a play-in game and get the number 1 pick. Sick. Cool. The Memphis Grizzlies, 39.5. I would like to
Ooh.
You said 39 and a half?
39.5.
48
What did they
last
know?
year.
What do they know that they don't have?
They don't have Desmond Bain.
Desmond Bain. Jeez Louise.
Zach Edey's out for at least, I think, a month or two.
I think Jaren Jackson just came back. They thought he might not start the season, but I think he'll start the season.
Brandon Clark's out a bunch of games. He had an abridgment surgery.
I don't want to bet on a John Morant, Jaren Jackson duo.
I'm going less.
Yeah.
I think I'm going less. Plus, they just lost. Who's their big free agent signing that they from the Cavs? The
Ty Jerome.
Ty Jerome. They lost Ty Jerome for 4 to 6.
Yeah,
Goodness gracious! Oh, dude, the vibes are terrible. Less
Jalen
under.
Wells though, he'll be back. Sacramento.
Oh, salute!
Yeah, no Desmond Bain, no
I'm going under.
Luke Kennard.
I'm going under and feeling good about it.
What's that?
Are you less? Are you
I'm
going
less. I'm less than 39.5.
Well, under.
Oh, and no Taylor Jenkins. Like they replaced
Taylor
him late.
Jenkins.
Wait, who is their coach again?
Tuomas.
That's not a real name.
Just make up the last name. It's like
Tuomas,
yeah,
Isn't he the 49er safety?
it's
Tuomas Isolo.
Mm.
He's Finnish.
yeah, it's a Finnish. Yeah, he's won in Finland, and he was also a really good basketball player.
I feel like that's the second time in 2 weeks I've asked that coach's name. I'm never going to remember it.
That's
And
okay.
I'm certain-
Tom. Just call him Tom. Coach Tom.
home.
Tom.
I'm kind of. These are some great numbers. I'm kind of agonizing over this one a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know if the Grizzlies are going to win like 36 games. I don't think they're going to like those injuries.
They can
are
win
gonna hurt 'em.
39, and they're going under.
Lisalo, is that his name?
I'm gonna go over
He's
for
so
the
low, I think.
Grizzlies, man. I think they're like a 41 win team. I'm going over, even with everything that's going on. It's risky though. It's risky because I'm expecting Ja. Like saying 41, that means Ja's gonna have to play a lot of games, and that's risky. But I'm gonna say 41 wins.
The Minnesota Timberwolves are at 49.5. Oh man,
That's a
I mean,
really
that's
good number.
That's 48 last year or 49 last year.
did they get better this offseason?
No, but did they get worse?
They
Lose
lost.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
the
they
depth
got
issue.
guys.
Yeah, but
They got guys.
I think
Yeah,
Ant.
James.
I'm going over. I'm betting on an Ant leap.
I think I'm. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I don't know that I'm betting on that, but I think I'll go more.
I'm gonna go over too.
Yeah,
We go more on our
Yeah.
show.
Oh, that's right.
It's 12 o'clock.
Actually, that's a good idea.
Western Conference more or less is-
season lineup in.
There you
Get your
go.
season
Nice.
lineup in.
Nice.
you go.
Oh, smart.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I gotta do
Man,
that.
I got to do that. Yeah.
okay.
You in?
Yeah,
Come on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
All right.
more. Yeah.
Hey, this Pelicans number feels nuts to me. 30.5.
Nah, that's fine.
Does that feel high to anyone?
High?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't feel high. But I'll take the less.
Yeah, I'm going under.
I'm gonna
Less.
take
Sorry, I'm taking less.
more, but not by
Ooh.
much.
They're gonna be trying.
They
but
have
I
talent.
just they do, but I don't want to bet on Zion being healthy.
Jordan Poole.
Jordan
Oh,
Poole is
man, I
there
should
now.
Really take the under.
Was Eve Meese a game changer? Center.
Maybe.
No.
Maybe.
I'm going
Yeah,
under.
uh,
30
Did
and
they
a
make
half.
any other? I thought they drafted somebody.
No, they drafted my boy.
Vibes,
my
oh,
boy
Derek.
Oklahoma. Well, I think. there were two
Jeremiah
draft picks.
Fears
Yeah, Jeremiah Fears.
and Derek.
He's gonna take him a little.
whatever
bit.
his
He's
The
name
guy
is.
they gave both the unprotected
He's
pick
like
for.
16 years old. It's gonna take him a while.
Queen,
but
Derek
Jeremiah
Queen.
Fears is nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Derek Queen is good too. He's a good ball player. Shout out Maryland.
I think the vibes are bad, and I don't want to bet on New Orleans. Or I
That's
don't
fine.
want New Orleans in my lineup.
Less.
They
Taking a
do
loss.
have
less.
Sadiq Bey. I'm taking more. I'm taking more.
Because they have Sadiq Bey.
Yes,
Salute.
they still have Herb.
Herb Jones, Trey Murphy.
I'm gonna go.
DeJounte Murray?
I'm gonna go
Probably
more
not.
too. I'm gonna go more too.
Okay.
Slightly.
Okay.
Slightly.
Oklahoma City.
Oh, sorry. Before you go, do we think the coach,
Willie Green?
Willie Green, you think he makes it through the season?
Not if they go less.
Yeah, I have a tough time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's tough.
Think he'll cry if it happens?
Yes,
Uncalled for.
Uncalled
Yes.
for.
I would do the exact same thing. Oklahoma City, 62.5 wins is the over under. I'm gonna take the more because I don't want to have to root against Oklahoma City. That feels like I don't.
Yeah.
The 60 games with 2 games left. I don't want to, or 61 wins with 2 games left. I don't want to need them to lose 2 in a row.
They could finish 4 games worse last year and still hit the more. So I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I mean, Cleveland won 64 last year. Boston won 61 last year.
Man.
And OKC won 68. So I'll take the more.
Okay. I'm going to do that too.
Really? Yeah. I feel like I see a 61, 62 win season from them.
Just letting off the gas a little bit.
A little bit, the ramp up to start the season is not that it matters. They've got depth, but is Jalen Williams starting the season?
I think so.
I know he hasn't played in the preseason. I don't think.
Jalen Williams said that he's been dribbling with both hands and shooting in practice. That was September 25th. Okay. But it's still questionable whether he'll start the season.
Okay. I mean that
Jalen Williams is not playing.
He's out for the start of the season.
Yeah, he's already been ruled out. He's not playing tonight.
Does Oklahoma City have enough guys who are 6'7", 6'8"?
6'7".
No, it's a joke. I think Phoenix 30.5 wins.
Ooh,
wow.
I'm gonna take more.
What were you doing for the Thunder?
Oh, over.
Okay.
More.
Yes, it's past
30.5.
Phoenix.
I'll take.
Are the vibes bad?
Are
they better this year?
No, I don't think so.
Man, they have 2 of the most unlikable players in the league, Grayson Allen and
I'm going less.
Less than 30.5?
Oh no, I'm going more, but
I'm going more too, but I mean like 31.
I'm going less.
Yeah,
vibes are bad.
I'm going under 2.
Oh wow.
I just don't think they got talent on that team.
All right, me and James are going more.
They got Devin Booker, and then what else?
Jalen Green.
I like Jalen Green.
Grayson Allen, Dylan Brooks combo. I just can't.
That team might be awful.
They gave Devin Booker a boatload of money and did like nothing else. Like that's just code for we're gonna stink it up, but we made our top guy happy. So
AJ DeBunston.
Oh no, they did a lot for him. They traded Nurkic right at the end of the season, and then they bought out Bradley Beal.
Yeah.
That's all that anyone there could ask for.
And aren't they still a apron team?
Yeah.
Ooh, are they?
Are they still?
I don't think they're a second apron, but I think they might be first apron.
I think they're over the cap. I'm not sure if they're still an apron
team.
I
forgot the Bradley Beal move might have moved them under.
It might have moved them under the apron, but still over the cap.
Yeah.
They're not Dylan Brooks. That's something.
Dylan Brooks hit like 41% from 3 last year. I think he's going to crater again this year.
Yeah, 41% from 3, and I don't remember not one make.
39% or 40%. Yeah, he shot the heck out of it last year.
Under? Less?
Yeah. No, I'm taking more.
More.
I have a bit to. Oh, you got something, James?
No, go.
I have a bit to stick to. The Portland Trailblazers, 35.5 wins. I'm taking them more. My Trailblazers.
That's the one I'm really confused about.
35.5. I'm taking more.
That's the one I'm really confused about. I don't know.
Okay.
They're going to try.
I don't.
That's the problem.
So are you going more or less?
I think I'm going to go more, but not by much.
You're going more. You're going more.
I'm going to go more. But not by much either. Like, I'm thinking 37, something like that.
I'll take less then.
Okay. I don't hate it. I think if I hadn't been doing this shtick where they're my Blazers all season or all year, then I might go less. But I've got to stick to the plan.
Season.
Yeah, they're not.
But they have Drew.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Drew's a little.
Man, the Suns have a $191 million payroll without Bradley Beal, and then they owe Bradley Beal $20 million for the next 5 years. Oh man,
gracious!
Hey, doesn't Matt Ishbia have a bunch of like workplace related lawsuits and stuff going on?
I didn't know that.
Is there? I might have that. I'm genuinely asking. I feel like the Suns have been in the news for the wrong reasons a couple times this offseason too.
Well, Sarver clearly did.
Sarver, yeah.
I feel like the Matt Ishbia era is going to go down in one of the greatest balls of smoke in sports history.
So look,
that boy is
if you told me that the NBA's investigation somehow concluded with the Suns being the ones who violated
Yes,
the like
right.
that.
Paid
would be, like,
Kawhi
right.
Leonard to,
yeah.
Yeah.
to go to the
Right.
Clippers.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
ask you guys a question though, because he's been wrong. He hasn't made the right moves. Not at all. Matt Ishbia, I think, said this in a press conference. He's like, "No, I'm gonna spend whatever. I'm trying to win. Period."
Oh no, clearly he's going to spend whatever.
would
see
you,
that.
Would you rather have an owner like that? I know you want people to do the right things. But
Yeah, a
his
guy who
mindset is like, yo, I'm gonna spend the money. Like I want a winner.
Yeah.
absolutely.
I don't care if you're not producing a winner. I don't care.
Sure,
It's like someone who
but-
says, like, I'll spare no cost to look great and do all my hair, my clothes, but your haircut is bad and your clothes
you
are
cannot
garbage.
go a day without taking a shot at Devin Carter.
Oh.
Jeez.
Kyle.
I can say that I'm bald
You're
and I can't dress. So
You're pretty proud of that.
I would.
He actually had a nice outfit on like what was the Laker
He
game?
dresses
Friday.
fine.
No,
dre-
he
dresses
doesn't.
fine.
He does
dresses
not.
fine.
It's why when he, I was like, that's a cool little get up he got right there.
Your question, though, it's a good question because I would feel way different about Zach LaVine's $47 million if I thought the Kings were going to spend like 220.
Mhm.
Like if they're just going to go right over the top
Mhm.
of the second apron or but the fact is
But
that
that's the thing, Hammer. If you're spending 220 on a bad basketball team like Matt Ishbia is doing, what's it matter?
but,
Well, no,
but I would go
that's
ahead.
not my point, though, is that if you could add players that made you a better basketball
Oh.
team and go over the salary cap
Oh,
and
sure.
go over the luxury tax and go over the first and then the second apron.
But that's not what Ishbia is doing.
Well, it's
Yeah,
what he
I'd-
tried.
I'd
It's just
rather-
like he failed at doing
Yeah,
it.
I guess.
If it's I have an owner who has people in place and make great moves, but man, they penny pinch, I'd take that over a guy who spends a bunch of money on bad players.
Feels like
But-
there's a shelf
Yeah,
life.
I think I'm with you.
As a rule, as a Oakland A's fan, I would way rather have an owner who's shelling out money left and right than
Yeah.
the one who's like, oh no, we don't have Donald, can't do that.
Because in
That
that aspect,
sucks.
in that aspect that you talk about with the penny pincher, feels like there's always going to be a ceiling
Yes.
on like
Oh.
where you could go.
Mm.
Like you can you can get to a point where, oh man, we got all these young guys and they know what they're doing, but we got to pay them.
Right.
We can't do that.
But to me,
It's the
that's not
Thunder.
the same thing. Like that's like if it's just a generic question of do you want your owner to spend? Like,
Yes.
yeah, of course I want
Absolutely.
my owner to spend. But if it's the question of what Matt Ishbia is doing, I don't know that I want that.
Well, to me, he's just wrong. He's just making bad
But
decisions.
that's what I mean. It's like, okay, you spent to acquire Kevin Durant. You already got
Mhm.
Devin Booker there. You're paying him.
Mhm.
All right, what's this got? No. I've got one more thing I want to do.
Mhm.
Well, no, now this sucks. Now you're just spending a ton of money. You just added a player to your team that makes $50 million. He doesn't fit at all. It's
Mhm.
not like you needed a player that was this missing piece. You're paying $50 million a year to a player that doesn't fit this team. A really good one, too. You had people for 2 years thinking Bradley Beal sucked.
Yeah.
Bradley Beal's a really
That's
good
crazy.
basketball player, but it
Mhm.
made no sense on that basketball team.
Right.
And then they spent a year trying to run him out of the organization.
That might have been the bigger issue than getting Bradley Beal is you didn't have the coach in place to handle that.
Yeah, and it felt
Bradley
like
Beal wasn't bad while he was there.
No, he wasn't.
a bad basketball player.
Matt Ishbia stepped in day one and said, we need to make major splash moves. I don't care what you have to do it, just to make the splashes. And like, that's not the way to go about it.
No.
Well, I think he did all of that.
Yeah, that's a thumbs down.
Like, I don't even know who the general manager. It's not.
It was James.
It was, but it's not anymore. Is it?
James Cook?
He's there.
I don't think so.
He's gone now.
Well, isn't he in the organization still?
Maybe.
Brian Gregory is the executive
Ah,
right now.
Brian
Of
Gregg.
course.
For
I
sure.
mean, that's a good call.
Great Brian Gregory.
yeah.
Oh, man.
You get him.
Well, he took over in May, so it was
Jones.
James Jones who was.
James Jones. Yeah.
Oh, James
around all of
Jones.
that
What did I
stuff.
say? James.
Well,
That
that
said James Cook. Yeah, James.
That is
I
a
don't know who
running back
James
for the
Cook
Buffalo
is.
Bills.
and they keep firing coaches like a year into 7-year deals and
Yeah.
stuff.
4 straight years, right? Well, 4 straight years of new coaches. It was Monty, Vogel, Bud, and now the new one.
Yeah. I mean,
Tomas
crazy.
Isolo.
they've fired so many coaches.
The Sacramento Kings are next up in our Western Conference, more or less. If I'm taking the Blazers more, I have to take the Kings more because I think the Kings will finish in front of the Blazers in the standings.
Mm.
And that is
35.5. Exact same
More.
number as the Blazers.
More.
I'm gonna take more.
More.
To be honest with you, my number was 36 initially, and that was before Keegan got hurt. But then you signed Russ, and like I don't know. Like
you can get plus 100 odds on BetMGM right now if you wanted to stop playing daily fantasy, which is our preferred way to do it.
Yeah,
but if
nobody
you were gonna go do the over under thing, you get plus 100 on the Kings over. Interesting.
Yeah,
We're all
I'm
over.
going-
We're all over.
yeah, I'm
We're all
going
over.
more.
We're all over.
All right. We're all
Okay.
more. San Antonio 44.5. This feels like the
that's
year
another
before.
tough
This
one.
feels like the year before the year. I'm gonna go less.
yeah, me too.
But I think it's gonna be
44.5.
close, and then I think next year is the leap.
34 wins last year.
You need 11 more.
44.5. That's 2 less than they projected the Los Angeles Lakers. 44.5. I'm going to go. I'm trying to look at the standings to make sure I did all this right. I think I did. I'm going to go more. Very slightly more.
I'm going under. Slightly under.
Less.
Less.
Slightly less. We're back into daily fantasy.
I'm taking less for sure on the Spurs.
Yeah,
For sure, man.
I'm not for sure on it. This is a stay away for me in
Plus
real life.
10 does sound a little.
Yeah,
Plus 10 over last year sounds a little.
Yeah.
With the kids.
But I think
too. A lot of
De'Aaron's
kids.
going to be
Yeah.
good. But I think De'Aaron's.
How
Hold
long's
on,
he
is
out for?
De'Aaron playing?
No,
He's out for a while.
it's undisclosed, but he's definitely not starting.
Did De'Aaron lose a leg?
Well, he hurt. This crazy
It was his
thing was-
hamstring, right?
So yeah, George Kittle tore his hamstring a couple of weeks ago. He's back.
Well,
I think
he was out
De'Aaron did that.
6 weeks.
Yeah, I think De'Aaron did that
5.
He did it in the middle of the
Yeah.
summer.
like 3 months ago.
Like he
That's
did
a
it on the
different-
4th of July.
But
Like, what?
George Kittle said he tore it in a like very particular spot that it heals more quickly than a full tear usually does.
Makes sense. Yes.
Okay,
Also,
George.
different movements.
Sit down. Stop watching WWE. What are you talking about?
Shout out
Yes,
Drew, the
same
local
injury
guy.
John Cena had.
Shout out Drew, the local guy, right there next to Michael Cole last night. You see that?
That's
I
amazing.
didn't- no,
Salute.
I
That was-
didn't.
that was
He
cool.
was saluting CM Punk went to the broadcast table.
The Utah Jazz is our last team. 18.5 wins.
Oh, come on.
Jeez.
I'm
They
taking
won-
more just on principle.
They won
Yeah.
17 last year. Washington won 18. Charlotte won 19. Give me less.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
That's a crazy number.
Watch, they're going to be 1-0. Oh, that's going to suck so bad.
And hopefully they'll be 1-1
Hmm.
after that. They're not. Don't be losing to the Jazz, bro. Kings,
Yeah.
game 2.
Oh, we're game 2. That's
Yeah.
right. Not game
Hopefully
game 1.
1-1 after that.
I'm gonna take the
Phoenix
over.
first.
I think they're gonna win like 27.
Oh, wow.
Why?
All right,
I was
settle
thinking
down.
19 or
Why?
20.
I went over too, but settle down.
Wait,
Jazz.
why?
Because I think that they've slow played the last 2 or 3 years, and at some point you got to try to win.
They
I don't
can
know.
try all they want.
I argue they're still inadvertently soul playing.
Yeah,
I got them going over too, but not by that many. I'm thinking like 22, 23.
Yeah.
So
They're going 76 or single digit category here.
oh, dude, let's go for
This
history.
is-
I'm like,
seems
what if it's
terrible.
8.5? Less.
Just to check the board real quick, we were unanimous on 4 teams. We
Ooh,
went
which ones?
All under on the Mavs, all under on the Warriors, all over on the T-Wolves, and all over on the Kings. After everything,
Bunch
we
of
talked
homers
about-
in here.
After everything we talked about for months with the Kings, we're all over.
Yeah, that's partially pandering on my part. But no, it's just I wanted to take the Blazers over, and I don't think the Blazers are gonna finish ahead of the Kings.
One of those teams will get the over. Blazers or Kings.
Yes.
I think that's how it's gonna happen. I don't think both of them will, even though I picked both of them too. But I don't think both of them will. And I don't think both will be under. One of them will be over, one will be under at
Okay.
35.5.
Okay. Yeah, man. I don't.
yeah.
Well, it all starts
that-
tonight.
Basketball's
it
back.
does it.
Basketball's back. Let's go.
I'm hyped for both of these games tonight. Legit, really excited for both of these games, even without LeBron.
Can you imagine if the Lakers hadn't made the Luka trade and you had Warriors-Lakers and it was Steph against Rui Hachimura?
Oh, man. Well, no, it'd be Steph against Anthony Davis.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Maybe.
Like
Good
Anthony,
point.
well, knock on. Come on, Kenny. Stop it.
Hopefully.
Which team is going to pay Austin Reeves to be a franchise player and have it fail miserably?
The Lakers are going to pay him.
Okay.
I don't think the Lakers are letting him go.
Okay.
It's math. Like he's doing the right.
Okay.
It's not that it's not risky, but he's doing the right thing.
Okay.
Austin Reeves is a good ball player. We kind of were hard on him a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm. No, he can play.
But he's a good ball player, but I think he'll be massively overpaid.
Yeah, I think so too. I just think there's some team out there that's going to be like, we need to get this guy. Here's $40 million a year. And
Yeah, because he has a player option for next year at 15 million.
Yeah, that he's apparently not going to take.
Oh yeah, he's not taking that. No.
Ooh, $40 million a year for Austin Reeves. Wow.
If it feels like that's the kind of and it's gonna just not.
I feel you, yeah.
Like I said, there's not an anti-Austin Reeves thing.
No,
that's an Austin. That's an anti. I don't think there's that many dudes who should be making 40 a year.
The timing is right for him when he's going to be a free agent. His game is good enough.
In his prime.
Yeah, I can see that $37 to $40 million a year for Austin Reeves.
How old is he now?
And LeBron drops off the book, so you have the money to spend.
27. Turned 27 in May.
Yeah.
See, if I was the Lakers, though, that's what I'm gonna be hitching my wagon to. I'm gonna be hitching my wagon to Luka and Austin Reeves talking about championships. Ooh.
Well, Luka's
I don't think that's the plan.
But
I think that's
like
part
that's
of it,
the
though.
money.
I think that's part.
That's
of
the
it.
way the money slots line up, though.
Are they or do they pay Austin Reeves out the wazoo so they can use him to trade for Giannis or whatever ridiculous trade they're going to be able to put together? Because that's how it goes for the Lakers every time.
Would they be able? I know we got to go. Would they be able to have $40 million players?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
Especially because Austin is in Luka technically, well, not technically, is theirs.
Mm-hmm.
It's different.
Yeah, and Rui Hachimura drops off the books. Gabe Vincent at 11.5. Maxi Kleber at 11. They got a lot of guys dropping off the books.
I like Rui.
All right, we got basketball tonight.
Yes,
yeah, man.
D'Lo and KC coming up next.
Dr. Luke Wood's supposed to join us in minutes.
Boy, get ready.
Yeah. This could be.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah,
if you miss it, this interview is going to go viral.
Yeah.
So catch it.
It's going to go somewhere.
Billboards in Montana, something like that.
Oh boy. All right. For James Ham and Kyle Madsen, shout out to Jesse Tapia helping us out. D'Lo and Casey next. Till tomorrow. Drink water. Be nice people. Hey up. All right. Dr. Luke Wood. Salute.
Stingers up.
Stingers way up.
Sorry, I forgot to fire up the.
Hang on, Dr. Wood. We'll be right there.
I have never been prouder to go to Sac State than I was when I was at their graduation this year. That was awesome. Shout out to Dr. Wood. Hell yeah.
Dr. Wood, we'll be out. We'll bring you in about 2 minutes, Dr. Wood. Got Dr. Wood right there. About 2 minutes.
That reminds me. Hit plays real quick. Joker.
Dr. Wood, we need just a couple of seconds. We're gonna hit the show intro and we'll be ready to go. I don't have any sound from you. Are you muted on your end by any chance?
I was.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Hey yo, what it do, baby? Hey.
Yes,
One more time. Hey, we welcome you in here to the Tuesday, October 21st edition of Kilo and KC. We're gonna skip all the introductions though, because we got business to attend to. We welcome in the president of Sac State University. I mean, Dr. Luke Wood. First of all, Dr. Wood, things up.
Stingers up.
I missed the old haircut, man. That was such like a signature. Like when I saw it, I was like, "Oh man, someone AI'd Dr. Wood."
Yeah.
Oh man, we let it go. But that was such a.
You know, it was hot this summer. It was so hot.
Understood.
Man, I was like, bam, and then I immediately regretted it. So I'm gonna end up growing it back out. But let's just say it don't grow like it used to.
Yeah, that's kind of the fear of like once you make that cut, it's like you kind of just have to hope for the best.
Yeah.
You just kind of have to hope for the best.
Lineup looking clean, no lineup
Hey, my barber's been on it. He's been on it.
Yeah. Don't get it twisted. I'll tell Dr. Wood the story about how I was confused for him in a Rockland Park some other day.
Oh,
yeah. That was a moment. I was so excited, Dr. Wood. I was like,
Hey, that's a compliment to me. All right, cool.
No, okay, no, because man, we've been doing this 5 years, and the brother was like, it was in Rockland, so you run into black people in Rockland, you speak to each other, right? And it was hey, oh man, I know you. I was like, oh man, appreciate it. You're the president of Sac State, right? I was like, oh, come on. Nah, that's my man, Dr. Wood, but
that's cool. That's cool.
I'll take it. Hey, let's talk.
All right, let's talk.
We got Montana Friday.
Yes, we do.
And their coach he's talking.
Oh, is he?
He's talking. He has some things to say about the university. So let's get into that, man. I know you had some fun talking about Montana on the broadcast a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
And I believe what he say, Casey, Dr. Wood, I think you need to worry more about the riot that was going on at Sac State this past weekend. And Kenny and I had the same exact reaction when we heard that comment. We're curious what yours is.
You know, I haven't heard his comments because I don't even know who he is. Now, of course, I know that he's the coach of their team. Of course, I know what they've done on the field. But in terms of his comments, you know, it is what it is. It's gameplay. And, you know, Sac State is getting ready to play the Montana Grizzlies. You know, I think what made them mad, if I'm being honest, is because I accidentally said that they were the Pandas. But if you've ever looked at their mascot, it actually looks more like a panda than like a grizzly. So my incredible apologies out there to all the pandas in the world. But I'll say this, you know, it's there's been a lot of interest in the game. You know, all of our fans are jokingly calling this the Panda Bowl, so I'm embracing that.
There you go.
You know, and you know, but this is not the first time that we played in the Panda Bowl. You know, we played Montana 4 times in the last 5 years, and we beat them 3 out of 4 times. You know, we went to the conference championship and won the conference championship 3 out of the last 5 years. They've won it once. So it's okay for us to be confident in what our team does. Like, we just had an amazing win this last weekend. We had an amazing win the weekend before that. Sac State is on the roll. And, you know, you just got to remember one thing about me. I am certainly the president of Sacramento State, but I'm a 2-time alum. I'm a fan. And what kind of a person would I be as a 2-time alum and president of the university if I didn't believe in my own team, if I didn't believe in my own school, if I didn't believe in my own community? So, yeah, we're going to be proud of what our team is bringing. And, you know, we're looking forward to beating Montana in the Panda Bowl.
Yeah, here are the little sweeties right here on the screen. You just see these little,
adorable.
These little, look at the little sweetheart down here. Look at that.
See that. Look at the nose. That looks more panda than grizzly. You know, from apex predator to apex lounger.
The 4-year-old would want to hug the little panda.
Yeah.
Little panda.
Yeah. That's sweet. That's sweet.
Hey, so all right.
Yeah,
Dr. Wood, man, I loved the interview, and I think it was at halftime of that game. I thought it was hilarious. Like I said on Twitter, it's sports, man. Let's have fun. Let's have a good time with it. It's
just fun.
It's not that big of a deal. But I will say this. It feels like Montana has rubbed you the wrong way. And you kind of you feel some type of way about Montana and maybe the way that they've gone about talking about the school, talking about you, talking about the football program. Is that accurate, or is it just really like, hey, I'm just having a good time? But it feels like Montana specifically has kind of rubbed you the wrong way.
You know, first of all, I have no concerns with Montana. Let me begin by saying I love their president. I think he's an amazing human being, amazing leader. I think they've got a great AD. They've got a great team. And you know, I have nothing but respect for them. You know, that being said, when I said that, you know, they have had a relatively easier schedule this year, that's a statement of fact, right? And that's no diss to them. They are a great team, but let's just be real. Our first game was against South Dakota State, the number 2 team in the country. Their first game was against Central Washington, which, no disrespect to them, but they're a D2 school, right? So we have been playing up, and that's not, you know, the same thing that everybody else is doing. Then when you look at the second game that we played an FBS program. And so, you know, we have played high-ranked FCS programs. We've played FBS schools, and our effort is to play up. And we certainly, when I look at their schedule, yes, they played Idaho, but Idaho is no longer ranked. And so they haven't really had their mettle tested against a team that is of our caliber and on the role that we're on. So I certainly believe, as a fan of Sacramento State, as an alum, that my team will reign victorious. But it's also, there's some objective stats out there. We're beating them in scoring offense, total offense, rushing first downs, third down conversions, fourth down conversions, sacks. We're leading FCS in sacks. So there's certainly a lot to be said that we're just a strong team this year. And so, we're gonna see what happens on Friday night. But I have every confidence that we'll be talking about how the Hornets yet again won the Panda Bowl.
Here's my issue, Dr. Wood.
Yeah.
With, the Montana coach is, you guys have done an amazing job of bringing acts like Lil Yachty. Quavo is going to be there this Friday. That's a big deal for people like me and KC. That's a big deal for our audiences over on KSFM, the hip hop station that we're on. And we saw the little issue that happened just before halftime at the Sac State game, which was really, I don't want to call it nothing, but it really wasn't that big of a deal. But in the era of everything being recorded, it makes its way onto social media. It circulates on these different apps. And to me, and I think I can safely say to us, there were a lot of racial undertones to what that coach said. And I think that's what really bothered us, is like, hey, look, you could get your jokes off about the Hornets or about the mascot. You do whatever you would. Don't do that though. Like, don't do that. That's different. And that had a stench to it that I don't think either one of us appreciated.
Yeah, that's why I'm being careful with my response. Here's the thing. I'm talking about the game. He's talking about names. It's cool. We're just different people. But here's the thing. But he really needs to be more worried about is the fact that, I'm worried about whether or not there's going to be good attendance, because Montana's not traveling well this season. They played one away game. Only 7,600 people showed up to that away game, including the home team. So it's not an indication that, Montana is traveling well. So they should probably be worried about that. They should probably be worried about whether or not fans are tuning into the games, because this isn't the first game they've had on ESPN this season. And so as we look to our future, we're going to focus on what's happening with attendance, how we're putting on amazing events that include post-game activities like fireworks and concerts for the students. And we're going to focus on what we're doing on the field. So objectively, we've won the conference championship 3 out of the last 5 years. They've done it once. So I think that they have just as much to prove as we do. And again, we've had a tougher schedule this season so far. So, let's see who's the better team on the field.
Yeah, to echo what Damian said as well. You were having fun with the interview. Like I said, it was sports.
Yeah,
it was fun. And he got personal. And I didn't appreciate it. I'm not even saying, oh, it's personal. No, I'm just literally saying I did not appreciate that. Like, that was not okay. There was, in my opinion, what I heard, there was coded language in there. I didn't like it. I was there at the game. There was 20,000 people. There was a lot of people out there for sure. You had that one incident. Outside of that, it was a great night. It was a great night. The vibes were up. It was a great game. People were into the game. They were excited about seeing Lil Yachty. It wasn't this unsafe, riot-filled place that he tried to make it out, and others in that fan base and in that media spaces tried to make it out to be. And the only reason I feel like they're having that type of outlook on it, number one, they take it personal, that people aren't really geared up to go see Montana or anything like that. Also,
they took it personal. Dr. Wood called it what, like he saw it. Like, look at the cute little mascot.
How adorable. But they took it personal with that, and they took it personal and took it somewhere and used the fact that we had a lot of black students at the game, a lot of black people at the game, headlined by a hip hop act, and tried to turn that into something that was coded, in my opinion. And like I said, Damian said the same thing. I didn't appreciate that. That was not cool, because you've done a lot to trying to change the atmosphere around this university and really around the city, and all in the nature of giving students and people in this community a different experience that other people have all over the country. And for him and others to take it somewhere else, I didn't like that.
Well, I got to tell you what I'm really thinking about this, right? So certainly I felt like it was coded, right? And at the same time, I'm not surprised, right? We're in the whole national landscape is a culture war between those who embrace diversity, equity, and inclusion, and those that don't. And the juxtaposition of this game, this is bigger than football, right? But what's going to be happening in this game? You've got California, which is a state that's leading in providing ethnic studies to every student in high school, community college, and at the university level, that's advancing diversity, equity, inclusion in terms of its efforts to support minoritized students against people coming from a state that's doing the exact opposite. And so I think what we're really going to see is not just a game of football, which it should just really be about football, but now it's a larger cultural conversation about like, what is the best value system? And I certainly believe that every single one of my students, no matter what background they come from, that they are the priority. So we are a Black serving institution. We're proud of that. We're an Hispanic serving institution. We're proud of that. We're an Asian American, Native American, Pacific Islander serving institution. We're proud of that. So we're serving our community, and we'll be serving it up on Friday night.
Let's get it.
That makes people uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
It always will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It always will. You've made football games experiences, man. It's been pretty amazing to see like the social media impact that the Sac State football games have had over the first handful of weeks of this season. Man, what's it going to be like when basketball season gets here and Mike Bibby's on that sideline? And I'm sure the stands are flooded with A-list attendees for that one. Not just Kenny, but a whole list of A-list people. What's that going to be like?
Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I mean, let's just be real, especially with us moving into the new facility, playing in the Well, which is a very nice venue on our campus. We are going to have one of the best basketball seasons that we've ever had, and that's for men's basketball and for women's basketball. You know, I've been very bold in saying I believe that women's basketball is going to go to March Madness this year. I believe that men's basketball has a chance to be able to do that as well with the coaching staff we have in place, with the players that we have in place. So, you know, I think that there should be a lot of excitement. And I'll tell people the tickets are flying. So you should get your tickets too, because if you want to be able to come in and see the experience, remember, we're a smaller venue than Golden One. So it's basically, you know, spots for about 3,000 people. So you want to try to get them tickets now because it's going to be special. It's going to be special. Look at the team that has been assembled. We ain't ever seen nothing like this before in Sacramento. Never before. And so I want to make sure that people realize that we're doing all this. We're building up football. We're building up basketball, men's and women's. We're building up track and field. We're building up, I mean, beyond sports, our arts programs, our music program. We're building up everything because we believe that we should be the alternative. When people are looking at going out of state to attend an institution that costs double, why not come on to Sacramento State where you're not just going to be a number on the sheet, but you're going to be an actual person who we invest in as a community and as a future.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Coach, or excuse me, Dr. Luke Wood, you could be.
Oh, no, I prefer that.
Oh, you could be. You know, we can't talk to you without just trying to get an update on everything that's going on at Sac State as far as the attempts to get to FBS, stadium talk. Like, what's going on that you could tell us about both of those situations?
Stadium is moving forward just as planned. We've got a lot of things we're working on behind the scenes. I would say that, you know, we will certainly be playing in an elevated stadium in the near future. And we're working on that. As you know, our plan is to go to Cal Expo, and we have been looking at that horse racing grandstand. We've just got back some new assessments on that, which is helping us you know, plan in terms of how we would use our resources and budget to address that. So very excited about that. And then in terms of FBS, we'll be planning an FBS schedule next season. In terms of what that looks like and what that means, I'm going to hold on saying anything until we're ready to do so. But, you know, circling back to Montana, even when we eventually, because we're going to eventually move up to FBS, right? Whether it happens this next season, the season after that, whatever, we're going to move up to FBS. When that happens, we'll have no problem playing down and being able to play Montana because we want to make sure that we continue the Panda Bowl.
Well, it's an important tradition. So, we keep the Panda Bowl going.
I mean, they played down this year. Why can't we?
That's my boy, Dr. Luke Wood. He's talking that talk. I love that.
Yeah, but let me circle back to one thing though. I don't, and this is, all jokes aside, we got to do a better job in this community of just giving homage to the fact that we have an amazing coach for football, Brendan Marion, right? A stellar offensive mind, and we've now really gotten in these past couple of games to see what the go-go offense truly looks like. But not only is he a brilliant mind on the field, he's an amazing human being off the field. He's a man of God. He's a leader. He's a motivator. He's a mentor. He's a player's coach. He's a class act. And so as we are embracing the diversity of students within our campus community, I can't imagine us having a better representative in terms of our value system out there than Brendan Marion.
100%.
I agree. They call Sac State's new HBCU
Well,
here.
hey, man, you see that parking lot? That parking lot on Saturday?
Hey,
Boy,
that parking lot, let's just say.
I thought I was at Jackson State real
Hey.
quick. We talking about Sac
Yeah.
State. I said, oh, okay. That's what we doing.
Coach, we're ready.
Yeah.
We're ready to enroll, Dr. Wood. We're ready to.
Hey, I just want to say we have master's programs as well, folks.
Yeah, okay. I'm ready. Dr. Wood, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for making time for us. We're very, very excited for Friday. It's gonna be a hell of a night at the stadium and on ESPN, and yeah, we're gonna be out there in full force.
Yep, looking forward to the Panda Bowl, and we will see if Montana travels well to support their team or not. Again, they haven't been traveling well this season.
No, well,
it's
tough to see.
unfortunate.
It's tough.
It's unfortunate. Yeah. Dr. Wood, we appreciate you, boy. Thank you.
Tell
as
Howard I
always.
said what's up, man.
Thing
Tell
is up,
my
baby.
boy Howard I said what's good.
I will.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
our
you
man.
all.
Yeah, absolutely. That's our man, Dr. Wood, right there, man. I didn't tell him how he took my seat at Dr. Taylor's retirement.
That did
party.
happen. That's a true story.
I'll tell him that Friday.
Yeah, but I'm not. Nah, man.
That man was cutting a promo.
He was talking that talk.
I
didn't know he had it in him like that.
But I
He was
get it.
talking
When
that
you the
talk.
president, man, when you the president of a university, and you got people out here talking sideways on multiple fronts about what you're doing.
Come on, man.
It's like, all right,
Come on.
all right, man. We see you.
And like I said, the interview that he did with ESPN 1320's Jason Ross during halftime was funny to me.
Jesse, can we get Jason Ross on the show, please?
It was funny to me. Like, it was trash talk. It was cool. And for the coach, once again, to take it personal, and I believe show his true colors with his statements. Dr. Wood got so into his skin that, yeah, he said what he was thinking to a certain degree. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I agree with you. I'm saying it as two black men here. I didn't appreciate that. I knew exactly what he was saying and how he was trying to say it, and I didn't appreciate it. I caught it, and you need to check yourself, bro, because that ain't cool. Not cool at all. You need to check yourself on that. Worry about stop fighting players instead of what's going on out here.
Hold on, man, real quick. I want to see who this line is attributed to. Yeah, that guy's kind of a clown, right? If I was president, I'd be more worried about the riot that happened at their stadium after the game than clowning Montana. Let me tell you. Let me tell you the type of coverage that Montana's coach, whose name is Bobby something or another, is getting.
I don't know his name, man.
The headline. Now, again, this you don't have to shy away from this. Dr. Wood didn't shy away from it. Video's out there.
Mm-hmm.
With all due respect to those brothers that was in that fight, y'all need to learn to squabble. Y'all need to be better. If y'all gonna get in a fight, like squabble.
That fight was crazy. And
it was crazy, but for the wrong reason.
And that was ridiculous too. Nobody's shying away from that. Was ridiculous. Everybody out there trying to watch a football game, y'all fighting over nothing. Like, stop that.
The headline from Outkick. Montana football coach blasts Sacramento State's clown president over prison yard brawl.
Prison yard brawl is crazy.
We live like Soren says it. If Outkick is on your side, you're on the wrong side.
Bro, if I didn't feel that way, if I didn't look at things that way, I try to distance myself immediately. I'd do another show and be like, look, I want to be perfectly clear. I'm not looking at it the way they are. I bet you he won't. Take that for how you want to. I bet you he won't. Like I said, he showed his true colors. He got upset. Dr. Wood got under his skin, and he showed his true colors in that situation. I see you.
It's funny that, like, you know what? This gonna turn into a podcast. I'm gonna stop. This is gonna turn into a podcast, man. I just leave it. Let's come back. It's basketball, man. But the like season starts today.
That's right.
Come on, man. We got 2 really, really compelling basketball games tonight. I am, as the days have gone by, really for like the last maybe like 5 days, I've gotten really excited to watch Houston. Like, seriously. And I don't, maybe it was the weekend. Maybe it was KD signing. I'm not sure what it was, but something hit me with like, no, I'm ready to watch the Rockets. I had people ask me like, hey, I know you got tickets. Like, if the Rockets, you know, let your boy know. Like, I don't get tickets. Leave me alone. Like, no, emphatically no. But I've gotten really excited to watch the Rockets. So we've got, the Rockets and OKC, KD and Oklahoma City tonight. We've got the Lakers and the Warriors. We've got the World Series set.
We do.
We had a couple of football games last night. We're going to dive into all of this. Trysta, 2:00 hour. Jason Jones, 3:00 hour. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Who was that? Paul Marshall's mom, or excuse me, wife, who made the cookies? They're pretty good.
Oh, was it?
I think Paul said. I'm assuming his wife. He might have made them, but whoever did in that house, they were pretty good.
That'd be amazing if Paul made them. And Paul was like, no, I just do my show and go home and bake.
This is what I do.
Soren, I haven't watched any of it yet.
Art Bush, what's up, boy? Where my hat at, man?
Dope boy.
Been telling me for a minute, man. That's why I ain't got no hat on today. I'm waiting for my hat, bro.
Rich, what up, baby? Nah, Michigan, I don't think so, man. I'll make my return next July. San Francisco. Already committed. Steven, I have not been there. Is that food?
Yeah, what is that? What we doing?
Oh, how was it, Russ? How was Raw last night? I saw they stripped Seth of the title.
I saw that. Well,
and it's Punk and Jay.
Yeah, I saw the beginning of that.
Jay got a turn.
Then I kept going. Oh yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
That match doesn't make any sense. Well, Jay got a turn.
Yeah, we've been seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
We've been seeing it. Him and the Bloodline. Him and Roman. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a turn. That matchup makes no sense. It'd be crazy. Punk loses again.
Who has the title? It's Cody still, right? He didn't ever lose it, did he? No, because he beat Cena.
Yeah, John. Yeah, Cody. Yeah, Cody beat John.
Yeah, at
SummerSlam.
And he had
that was the face turn, right?
Yeah, the day before.
Right.
Yeah. See, come on. That's what I'm talking. That's a problem, man. That's a problem.
Cody.
We just did for 20, 30 seconds. We couldn't know who was the guy.
Oh yeah, well, I'm done with wrestling, bro. I saw the Jey Uso thing yesterday. Oh, they got the Yeet Man back. Okay.
I don't think there's much to be fair to Cody and everybody. I don't think there's much they could do right now to get me locked back in. I do want to see this bloodline thing with Jay. I want to see how that plays out. That's about it.
That or you watch people get drowned on AEW.
Really great stuff from Sac State President Luke Wood to start today's show. We appreciate Dr. Wood for carving out some time for us and hanging out, man. Trysta Krick's going to be with us at the top of the 2 o'clock hour. It's a full Tuesday, as it always is. We got to get Kings season starts tomorrow. We saw the end of week 7 in the NFL happening yesterday. We'll touch on those games. World Series is set.
Yeah.
Didn't go the way that I hoped, man, but what a moment when George Springer hit that home run in the 7th inning. I don't know that this is true. It sure felt like all of Canada erupted for that.
Man,
You talk about a pop. My goodness. I kept holding out hope, though, that Seattle would be able to get something going there in the final couple of innings, and they weren't. But it's going to be just as you called. You said it was going to be the Blue Jays.
so the Brewers will be there too.
But yeah, you missed that one. I don't think you were speaking with your brain in that one, to be honest with you. I think you were.
I said that.
I think you were speaking.
I said that in August.
I think you saw the writing on the wall, though.
These bums don't even have a good bullpen. How are they still here? Well, I'll tell you how they're still there. They got crazy starting pitching between Blake Snell, Yamamoto, and Shohei. Good luck getting to that bullpen.
And the joke that won't quit, it is Drake versus Kendrick again. It's the Dodgers and the Blue Jays as the World Series gets underway here in just a couple of days.
Oh, what?
Can't. They got memes everywhere. Memes everywhere.
This is gonna be a good World Series though. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping the Blue Jays will win, but I don't really have a grasp on how this is gonna go down. Number one, because like I mentioned, the Dodgers do have that starting pitching that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's those 3 guys going pretty much for an entire series. That's gonna be tough for anybody to beat. So I think the Blue Jays have a good chance though because of the bats that they have. It's gonna be a good series. It's gonna be a really good World Series. Last night was crazy. I didn't really have a rooting interest. I thought it'd be pretty cool to see Seattle, go up for getting into the World Series for the first time. But Toronto crowds are like one of my favorites in sports. Like they go crazy.
Their wrestling crowds are legendary.
Yeah. So that when George Springer hit that home run, I was at the dinner table.
That was bigger than
up out the seat, away from the table, and just stood in front of the TV.
That was bigger than Aaron Judge's. That 3-run shot to tie the game. Yeah,
that was crazy. It's a trip. You know how baseball playoffs are, right? It was 3-1, and as soon as the leadoff man walked for the Blue Jays, like it erupted.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just every base runner in those games.
Well, especially in game 7s.
Yeah. It's enticing, but everybody was smelling blood.
They probably weren't, but it felt like they were standing the entire game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that happens a lot in basketball too, like game 7s. It just feels like until you get to the second half. But other than that, it feels like in game 7s, you're just up. That crowd is just up the whole time. And Toronto represented strong last night. That was a cool moment for them. I had the 2-screen on and felt for the Seattle fans, and shout out to ESPN and your favorite Chris Fowler, who did
a good job.
They covered this really well. As the second it went final, they got shots of Mariners fans in the crowd, like with Mariners jerseys on and all of that, and their reaction. And Fowler saying, well, the game is over and the Blue Jays are going to the World Series. And, he's narrating as they're getting just a handful of shots of Seattle fans in Mariners uniforms.
That was good producing.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good television. Yeah.
You brought up something just a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was blessed enough to, even though the result wasn't what we wanted, go to the Kings Warriors game 7.
Mm-hmm.
The energy in a building and around an area for a game is crazy.
Yeah.
It is crazy. That was the first time I ever experienced something like that. And it was different. It was a different energy walking to the arena. It was different energy around
outside,
the arena.
Yeah.
Almost nervousness a little bit, like everybody's on edge, and then being inside the arena, it was crazy too. I remember that day.
That was an early game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like 12.
12, yeah.
I remember that because on Twitter they had people like Warrior fans coming down like, oh man, we're down here for the game. Where can we park? And myself and others were like, hey, there's a nice parking garage in Del Paso Heights. Park over there. It's right around the corner from the arena.
Just tell them you're visiting with the Rolling 20s and you want to park right here.
Make sure you have your Red Warriors jersey on.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Oh man. Hopefully we get some Kings playoff games again at some point. That was an exhausting 3 weeks, but that was a fun.
It was the longest first round ever. It was the longest.
That was 3 weeks. That was almost a month, bro.
It's because remember that it was a week leading in to this series
because the season ended on Sunday. They didn't play till Saturday.
Yeah, and oh god, yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. But we got Drew down out of the deal.
You thought the Panda Bowl was crazy. Man,
and then of course it goes 7. And it's just
another 2 weeks. That was crazy. And then we had what was my man's name who tried to get us in a fight? Javier, when we were leaving game 6.
Yeah, that was game.
He's like, yeah. I'm with D-Lo and Casey right now.
Like,
what's good?
Like, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
He said, what's good?
Hold on, man.
What you trying to do? I'm with D-Lo and Casey right now.
See, that's the
whoa, brother. Whoa.
That's the good and the bad of that damn purple light. Is we had that watch party, I think at Public House or something down there.
R.I.P.
And walk over, to the beam. We're sending videos to Mama Fox on the way. And then you get there and it was light outside. So we had to wait for it to get dark. And then finally, it gets dark enough.
Did you ever see it?
Yeah.
I didn't know if you
we left.
Because it took a minute to
it
dark.
took a while. No, we were there for a while. Yeah. And that crowd just kept getting bigger and bigger. Then had to walk back because we parked by the Public House. And it was jumping. Yeah, it was jumping, but it's the gift and the curse.
Did you see I don't even think it was an email. Well, it might have been an email too, but they put it on Twitter. The Kings are starting a pregame festivity area at Golden One for home games.
I did see that. Yeah, I read that yesterday.
Or live music, just creating a whole little thing. I'm glad they're doing that. They should have been done something like that. It's about time. And hopefully, if they make the playoffs, that they treat it the same way. Because a little birdie told me last year, if they made the playoffs, they were not going to treat it the same way. Like have the Kings land on L Street and all that. They weren't going to do all that. So hopefully, make the playoffs. Do everything you did the first time, please.
Yeah, let's start with the make the playoffs part.
That's a good point. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Gotta walk before you run. Just get there.
In fact, let's just go 1-0.
Let's go 1-0 every day.
Just go 1-0, man. That's all we need.
1-0 every day. Let the be.
1-0 every day. Someone said that the other day. Who was it? Was it Coach Marion?
Yeah, Coach Marion. They go 1-0 every week.
That's it.
That's their plan.
That's it. I better do it this week.
Yeah.
We really need y'all to go 1-0 this week after looking at.
Hey, look, man.
Timmy the Panda. Their little bitch ass coach Bobby.
The Panda. People told me, because I was like, I don't even know who this guy is. They're like, if you don't know who he is, you don't need to be covering FCS football. Bro. All right, man. Nobody cares about this guy, bro.
His name is Bobby Hawk.
Nobody care about this. I don't know who this guy is.
Robert Lawrence Hawk.
And after this year, I won't have to know who he is ever again. I don't care about this guy or Montana football.
He was born.
When last time you in a discussion about Montana football?
Let's see. He was born in Montana. Probably did he? Has he ever left the state of Montana? Nope. He went to UCLA. He did some studies at UCLA. Oh, never played football at the collegiate level though. Competed in track at Montana before getting into coaching.
Man, I run so I dust his ass. Right now we can run. Well, he way older than me, but yeah, right now we can run.
Well, he's 61.
Let's go. Let's line it up. We can get on the track at halftime.
You can't challenge a 61-year-old to a
Watch
race.
me. Let's go.
Like you cannot challenge
the track at halftime. Let's go.
Cannot challenge this man to a race.
Can you imagine during halftime though? Could you get Coach Hawk to the half field, please? It's time to race.
Me and him racing at halftime is crazy. It's a 1-point game at the half. They got to make adjustment. Hold on, guys. I'll be back. I got to race KC.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait a second.
What we got?
Oh, ain't this a bitch?
What we got?
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. We're using racially coded language. Let me read this to you. In 2017, a coalition of students, community leaders, this explains Outkick's love for this man a lot. In 2017, a coalition of students, community leaders, and advocates in Missoula, Montana, campaigned against the rehiring of Hawk, spearheaded by then graduate and student Lisa Davies, citing concerns over past player conduct and the University of Montana's response to multiple allegations of sexual assault incidents involving the players during Hawk's previous tenure.
That's the program he run? That's the program he run.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know, Mr. Hawk. Nobody campaigned against Dr. Wood here. That's that ain't happened in Sac State. There ain't never been a coalition of players, community leaders, or activists in the Sacramento area who have campaigned against Brennan Marion, Mike Bibby, or Dr. Wood. But I guess it's different in Montana, bro. I guess I can't. Bro, your response to sexual assault allegations is being questioned, and you've got the nerve to call the president of a university a clown?
Come on, man.
Oh,
come on, man,
brother. If
this dude, like I said, he showed his ass.
My man, if that is not privilege at the highest level. But we starting a podcast, so don't mind us. We'll come back. We'll come back because we got basketball. I need to get something off my chest.
Let's do it.
I need to get something else off my chest.
Look, I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight. Let's go. I'm ready.
I meant sports related. We'll come back. You know what? We'll just get it all off our chest.
I'm a bad influence. I'm hyping about it.
CSP at 1320. Yeah, good for him, man. Throw some candy in there. That's what we just need, a little sugar kick. Yeah, Scooter stays ready. Zabo, stop it. Stop it. like those colors she got on.
Try Malika.
I feel like that's Tim McMahon's go-to suit.
What's your go-to suit? Mine is a
I
black
don't
suit.
have one.
Mine is a.
Katie said you look great at the wedding.
Thank you.
I don't
Katie.
think she
appreciate
ever
it.
seen you up
Mine-
like that.
Mine is a black suit, white shirt, and we can switch up the tie however we need to. But that's the go-to. I like a navy suit too as well.
I
like a
think I
navy
go
suit.
more gray. I
Yeah.
tend to lean more. I have a couple of gray.
I got a
ones
gray
really
suit,
lean
but I
on.
got to get it fitted. So I hadn't worn it yet.
Katie cut the one I wore to Jesse's wedding.
Okay, I see you,
That
Katie.
jacket, yeah, she cut really well. I wore another one. I got 2 double-breasted one. I wore another one the next day that I got cut at the
That was nice too.
tailor.
That was really nice.
That's such a great look. That double-breasted look is such a great look.
I love that it's back.
Yeah.
If Kyle can hear me, how is this happening? Who's he starting for?
Well, there's a lot of rumblings that Jonathan Kuminga is going to start tonight. Well, what was that?
I don't know what they're doing. They're pandering to that young man. I don't trust Steve Kerr now. I don't trust him. Oh no. Look, we've got plans for you. Yeah, plans to get him out of here.
I kind of want to watch this NBC promo that they just dropped. Did you see that video? I don't know. Did you see that NBA Forever video?
No.
I don't know if that was fan made or a rollout campaign, but it was pretty dope.
We gotta watch it.
Let me see if we can run this for you.
We gotta see everything.
I don't
NBA
know.
today.
Like so the NBC one I just saw. I think it'll work because it'll work on the radio because I skimmed through it and I could see Jordan speaking, and that's what caught my attention.
Mike on the broadcast tonight, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What intelligence? What was it? Something. The name of his segment.
Intensity, integrity, and intelligence.
I'll be tapped in. I'm old school. I guess I'm old or whatever. But no,
Mike
Mike is speaking. I'm watching.
No, I'm curious. He's never done anything like this, so I'm curious what it is.
And I bet you it'll be perfect.
This is the NBA on NBC promo for basketball returning.
Welcome back
tonight.
When I say the NBA on NBC, what memories come to mind?
I have none, zero. 1990s?
Oh, I need a memory from there.
I have no idea.
I wasn't old enough.
I wasn't alive, man.
This is great.
Like, yeah, you're joking, right? I was like, no. Michael Jordan.
This is awesome. Oh, there you go. Okay.
You really want to know that, right? The era that I played, you got a picture painted of authenticity, just genuine love for the game.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. So now we're
Nostalgia
getting
was super dope and inspiring for me.
LeBron, the only one in the league old enough to remember.
Just all the rivalries, the heyday of the NBA.
All right, I want to see MJ play.
Maybe old enough to remember.
Magic Johnson, Reggie, Patrick Ewing. You can feel the contention. You can feel the competitiveness on the basketball court. People always ask me, which era do I prefer?
That's for you to decide.
Shea, Jokic, Giannis. Basketball truly is a global sport.
The game we all love. Oh yeah, it's back.
Cue up the music.
Oh, here it goes.
Oh, I'm passing out. I'm passing out.
This is the NBA on NBC.
Lord have mercy. I'm passing out. Jesse, I don't care what you talking about.
I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Now we know who they made that for.
That was fire. That was amazing.
Okay. So, okay. A couple of things here. That was fire.
Oh my
Two, they couldn't have started it in a better way.
That was hilarious.
With the young guys acknowledging, I have no idea.
Start laughing
I
at
don't
everybody.
know. Like I don't know. I have no clue. That
was amazing.
That was very, very well done. That was excellent. The NBA forever.
How to relax.
The NBA.
What did his message say, Casey? The radio audience doesn't
Oh
know.
no!
You're all happy. Say it.
I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, you're happy. No, not about that.
Hey, let him live. Let me see if I can find that promo I watched yesterday, because I don't know if this was a fan made promo or if something it must have been a fan made promo, because I just searched.
Was that the one that was
it.
basketball or NBA Forever? Or,
Yeah.
No, I mean what we just saw. Or something.
No.
Oh,
that was dropped. Is this it? No, stand by. No, that one.
That was just NBA, NBC.
That was put out. Yeah, that was put out like minutes ago.
Oh my gosh, they killed.
Yeah, that was legit put out just a couple of minutes ago.
They killed that one.
Maybe the promo I saw was old, and it just resurfaced yesterday. But it was it was like the new guys playing against the young guys, and I don't remember what page it was on. I just searched NBA Forever and couldn't find it. So clearly it was something old that I just saw, maybe for the first time in a long time or whatever yesterday.
There is an element, and I don't know if this is because I was young. I don't know if it was NBC specifically doing something or what, but there was a element of, like, this is a major event that NBC brought to the table that ABC, when they had it with Al Michaels and Doc Rivers, they weren't able to do that. ESPN, I don't know. I'm old school, man. Network TV still hits a little different than ESPN. You know what I mean? TNT, they did a good job. I love TNT, so I don't want to act like they did a bad job. But in that 90s era, NBC, there was something about, maybe it was Marv, maybe it was just, I was just young, but it felt different. And they talked about it a little bit in that piece where it was like the competitiveness, the drama of it all just would jump off the TV screen. And like I said, maybe I'm just an old man now, but it felt different.
Yeah.
It felt different.
The 5 players have scored 50 or more points in a regular season opener. Michael Jordan is the only one who has done it twice.
Jesus.
2 of those players are active. You love guessing games.
Yeah.
Would you like to guess the 2 active players that have scored 50 or more in a regular season opener? Wilt Chamberlain has done it. Michael Jordan has done it twice, once in 1989 and once in 1986. Elgin Baylor has done it. He did it in 1959 for Minneapolis. 2 active players have done it. Both of them scored 50. Would you like to guess who they were?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get this at all.
One of them is not starting the season.
LeBron? No, LeBron's never gone 50 to start the season.
He hasn't. He's one of your favorite players.
Is it Kyrie?
It is Kyrie Irving, October 23rd, 2019, Brooklyn versus Minnesota. Kyrie scored 50.
Wow.
Also, one of two players, Michael Jordan did it in 89, to do it in an overtime game. The other one, I'll save you the trouble, October 26, 2016, he did it for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was Anthony Davis.
Wow. I was going to say Joel Embiid. I figured I thought it was a big man. And I wanted to say Kyrie, but I was like, nah, not Kyrie, but damn, that's crazy.
I have no recollection of that game whatsoever.
I don't either.
Which is weird because is that his his first game with Brooklyn?
What was the year?
2019. Isn't that his first game with Brooklyn?
Yeah,
or am I off a year?
No, because I think he started playing that year and then stopped as the season went along. And him and KD just sat out all year. So that might have been his first game with Brooklyn. That's crazy if that was. That's how you start your tenure with the Brooklyn Nets. A 50 piece on opening night is crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kai is so nasty, man. So nasty. Man. But basketball is back tonight. I mentioned there was something I wanted to get off my chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it's completely overhyped now, given one, the incredible promo we just played from the NBA on NBC, and two, the discussion we were having about Montana and their head football coach. It was unrelated to both. Again, I said I'm going to be respectful because of how busy of a news day it is. We was this close to slipping into a podcast some of y'all wasn't ready for. Some of y'all have heard it. Some of y'all ain't ready for it.
Barry.
Nope. Hey. Yeah, we could get them. We could get them. I had an idea for a segment called I'm Out. And again, this is a sports-related conversation. Mm-hmm. The segment is called I'm Out, and it's starring the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Ooh, yikes.
Because, bruh, I'm out. I wanted to buy it. I bought it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say hook, line, and sinker because it wasn't, but I bought it. I'm out. Y'all can't convince. No. That defense is really good. It is not good enough to make up for how bad that offense is. Yeah. And we are now at the point where I think we could say this isn't a bad Jaguars team. It's absolutely not. Trevor Lawrence is never going to be the player they told us he was. It doesn't matter who's coaching him. It doesn't matter if Urban Meyer was there. It doesn't matter if this coach is bad or this coordinator is changing. Trevor Lawrence is never, ever, ever, ever going to be that quarterback they told us he was going to be. That's okay. Mm-hmm. He could still be a fine quarterback in the NFL. We have to remove him from any conversation of, well, if this happens and this happens, maybe he gets to hear. That's done. Jared Goff deserves more respect than Trevor Lawrence. Baker Mayfield deserves more respect than Trevor Lawrence. Hell, at this particular moment in time, Drake May deserves more respect than Trevor Lawrence does. He's just not that. He's just not him. He's a fine starting quarterback in the league, but he's going to start for a team like the Jacksonville Jaguars or a team that's going to hover around or perhaps just above 500 if they're good. This defense is a playoff game winning level defense. That's how bad their offense is. I am out. I don't want to talk about the Jaguars again until they're in the playoffs, and then we can have a discussion about whether they can beat whoever their opponent is. But anything they do from now until then, gotta go. I'm gonna go sit with that Montana coach somewhere. I'm out.
Look, I don't disagree. I want to give the Jags an opportunity to show that they're not what we believe they've been historically. Like, this is a different year. This is a different team. You got a new coach, Liam Cohn, all this other stuff. He wants to talk big and bad. But when them lights, when them expectations was on this team, they didn't get it done. And I know on Friday, I think it was, we talked about, this Rams game coming up on Sunday, and I wasn't going to hold it against them because it was an England game. It wasn't a traditional home game. But the way they lost, the way they were not competitive in that game whatsoever, to your point, it just underscored how this offense is just, it's not good enough. It's not going to be good enough to win anything. It's just not it. Maybe this is a building block of a season. Maybe you go trade for a quarterback or find one, or you got the defense locked up and now you start working on the offense. Maybe all that happens down the road. But this year, that offense is not good enough. Just simply not good enough to take seriously.
Tua for Trevor Lawrence. Who says no?
Why would you do it?
Just my trash for your trash. Just John Wall.
Trevor Lawrence isn't trash though. Tua's not good. Trevor's not that. They're nice try, pal. They're not in they're not in the same category.
Oh, they're both.
No, they're not.
15th best
I'm
quarterback.
so sorry. No, Tua stinks.
No, he stinks right now, but I think at his best, he's going whatever. This is more than whatever, but he's played well before.
That was so cute. No, Tua stinks.
Jesse, my boy.
I'm not saying Tua's good right now, but I'm not saying Trevor Lawrence is
not
either.
good. Period.
I'll defer to you a little bit because that's your team and you've seen every snap, and I haven't. My recollection, Tua ain't never been good against the good teams. Never. He always looked good in September when they playing them sorry ass teams. When you go up against them dogs.
Yeah, I'm not saying
Tua
he's good.
I'm
not saying he's good. I'm just saying Trevor Lawrence is average 2, I guess.
Yeah, the Jaguars say no, bro. Sorry.
The Jaguars say no simply because, we'll just punt on the rest of the season. We'll play without a quarterback. If we got to give up Trevor Lawrence, we'll just give him up. We ain't taking nothing back, though. Not Tua.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Who's super in on the Chargers? You?
I thought they were going to.
Are you out?
And then they got hurt.
Yeah. I think I'm out. I'm out.
Right.
They've squandered opportunities just as a team. That's what they do, and they haven't been able to overcome the injuries. I don't think they have enough at this point to win a division. They might not have enough to make the playoffs. They've fallen back after the first 3-4 weeks of the season.
Yeah. And why is that?
I think injuries play a part. I don't want to use this to big up the Niners or Kyle Shanahan. What Kyle Shanahan doing is not normal.
It's not.
That's not how it's supposed to go. Usually when you lose them starters like that, you take a hit. And I think that's one of the things that's happened with the Chargers. I think they've lost 2 of their starting offensive linemen since training camp started. And they haven't been able to run the ball the way they wanted to. And they've just taken a slip. The Colts went to work on that defense on Sunday. And the Colts are going to work on everybody's defense. So that's maybe
a 6-1. That's the only
6-1
football team in the league.
Yep.
Am I missing somebody? That's it, right?
Yeah, the Packers are 4-1-1. Goodness gracious.
And boy, does that second one ring so loudly. That performance against I don't care. And look, the Cowboys offense is good. Dak, other than the fact this football team isn't very good, MVP level. He has played incredible this year. But man, my dumbass, I'm not out. Just for the record, not out completely. But that 4-1-1 sits so loud. Just get one stop. You're a Super Bowl caliber team. One stop. And they couldn't do it for a quarter and a half. It was just score. Even to the point where okay, One stop and you very literally win. The clock doesn't have to expire. No, couldn't get it.
Couldn't do it. I'll put a little caveat on your question. I'm out on the Packers.
No, and that's
and I'm
perfectly
out on
fair.
them as a championship contender.
The day after that game, I was out. I've cooled down a little bit.
As a good team, yeah, they're a good team. They might even win their division. If they got to, even if they can play at home, but if they got to go somewhere and win a game, and playing the Rams, the Eagles, or they ain't winning that. They definitely ain't beating nobody in the AFC that represents in the Super Bowl.
We're gonna shift to basketball pretty soon, and truthfully, between Trysta and Jason Jones, I don't know how much we'll get back to football.
Jason ain't got to come on today, though.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to talk to Jason today. I can't wait to talk to Jason.
The link ain't working.
No, already sent it, and Dr. Wood already used it, so we can't lie to him like that. There's one game that we actually didn't talk, with the Kings and Russ and injuries and Dennis and all of that. We didn't get a ton of conversation about the slate of NFL games on Sunday. And when I tell you I was 10 minutes away from cutting a vicious I told you about the New York Giants promo. Well, when I tell you I was planning it, I had bullet points in the phone. I was ready to go. And even as that game started to disintegrate for the Giants, I thought nothing of it until the final minutes where it's like, they're going to lose this football game.
Man, that was crazy.
That was 33 points in the fourth quarter from your guys' Denver Broncos.
Well,
Not just 33 points in the quarter, 33 points in a quarter where the opponent also scored 13. And I laughed. I deleted the whole note when he missed the extra point. I was like, this is not your day, pal. Not your day, pal.
Did you ever think the Broncos were going to win that game?
Not to the missed extra point.
An extra point, gotcha.
Because the way the game was going, even with the score, it didn't feel like it felt like the Giants scored and the Broncos laughed. Like, I was fine. We've owned this entire quarter up to this point.
33 points in the quarter.
Missing that extra point was like, this is a 2-point game. Oh, they'll lose with a field goal. Oh my God.
I thought it was over after I thought it was done after the Bo Nix touchdown. And the Giants came right back, took the lead. It was like less than a minute of a drive or something like that. That was crazy. I think they had a fourth down. They converted
Jackson
on that
Dart had some huge moments in that game.
He converted that fourth down. I think it might have been like 4th and 15 or something like that to extend the drive. And then I think a couple of plays later got that pass interference down at the 1.
Well, for Jackson too, one mistake the whole game.
That was a bad pass.
At the wrong time.
That was a bad pass.
At the wrong time. Hell of a, and all of that said, the Giants, that was I can't remember. I feel like it was someone on Sunday Night Football. I can't remember. Maybe it was Tony Dungy. I can't remember who to give the credit for this to. God, it may have even been Chris Sims, but he was talking about a team that knows how to win versus a team that's still learning how to win. The Giants didn't know how to not lose that game. Like, they just don't know the simple things to do to win football games like that. Meanwhile, the Denver Broncos and their coach does. And I thought that was because the thing was, like, if you're the Giants, this is inexcusable. Like, it's like you just can't give up that many points in a quarter. You can't blow a lead that big. But when you take a grander approach to this, you realize, hey, this is actually a pretty decent football team that might develop into something a little bit sooner than people expected. And they're going to learn to win games like this. They're going to learn how to stop hemorrhaging, like what happened in the fourth. They're going to learn those. It's just, you have to lose games like that before you can learn how not to. And I thought that was a good observation, but regardless, Denver deserves all of the credit for scoring 33 points in a quarter.
That was crazy.
And getting that win the way that they did.
That was crazy.
And that's one of the many 5-2 football teams in the NFL.
Yeah. Did you Jesse's still there too, so I'll ask you. I think Ravens Bills still have the crown. Is this the new best game of the year?
Not for because it doesn't have the crown for me.
Rams.
Yeah, it doesn't have it for me. And I didn't think this was unique. This was crazy. Was it Giants Cowboys?
Yeah.
That was I'm going for me. It was Rams for me. Game of the year right now is Rams 49ers.
I'm okay with that.
You still got Bills Ravens.
Yeah, but it's losing steam by the day because at the time we thought it meant at this point.
Oh, because the
at
Ravens,
this point it ain't no different than Giants Cowboys.
Yeah, and there's no telling when Lamar's coming back. Lamar might have the De'Aaron Fox hamstring.
He might have that. He's getting close to just sit him out.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, there's no point.
Right.
Like, don't bother.
Did you see that article that said the coaches took things out of the locker room when I forgot what game they lost, but the Ravens coaching staff took like the basketball hoop out of the locker room, all this stuff.
The ping pong table out too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It was like too many distractions.
So the ping pong table is why they're 1-6.
This ain't college. What are you doing?
I was looking it up. The Dolphins removed their ping pong table in 2022. The Bengals did.
I remember that
last year. I think the Washington redacted, whatever you want to call them, in 2018 removed their ping pong table. So
has this ever worked?
Boy, these ping pong tables have really just sent these.
There's articles out there like, oh yeah, so and so team has brought back their ping pong table.
Do they go in at halftime and play ping pong and they're not watching film? Like what is this?
Are either of you guys good at ping pong?
No.
I'm not good, but like I played enough to I'd probably be the best out of us three.
I'd beat you.
Oh, so you played?
A little bit here and there. You know,
yeah,
I get
I've not even played to be good enough, but yeah, if you haven't played, I could probably beat you.
I get the smash.
No, hell no.
What are you talking?
What are you doing?
Yeah, what is
happening?
I'm talking about the one you turn it over.
You can't even say it. No, did it again. It's a double tech.
Yeah, you're gonna be hearing from the league, pal.
Just say hit the ping pong ball with the paddle or something.
Can you say I'm good at the smash?
Yeah.
Like, what are you new here?
We're on the radio.
Calling me Kenny Greenlaw out here. You suspended one game.
Well, hopefully you didn't make contact with the official after a remark like that.
Oh, did you see? Because the ref pushed his player.
The ref pushed who?
Pushed the Bronco. That's why Greenlaw went crazy.
Oh, sit down, Dre. Calm down.
I can't be doing that.
We'll come back, man. Trysta Krick's going to join us at the top of the 2:00 hour. Basketball is back. We'll talk a little bit about these games and some of the rumors surrounding them here today on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. I just realized I don't have any juice. Shoot.
What day is here? That is a Monday.
What they put in there for drinks?
They got some stuff in there. They got some Gatorades.
Ginger ale, cherry ginger ale, I think. Okay. Regular ginger ale.
Okay, I didn't see
that.
Oh,
wait, what?
I didn't see that.
Three different kinds of tea.
That's not.
There's a handful of Gatorades, and then just whoever drinks the diet sodas on the bottom.
That is not praiseworthy. I take all of that back. I take all. You know, my house goes crazy for like this blackberry ginger ale or something that they only sell around like December, January, February.
See, like cherry ginger ale, blackberry ginger ale, just stuff like that is just too. Just give me a soda, please. I'll just take a Sprite.
That's all
I need a Sprite, Pepsi, Coke, Orange Fanta, redacted grapefruit soda that I don't want to catch a flag for. Those are pretty much the 5 sodas right there.
Well, I'm not gonna catch a flag. Well, all right, tell me I'm not gonna catch a flag when I was gonna say something, but
I caught myself, bro. So like you catch yourself.
Well, there's no other way.
I don't know, like I said, redacted grapefruit soda. Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
I was gonna give Gio a shout out because he filled up the snack area, and in there I was like, oh, shout Say shout out for the tea bags. They got tea bags.
Oh, they got tea bags out there. Yeah, if you're not feeling great, go get a tea bag.
That's gonna be one of my new things. I'm gonna try and drink more tea. Less coffee, more tea.
I'm not scared, Warren. They got. I'll drink squirt. I like to drink.
Oh,
I'm not scared.
Hey!
The grapefruit soda.
You didn't have to say it like that. Jesus Christ.
Warren's challenging my gangster right now.
Mr. Tappy is watching. That was a
Don't challenge me. We're back.
Hey, what do you do when the referee is out of line?
Oh my goodness.
Tell me I won't say it. I'll say it.
That was an aggressive commercial break.
He really was the ref in that Broncos game. Wow. Did you see the ref in the Seahawks game protecting
Yeah.
GSN or JSN?
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
They were shouting him out on Get Up this morning.
The official. You a Get Up viewer now?
No, I see the clips.
Oh, good morning.
To your happiness, Damien. I hear that was potentially the last ever Monday Night Football doubleheader.
Oh, there you go.
There's something going on with like media rights and TVs and stuff like that, where literally that's the last one, at least during this media contract.
Good.
I thought it was perfectly fine. There was a part of me that when it was about 7 minutes to go in the game and it was 9:54, because I remember looking at the clock, I was like, that's pretty cool. We got football at almost 10 p.m. Like, this is dope. But the game wasn't any good.
The idea is great, but it doesn't work. I want to be like excited for 2 Monday Night Football games, but it was 9:30 Seattle, Houston. We're still playing. Like, I don't care.
If it was a good game, it would have been different.
Dennis Schroeder practiced today. I feel like that's worth pointing out. Dennis Schroeder practiced today. He said he feels good and he's ready to go tomorrow.
That reminds me, not that, but I just thought, are we, D-Lo and KC, able to flex games out? Do we flex?
You mean for watch party games? Yeah.
Oh man, be the worst team in football.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I don't know what to say to that.
Oh well, we'll have a good time. Drinks on D-Lo.
Definitely not on me. Come watch the Cowboys and Raiders on November 17th, where we can just hang out and have fun and not really be concerned with what's going on with the TV.
Do the Kings play that night?
Oh, I'm sure they don't. I'm sure they don't.
I think I don't know what games are going to be on TV too, because that's a Peacock exclusive night.
That's a Monday. Let's see. We got Monday.
Well, I don't know if it's
17th. No Kings game that night. Kings game the night before. They're in San Antonio. And then they're in Oklahoma City that Wednesday. Nothing on Monday. Sorry, buddy.
Let's see real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. 17th. What's the NBA looking like? Milwaukee at Cleveland at 4:00. That's really about it. Clippers and Sixers. OKC at New Orleans. Yeah, that's just a bad night for sports.
Yeah, not the best. Not the best.
Fun,
but
though.
Raider Nation come out. Cowboys fans
time.
come out. It's November 17th, Monday Night Football, 32 Bruce Street at Sky River Casino.
And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to make a prediction right now.
Okay.
That's going to be a really good game. I think that's going to be a really an entertaining game. The records may not be there.
Where is it?
It's in Las Vegas.
Okay.
The record may not be there for the Raiders, but I think it's going to be an entertaining game.
There's no might. The record won't be there for the Raiders. They scored 0 points.
Get ready for Aiden O'Connell.
Great.
Hey, kid, take the air cast off. You're ready.
That was uncalled for.
Put the cast on.
He's
It's
not
just bruised,
wrong.
Aiden. It's just put it on.
This dude's Fred Warner was damn near walking off the field himself with the ankle the other way, and Aiden over a stub toe was like, ah.
I would have told him, break. I would have told him, it's not broken, break it now. I'm not gonna be the first person to put an air cast on.
You never you can't live that down. Like you're just stuck with that forever.
At least on this show.
It's like Willie Green.
Well, poor guy was just emotional in that first quarter.
The preseason game of his first year.
It was an emotional time.
Well, it might get emotional this year too.
That's crazy though that the Raiders, that is the option, like AOC.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you don't have nobody, no rookie, no sixth rounder that you could throw out there and let's see what he's doing.
It wasn't supposed to be this way. I mean, Gino was supposed to play all 17 and potentially a playoff game if it worked out. But he's one of the worst quarterbacks in the league.
That's terrible.
Absolutely awful. Awful. What is not awful is the fact that the NBA is back tonight. The NBA on NBC is back tonight, and it's on NBC. You can watch it on the Peacock app, but it, here locally, it's on Channel 3. And we've got the Rockets at the Oklahoma City Thunder. We got the Warriors at the Lakers. I had mentioned earlier, I've gotten really excited to watch Houston over the course of like the last week or so. And now I'm really excited for this Rockets at Oklahoma City match. I don't know. There's a certain, OKC doesn't strike me as the team who will lose hunger. Like, I think watching a team after they win a title is always like fascinating because, it's why what Kansas City has done has been so incredible. What was the line you were saying? You were sleeping on silk sheets now.
Yeah.
You're not in the projects anymore. And the feeling of trying to get there is it's just different than when you've been there. I don't know that that's going to matter for this Oklahoma City team, though.
No, they looked a little locked in.
They're so nerdy. Like, they're not fazed by anything. It's like, no, we're basketball players. We're going to go win basketball games. That's what we do. No. I'm glad you like my fashion stuff. I'm a basketball player. No. I'm glad you like these commercials. We do these commercials together because we're a basketball team that's going to go win basketball games. They strike me as a team that is not even going to be remotely fazed by the fact that they won 68 games in an NBA championship last year.
Well, I asked too, like, who's even, I guess, made enough moves to even catch up to them right now? Houston's one. You added KD. That might be the one.
Denver?
Houston's close.
Do we think Denver's back with their depth moves?
Yeah, I think Denver's a championship contender.
New York was there. Like, New York, in terms of their lineup, is there. I still don't know that New York's depth is the best. It might be the best in the East, though, and in the end, that's all that's going to matter until you get to that game, until you get to that series.
And they improved that a little bit. They got Ubaselli. They got Jordan Clarkson to already go along with Deuce McBride. You should be able to find one other guy that maybe is a rookie or something. You have a solid 8-9 man rotation for the Knicks. It's better than it was last year, I think. How much better, we'll find out. But I do think it's better. You also got Mitchell Robinson, I think, coming off the bench as well. So, yeah, that's a solid 9. But I think, to your point, OKC is focused on winning basketball games. They're going to be really good again this year. They got guys who are hoopers. The only thing that could derail them, and we see it to start the season, is injuries. Are you going to be able to stay healthy? They lost Chet for a good part of last year and still were able to withstand that, have a number 1 seed, win 68 games or something like that. So injury might not even affect these guys, at least to one guy. They would need maybe multiple injuries to feel the effects of that. Because like I said, we saw last year with one of their 3 best players, and it didn't matter. So they'll be locked in. But I do think Houston is a team that can get with them. And I think Denver can get with them too. It's interesting, man. As good as they are, talking about OKC, they had 2 7-game series last year in the playoffs.
Both game 7s went the same way. Both games, different circumstances for sure, but similar. Well, no, not similar. Denver just didn't have the gas to get through a game 7 with the roster that they had. And I mean, truth be told, the finals could have ended the same exact way if Tyrese Halliburton was healthy.
Right.
But we'll never know. Right. And that's always going to be tough for Ty. That's always going to be tough for Indiana, as we'll never know how that series would have ended had he been healthy. But they did have the equity of a 68-win team. They did have an equity, going into the finals. They had the equity of a team that had been challenged, as they were challenged by Denver. And now, man, it's hard for me to not draw comps to the 16 Warriors. You win the title. It's a little different because I don't think it was definitively the Warriors' year in 2015 like it was for Oklahoma City, but they had a similar buzz that Oklahoma City did in 2015. And there was a feeling going into that second year of that Warriors run, they might be unstoppable. And 20 some odd games into the season, they were very literally unstoppable.
Shout out Luke Walton.
The great Luke Walton, yes. And they went on to have the historic season that they had. That, of course, it's always going to be, it ended the way that it ended. So there'll always be that caveat. But when I think about this Thunder team, I often think, man, if the Warriors were, if the Thunder were serious 28-2, would you be surprised?
No.
Me neither. And that's what, I genuinely think they could be. I think they could have some absurd record like that.
Yeah.
And then LeBron will have to come. He can't 3-1, can't do it anymore. So he has to come back from down 3-0 and beat him in the conference finals.
Yeah. I'm with you with OKC. I just, and they're not necessarily related, like what you were talking about, but I just think Houston is legit. They can contend with OKC. I think they can beat them in a series, and I think Denver's there too. I think the Knicks are there. I still believe in Cleveland, as far as being a real championship contender. But I think those, 5 teams are probably the class of the NBA right now. And those are the true championship contenders, though. 5 real championship contenders. I think the Clippers are on the fringe of that too.
The Clippers are fascinating. This is not the Clippers team of last year or the year before. This team is loaded. And Indiana's depth got them to the NBA Finals. It ultimately might be the number one reason they beat New York is their depth. Oklahoma City's obviously the supreme talent, but the talent spread across that entire roster got them through a team like Denver, got them through a team that was just as, if not as deep as they are in Indiana. Indiana doesn't get to be in that conversation this year. So when you talk about, the deepest rosters in the league, man, the Clippers roster is going to be up there. And it's not relying on Kawhi and James Harden and all of this other stuff. It has to, they can run 11. They can run 10 to 11 on a nightly basis and find someone to step in and be great. So here man, where are you? We've got the.
And I wish
you're not
met her.
You're not in Portland. It can't possibly be that cold in Portland. Are you back in New York?
No, I'm in Portland. It was 49 today.
As the high?
Right now it's 51 degrees right now. And
Okay.
it's I'm in the shade, the wind is kind of blowing. I'm out in a little park where there's some like bushes and rose gardens. So I'm just chilling. But it's not, I mean, this is the temperature it is really where this keeps me, keeps me warm.
Okay. I know
Not
you
Sacramento. You know that.
It's 80 today. It's 80 today.
It's gonna rain on Saturday.
I have a tank top under this. Like, it's perfectly fine. It's 80 degrees outside. Obviously the NBA season gets underway. We were just talking about the Los Angeles Clippers and how this Clippers team is not the same as last year's or maybe the team that the rope-a-dope that you often get fooled with the Los Angeles Clippers. This roster is deep. They are built, in my mind, to compete with the Oklahoma City Thunder. I don't think they'll be as good as the Thunder are during the regular season, but I think this is a really good basketball team and a potentially dangerous one when the playoffs get here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the moves that they've made, if you forget about what they did in the offseason, you go back and look at their roster and you're like, oh my God, I totally forgot they went out and got Brooke Lopez, they got Bradley Beal for nothing. Like, he's just no shade to him, but he's not a piece that anybody's really thinking about in terms of adding to this roster and how much meaningful buckets he can give you. Defensively, they're going to be nasty. Zubac has elevated himself to a place where people are saying that he could be, all NBA type caliber center, which I don't know if I would go that far, but that just speaks volumes to how good he was last year and the step that he could take again. And having a backup like Brooke is huge. Like James, I'm watching starting five right now, and I tell you what, I've never liked James Harden as much as I do right this second. He really has settled in to finding his way and his role and a leadership capacity on this team. And maybe it's because he's from LA that he feels like he wants to pour in more than he did on other teams. But he really has been good. He's been pretty much the connective tissue of the team. And then if Kawhi is healthy all year long, because remember, he didn't come back until midway through the season last year. They can win a lot of games, and they have a lot of lineup versatility. And Ty Lue is one of the best coaches in the league.
You know who I would also put in the group of players that you talked about there for the Clippers? I'd put Chris Paul in there as a backup point guard in the way that
again, another player that you're like, oh yeah,
I think he's gonna help them out a lot. Like, he might even close some games just to free up some space for Harden and Kawhi in some of those instances.
They can play fast and they can play slow. They can play big. You still have Nick Batum there, who has played small ball 5. They've got good wing defense. They've got a ton of guard play. This is just a team. The only thing that we really worry about is just the fact that they're the LA Clippers, and that's just the Clippers.
Understandable. Yeah.
Just, they find a way to Clipper, but feels like they've built a team that's sort of Clipper, no kryptonite. You know what I mean? Like, they can't do that anymore.
What do you think about the Nuggets?
Oh man, this is a team that's going to beat the Thunder.
She talking that talk.
Okay. This is a team that's going to beat the Thunder. Think about Game 5. Thunder, Thunder's down double-digit points in the fourth quarter, and really the Nuggets melted, truly melted. Some of the possessions just made no sense. They're turning the ball over. They're shooting bad shots. And that was what cost them the series. Game 7 was a blowout, but we shouldn't have even gotten to a Game 7. And I'm not disparaging the Thunder, because the Thunder deserve their championship. They won a lot of games. They clearly have all the pieces to run it back again. They are deep, they're long, they're athletic, they're young. They have a bunch of different things to like about. But the Denver Nuggets had them. They really had them. And that team was not particularly deep. They were getting Peyton Watson minutes, huge Peyton Watson minutes, Julian Strother game. Like, they had Christian Brown. Those guys are fine players. But now you add Cam Johnson, and I cannot stress how exciting this Nuggets offense can be with Cam Johnson. His ability to cut without the ball and his court vision and passing skills are so underrated. He is not even close to the same type of player as Michael Porter Jr. A lot of people are like, oh, he's just Michael Porter Jr. with better defense. No. This is going to change how they play offensively in a way that's going to give them so many open threes that it's so ridiculous, and so many easy back cuts that Jokic is going to be able to find Cam Johnson for. They're going to love playing together. So you have him. You add in Tim Hardaway Jr. for some, off the bench shooting when you need it. You bring back Brucey Brown, who was a key piece of that championship team, and then you finally have a backup center. I guess the first backup center since probably Nurkic that Jokic has had. And don't try to tell me DeAndre Jordan was that guy, because he was not. So you finally have a solution for all the problems that the Nuggets had. It's kind of like, wow, this is what happens when you fire Calvin Booth and you get in a real GM.
See, I think this Nuggets team, not saying they're going to win the title, but they might be better than the team that won the title for the Nuggets. I love what they did this offseason.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm a believer. I think they're an NBA contender, championship contender. And I had 5 teams in there. I had the Thunder, the Nuggets, the Rockets, Knicks, and Cavs.
Not the Clippers.
I was just about to ask both of you guys, should the Clippers be in there? Because I had them right there on the edge. But yeah, they probably should be in there as a true championship contender.
Yeah, that first round series that they had, they melted in the sun. Like, they could have beaten the Nuggets.
I feel like if you're going to put the Cavs in there, you got to put the Clippers in there. Because it's that same, it feels like it's the same, once the play. Like, those two teams feel like their regular seasons are irrelevant. It's like, I won't buy a single bit of it until I see it. I think most people feel like they won't buy a single bit of it from either one of those two franchises until they do it in the playoffs.
I don't know that Cleveland got better. I think Cleveland got worse.
They didn't have to. I don't think they had to, though. I don't think they had to do anything.
Got worse.
How so?
By losing Ty Jerome?
You lose Ty Jerome. That's a big loss. It's a really big loss. And I think you've got real injury issue question marks. Yeah, Ty Jerome, even just for the regular season, there were games where Ty Jerome went off for like 24 points in the second half, and he was a heater. He was unstoppable. I think losing George Niang hurts them. I think DeAndre Hunter gives you higher upside, but he's already injured. So I
like Lonzo.
Yeah, I think Lonzo does. Yeah, I think Lonzo adds something, a different wrinkle to this team. But I am interested how Garland, and Donovan are going to share the floor together. What does that mean? Like, does that move? I don't really know. I mean, I guess you play a 3-guard lineup, or you maybe bring Garland. I really don't know. Maybe Lonzo off the bench, but kind of a different thing.
They won't be on the floor together that often. Like, I don't see Lonzo unless it's working that night and they figured a way. I don't see him closing out games. He's a true backup point guard in that situation.
Yeah, he helps them. I just don't think he's the same type of scorer. He's a great distributor, though, and he's big. He can rebound. Just a different guy. And I also think, are we sure that the Cavs aren't soft? They got punched in the mouth, and they just folded.
But they were hurt last year in the playoffs. Like they had a lot of injuries in the playoffs last year.
They did,
including Donovan, who I think played hurt.
He played hurt. Garland.
He did play hurt. No,
Evan
Garland
Mobley
wasn't Garland the only one that was like 5? Evan Mobley played hurt for sure.
Garland got hurt because remember, Stephen A was telling him to play.
Yes, yeah, you're right about that. Yes.
The world would be.
Oh yeah, turf toe.
Stephen A
Yeah, it
just
was
shut
Garland
that
had turf toe. That's what it was, and he was like, "What's a turf toe?" And it's like torn ligament in the foot with like the most explosive part, and most integral part of your body as a basketball player is like to be able to push off your foot to like I don't know, accelerate or jump. Any of the motions really that you need to start right there.
It just dawned on me the real reason the NBA on NBC is so great is we don't have to see Stephen A. Smith in any way, shape, or form for like 2 or 3 nights a week. Oh, Trysta, a big Stephen A. fan, just left. She was like, "No, that's not my president." Oh,
big Stephen A.
fan. You said, did the Cavs get better? Did the Knicks? Oh, I think we got a problem. We've got an issue.
Hold on.
No, stay still. We got you back. Just stay. You can't move. Hold your arm up like this to the Portland sky. There it is. Yep. There it is. You got it. Yeah.
You guys got me?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. I think my AirPods.
God, it is beautiful wherever you are, by the way. That is just amazing greenery.
Look at this. You know, don't you see it? And right back here is the ice agent, and then the fire,
what?
The dumpster. Everybody says Portland's some sort of crazy, terrible place.
Yeah, isn't there a war going on there now or something?
Yeah, I hear there's a war. I hear they're sending troops here. They're deploying troops here to the Rose Garden, Portland, Oregon. No, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful day. A lot of foliage. I don't know if the Knicks got better. I know they got deeper. That's probably the biggest thing is you add like Casey said, you add Jordan Clarkson, you add in you lose Malcolm Brogdon. What were you gonna say, Casey?
Yabusele.
Yeah, Gershon Yabusele as well. And I think that helps you. I still don't really know what I feel about Yabusele, like whether his time on the Sixers was real or like what he is, if he's a role player or what. But yeah, I think I'm really curious about Mike Brown and what this offense and defense is going to look like.
As you should be.
Because the biggest, I guess it's like a pink flag when they asked Karl Anthony Towns. Did you guys see this?
I heard about this. I didn't see
it. They were
it.
like, hey, what about Mike Brown is giving you confidence about your role in this offense? Like, what are you most excited about maximizing within this new system? And he's like, I really don't know.
Oh,
I really couldn't tell you. And it's just like, what? He's like, I guess figure it out. And you're like, well, that's not good because the season starts tomorrow. So when the guy you traded for, he's like, come on. I love the honesty, don't you?
But okay. Is there ever a point we should point out Mitchell Robinson and Josh Hart are out tonight? So that
I forgot Josh was coming off the bench. Yeah.
If the depth is going to be, the depth could be tested tonight against or tomorrow against Cleveland. At some point there needs to be a conversation about Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, what's the conversation?
He's problematic.
Why do you say he's problematic?
When you say problematic,
he does not care. Like he's not a top tier.
You think he's a toxic teammate?
Yes, that's the word. That's the perfect word. He's toxic.
He's a toxic teammate.
I'll push back a little bit. What has he done in the last 3 years to make you think he's a toxic?
I like how that's the time frame that Casey is giving us.
Well, I only say that because that's when he finally got good players to play around him.
You mean Jimmy Butler wasn't a good player and Andrew
They went
Wiggins
to the
wasn't
playoffs
good?
that year. Andrew Wiggins. That's
They won
the
50
model
games.
of like we're a top team because we have Andrew Wiggins now.
No, I mean they had Jimmy Butler. They won 50 games. They had Karl Anthony Towns.
And then Jimmy left.
He's got to be the thing that they have.
I don't think so. Look, I don't think Karl Anthony Towns is like the savior of anything, but he's been on competent teams for the last 3 years. And I wouldn't say he was problematic on those teams.
He's
oh my God.
I just there's something about him that just doesn't compute to winning. Like he doesn't. This is a tough sentence.
Conference finals.
He doesn't feel like a winner to me. But is that Karl Anthony Towns or is that the New York Knicks? He's a piece of a basketball team. He's not the centerpiece of a basketball
team. They didn't get there without him.
He was. You know who's a winner? Jalen Brunson's a winner.
The guy they said shoots the ball too much.
He does shoot the ball.
They turned on Jalen quick.
No. This has been coming, guys, for two seasons at least, because I was talking to people who's around the team, and this was when I said in the playoffs 2 years ago that Jalen Brunson could go down as the greatest Knick of all time. And my friend who has worked around the team called me immediately, literally like, publish, ring. And he was like, Tris, you need to stop pumping that man's tires, Jalen Brunson. And I said, I like Jalen Brunson. I think he's good. Like, he's turned the culture around there. And he goes, ask the teammates what they think about Jalen Brunson. I said, what do you mean? I said, OG Anunoby constantly complains about how much Jalen Brunson loves the ball in Jalen Brunson's hand. Like it's almost Trae Young-esque how passing is not something he really wants to do.
Trae Young too. Trae Young, don't do that.
Trae Duck.
Trae Duck. So I have been feeling that narrative will at some point catch up. And
I think we're getting close. I think we're getting really, really close.
Well, you know the part of that narrative too that doesn't help and won't help him is that his dad's on the bench.
Yeah.
Like that's like the whole thing just kind of feels funny to some people. But I'm like you, Trysta. I like Jalen Brunson. But I like Karl Anthony Towns too. Like I said, they didn't get there before Karl Anthony Towns. They lost 2 times in the semis. Got Karl Anthony Towns, beat Boston, got over them.
OG Anunoby was pretty hurt the season prior. He was his hamstring was like off the bone.
Yeah,
he absolutely was hurt. But Cat
and guess what? They just ran into
won him
the
a game
Pacers.
in the conference finals.
They just ran into the Pacers earlier than they ran into the Pacers the next year. That's all.
OG didn't win him no game in the conference finals. Cat won him that game 3 in Indiana.
Cat played well.
But I think Cat is similar to the Trevor Lawrence conversation, not to that degree. Like there's no one to the level of Trevor Lawrence's degree, but like I'm not suggesting he's a bad basketball player. He's just he's
not a ceiling raiser. He's not a ceiling raiser.
He's like Jimmy Butler could drag a team somewhere.
Yes.
Maybe not today, but like Jimmy and he probably did it with the Timberwolves. Like Cat can't do that. And I know not all NBA players are built to do that, but there's always been this unique discussion about Cat about how he's just different the way he could, he can play from every level of the basketball court. But there seems to be something that comes along with that talent that just it like sits and rots. And I don't know if it's him. I don't know if it's his mentality. I don't know. Like so I didn't see the comments. I actually didn't even read them. I hearing about them from the first time from Trysta, and I'm like, look, I could get my Mike Brown jokes off as much as I want to, but You're a team trying to get to the finals, and that's your response?
Just make something up, Kat. Just make something up. You know?
Yeah, bro, lie. Dude, just say words. Like, that's all the media is looking for is words. Now you've opened yourself up to something. And
There's
worse,
a crack. Yeah.
you've opened Mike up to something.
Yes.
And Mike is having PTSD at this moment because of that remark.
You know it. Star player criticizing the coach, having a misunderstanding about role.
Well, at least Kat did it publicly and not privately like everybody else did.
Yeah, I mean, and he did it before a single NBA game was played.
I think Kat, and maybe this is what bothers you guys, is he's I'm gonna move around here a little bit, but he's got number one ability, but he's really a number two, but he carries himself like a number one. And there are times, like we saw in the playoffs, where that number one shines through, like, oh, this dude Kat, like, he's the truth. What he put up, 33 and 15, and they want, like, there are times when it shines through, but I would never rely on that. I would never rely on, oh, we got Kat, he's our foundation piece. Like,
but didn't it feel like that's what he's supposed? But that's what I always thought he was supposed to be.
He was supposed to be that, but
not. I think he's the potatoes. He's not the steak.
But did that happen when he was traded, or that was established in Minnesota that he's not it?
Established in Minnesota. Yes.
I think they wanted that, but once you what you say, Chrysler 300 looked like a Bentley till a Bentley pulls up.
Yeah. I don't think I said that. I think Cat Williams said it.
Once Ant-Man got there, it was this is a franchise player. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Cat be number two, and he did that for a little while. Like he was fine with Cat. I mean, with Ant, as far as I know. And then he got to New York, and he didn't. I don't feel like he tried to be number one. He was just Cat. He knew it was Brunson's team, and he did his thing. We'll see what happens though. He could have lied though. He could have just said, no, it's great. Yeah, that motion offense is crazy.
At what point do we expect Anthony Edwards to be the best player in the league?
Never.
He's never going to be the best player in the league?
No. I think Wemby has pretty much stopped that from being a possibility.
So that's more of a salute to Wemby than an indictment on Ant when you say that.
Ant is phenomenal. I think Ant is like a 28 point scorer per night. And that's really good. And like he's an elite 3-point shooter now, and he plays with incredible force, and he's an awesome defender, and he is built like a basketball player, like a 2K player. But I just think with Shea being so young and Wemby being, the next one up, I just don't think he's ever going to get higher than them. And I would like to be wrong, truly. But have you seen these clips of Wemby recently? This is only his.
Well, I watched him play a couple days ago.
Third, yeah, but I mean, like, if he can brush off defenders and they can bounce off him, and his weight isn't an issue in terms of people being able to stop him just for the sheer fact that he's undersized or slight. This man could be 7'7". They're saying that they're lying about his height. That he's actually 7'7". That Boban said he's a few inches taller than Boban.
You know what Boban was doing the other day that was funny? Like, women do this a lot. Tall women do this a lot. Boban, did you see Boban on ESPN at all? So we obviously couldn't hear it because it happens at the start of our show. But he was clearly trying to make himself smaller. Like, I see this, you see this around, and maybe they don't do it as much anymore, but Rebecca Lobo would do this a lot. Rebecca Lobo's tall. She would always try to make herself smaller. Boban was doing that on the set where he was standing in this awkward position where he was almost in a lunging, bending down position. And it's oh, Boban, buddy,
Be you.
Stand up.
Be you.
Like, it's all right. Like Windhurst is just a tiny little fella next to you. It's okay. It's all right.
Shut up, Boba. I didn't get a chance to hear him, man.
I didn't either. I would have loved to. I would have absolutely loved to hear what Boban had to say on NBA today, but I missed it. I would have loved to hear his take on Victor Wembanyama too.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, if he can do that and he's legit, if he's actually, I mean, we know they say he's 7'5". That's just unfathomable in terms of ability to rebound, block shots, going to the rim. Obviously, he has the 3-level scoring ability. Like, I think he could be the best player in the world really soon. I don't think that's like a particularly unique take. So I don't think it's ever going to be Ant's show.
I think he could be top 5.
Yeah, he can be top 5 for sure. I just don't think he'll be number 1.
I'm trying to find a. Okay, so what day was this written? Oh, today. This is today. De'Aaron Fox is nearing a return to 5-on-5 competition, which would be the final stages of his rehabilitation.
I do not care.
Come on. Come on.
Wow.
Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Man's getting healthy out here. What you said, that'll be about 2 weeks? What you think? Like if he's set
that's
to
what
return,
I was trying to figure out. Yeah,
2, 3 weeks.
If he's nearing 5-on-5, I mean, that could be 2 weeks. That could be 2 days, depending on what the team wants to do. Why such a reaction? Oh, I just noticed the time. It's fine. Why such a reaction?
I mean, he's just not going to be an impact on this team. And the team will
really.
The team will find out. The team will find out that they must trade him. That he will not stay in San Antonio for the rest of this contract.
Follow-up question. Damian Barling, ESPN 1320 in Sacramento. Hi, Trysta. Would De'Aaron have trade value in the scenario you just presented?
Yeah, he would.
He would.
He would.
Okay.
I mean,
and I'm not
his
asking with the
value,
with the.
really? You know, like is that multiple second round picks? Is that more than one first round pick? What are we talking about value? What does value mean?
Well, it might be. I'm thinking of one scenario specifically. If he went to Milwaukee with a couple of first rounders or one first, other teams' first rounders, Milwaukee might be like, oh, okay, we could do that. We can give up Giannis for that. We're getting
give up Giannis?
Well, they gotta make the money work.
What? They're not trading Giannis for De'Aaron Fox. What?
Well, I don't know.
Insane?
I don't know how much better they would get for that when you talk about the money.
Sometimes it's just about making contracts.
Yeah, I'm sure they would want Cooper Flag, but the money don't work.
As long as you're willing to come off the picks, that's what matters the most.
Yeah, I guess if Giannis is on his way out and you say, yeah, send him to Milwaukee. Sure.
The nonchalance for Fox is crazy.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. that was pretty wild. I thought I was getting ready to cook with this point. She was like, who cares?
I do not care about this.
She's trying to hit the next button on the song. Like, give me the next. Hey, Siri, play the next song. Sorry.
It's like.
The device just went nuts. Sorry.
Okay, so here's the deal. I've got 2% on my phone.
Oh, okay. All right. Get out of here.
I gotta go, but I love you so much.
All right. Love you back. We appreciate you as always.
See y'all.
Trysta Krick tells us she's at 2% right
now.
Yeah,
why did she
90
say that?
Seconds. Only like 90 seconds past the break.
She could have said that a minute ago.
She could have. It's all part of the Trysta Krick experience.
Yeah, so what? All right, it's definitely projecting, and it's not fair. But when do you think they look to trade De'Aaron Fox? After this season, two seasons from now.
TBD. I think it depends on what Castle looks like. Truth be told, he might have gotten a little bit of reprieve with Harper being out.
Yeah, but he's
to
back
start the season. Oh, he's
Harper,
not. He's not missing the start
Harper,
of the season.
Yeah, he cooking.
Oh, I thought he was missing the start.
I thought
of
he
the
was
season.
too. Until I saw him like a week ago in the game.
He played in that. He
played preseason. I thought he was going to be out too.
Okay. Well, then that's different now. That's different because, like, what do you do? Like, what do you do if you start out cooking? And I don't know if Steph is rolling. I don't know if Dylan Harper is rolling. Wait, hold on, bro. What is going on?
Sorry has entered the studio. Sorry.
I ended up asking a stranger if I could use their phone because I saw that you guys said only Trysta could cut us at the knees. So I just
You're not using a stranger's phone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, man. There's okay, bro.
How did this happen? What did you ask me? Like, hey, can I use your phone? I gotta go on D-Lo and KC.
Yeah, I have something really important to do.
Poor Portland is awfully friendly.
I know. That's what I keep trying to tell people. Hey, you don't need to bring the troops here.
Hey, okay, we don't need to bring the troops. Is Portland fun? I mean, it's Portland fun. Is Portland good? The Trailblazers, not the city. Are the Trailblazers good?
What is good mean?
Okay?
Playoffs would be good
once upon a time, playoffs would be amazing.
Oh yeah, we're not going to the playoffs. No, we're not going to the playoffs.
If once upon a time this was a betting segment, if the number's 39.5,
I think the number that they gave us is 36.5.
I think that's the number
35, I believe.
35.5.
Whoever
I think
Kyle found it.
this is a 39 win team, 40 win team.
It is.
Yeah, I think so. I think Drew will take on the responsibilities of a scorer in the beginning. And we've seen that already in the preseason a little bit.
It's a little problematic.
And I think, what'd you say?
That's a little problematic. That's not where he's at in his career.
Well, I think when you're talking about the Olympics and you're coming off of a title, a guy at that age probably needs a little more downtime than he got. And he never really was healthy last year. So you're hoping that not only as a mentor and a leader, but that he's able to sort of regain some of the things that we liked about him earlier on in his career as a scorer. So that's number one. I think Denny's the real deal. Denny Abdia. He's like one of my favorite players in the league to watch. So fun. You've got... Did you just say something or no?
No, you were freezing.
The stranger's phone froze for a second.
Froze. Oh, okay. They've got T-Mobile, I think it looks like. So, what was I about to say? So you've got Tumani Kamara, who I think is awesome as well. I think you've got some question marks, of course, at like the center position in terms of how many minutes is Young Hansen going to get? Like, can Donovan Clingan stay on the floor? Is he going to get into foul trouble? But I think like this is a team that's going to play with a lot of force, a lot of defensive identity. And you're hoping that Scoot, throughout his rehab, learns from Dame, learns from Drew, and sort of can become a hybrid of both of those guys. I mean, I think we're better than you.
Okay, bro. So, okay. Wow. All right. You are really contentious today, first of all. Second, what's the Kings number?
I think it's 35 as well. 35.
Oh, it's the same number.
Win total. Yeah.
So you've got, so clearly you have the Kings at less than 40 wins. You have the Kings at less than 39 or 40 wins.
I think it's like, okay, we may end up with a similar end of season result, but when you watch it with your own eyes, you're going to say there's good basketball being played here. Fun, quality, good.
Ollie does not like this take, by the way. Do you hear?
He does not like the take.
Not a fan of this at all.
Ollie's a Kings fan.
Yeah.
He's getting mad last week when they were talking about Westbrook.
Don't be talking to D'Lo and Casey like that. And then you're going to see a brand of basketball that I hope I'm wrong, but this roster is really. I know that people say that the Blazers roster is confusing, but the Kings roster is a lot more confusing to me.
Yeah. I think I said earlier we went over on both of their, or we did more on both of their lines at 35.5. But I think one, and this sounds crazy, I think one will make it over, one will be under. I don't know which one it is yet, though.
Both have incentive if the year is not going great to vigorously lose games. But I don't know that that's the kind of thing that the Blazers want to do culturally right now. You know? So I don't think that they will do what they did so egregiously in the past, because they can still get a pretty good player. There's going to be a very deep class. Probably 7 or 8 super high quality players.
Are you in on Houston?
Yeah, I think so. I'm very curious to see this like jumbo lineup that they're rolling out, where Kevin Durant's the 2. I mean, he can play anything he wants to play, but everybody's 6'7" or above. It's like a little Toronto-esque. I want to know what the shooting looks like. I just kind of want to see it. I think I'm in. Their upside is tremendous. And they could cause a lot of chaos. They'll probably be a top seed again. I also need to see what they do in the playoffs as well.
They don't strike me as chaotic. They strike me as good.
No, I mean causing chaos in terms of like defensive identity. They're going to F stuff up. They're going to always cause like teams to be sped up, teams to feel like they're all arms. Amin, being like this demon out there and like blocking shots. It feels like they're kind of going to be in your gym shorts all game, like a very irritating team to play against, with a ton of length and bounce and grit and like no back down. So I mean chaotic in terms of that, not in terms of like how they run their offense. They'll probably be a little bit less slow and plodding offensively than they were last year, just because of the add of KD. And I think Reed Shepherd is good. I don't know if defensively how he'll be, but it seems like he's already shown flashes of brilliance. But yeah, I think defensively they will cause a lot of chaos.
Yeah, I like their team. I like everything that they got going on.
And they're deep.
They're deep, and they still have some trade assets that if they need to go get something around the deadline.
What would they need to get?
Maybe a point guard. Maybe get a Drew Holiday, something like that. I'm just on that type of player.
Him.
No, I mean that type of player.
Oh. Yeah. The thing that I really quick, not to go back to the Blazers too much, that I was really pissed off about when this news just sullied, some like sullying, slanderous, not even real news, just rumors they got published, is that Drew Holiday was really upset to go to Portland. And to me, that was striking me as always fugazi, always fake news, because Portland could have traded him anywhere when they traded him to Boston. But they sent him to a team that was ready-made for a championship. And they did it in a way that caused a lot of goodwill. So you're not going to trade for that guy without him signing off on that and being happy about it. I just don't think you do that. You've got a good relationship with his camp. You've already done a good thing for him. Dame has always wanted to play with Drew. Dame loves Drew. So I was always like upset about that. So I'm happy that our guy Mark Spears wrote that article saying Drew is elated to be in Portland. So he's not getting traded anywhere. That's all I want to say. He's not a trade asset.
People just say whatever, bro. They just say whatever. Like, how do you create these stories and these rumors that aren't true and just say them? It's like,
they're literally running with the "I heard." Somebody called them that was like, "Hey, I heard Drew Holiday wasn't happy about this," and then they just reported it.
Well, the what's even crazier is who's the "I heard" person? Because it's not even true. What are you talking about? This isn't even true. Where do you get off telling a reporter or anybody this?
That's the new, but I think that's the new reporter's cushion is you say, I just heard. I'm not reporting. I just heard. That's what someone said to me. And that's how you protect yourself. And a lot of these guys do it. It's why they say stuff on podcasts that they don't tweet. Then their podcast stuff gets aggregated and put on Twitter. And they're like, no, that's just what I heard. You can give the stranger their phone back.
That's a mighty nice stranger.
Yeah, tell that stranger you ran into in the wilderness in Portland that we're really.
I go on a specific route every day, and so you make fake. You make like hello friends, and there's a coffee shop right here. So
you said hello, friend. May I borrow your phone?
Hey, my phone just because I was right near the coffee shop doing my hit, and then I was like, oh man, my phone's dying. So they heard it and were like, step in, captain, captain or captainess, save a tris.
So they were like, look, man, I can't let you use my phone. You're like, but it's for D-Lo and KC. And they're like, D-Lo and KC, why didn't you say so? Here.
I also love that you didn't want to reveal whether it was a man or a woman who handed you the phone because you would not just.
I can't
You are.
Sully the waters here.
I said D-Lo and KC, they're in my Fave 5. They got T-Mobile, right? Yeah, they're in my Fave 5.
Are you calling us from a sidekick?
Aim us. Just aim us right now.
There it is. There it is. All right. Hey, real quick. When you think of Kevin Durant, what jersey is he wearing?
35.
Well, no, not the number.
Oh, you mean what? OKC.
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking of that the other day. Like me too.
Yeah.
All right.
A Thunder. He always gonna be a Thunder.
He gonna be a Thunder.
Sure. Yeah. Monte Ellis.
He gonna be a Thunder. Okay. All right. We appreciate you. TK, making it work on a stranger's phone there in the wilderness of Portland. We'll come back. Jason Jones coming up in about 30 minutes. Boy, the chat dreading that conversation with Jason Jones today.
We can still tell him we can't do nothing today.
Look, I'm excited to talk to Jay.
Whatever.
Stilo and KC.
Talk about the GOAT with Jason Jones.
Okay, that's what it is. It's Stilo and KC on ESPN 1320. Yeah. I have any of them popped up? I keep looking over to see what's there. Oh, okay. All right, I got you.
Kenny wanted you to see my shirt today.
Yeah, you look ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
You look terrible.
Got to represent on opening night, pal.
That's all right. If you beat the Warriors, it's fine. Just beat the Warriors. It's like hate versus hate more.
I know. That's what we love about sports, right?
It's fun, man. It's fun. Appreciate you. That's our buddy Ken Anthony right there. That Packers tie bothers me so much. So much. It's so stupid. So stupid. He might have gotten, you're right, Zabo. He might have gotten that from KC. Sacktown Tony, I don't know what universe you live in. It is acceptable in my universe.
I feel like Warriors fans acknowledge the rival a little bit more too. Laker fans don't even acknowledge it.
Oh, that might be true, Stevie B. That might be true. Tyler hates Lakers way more than Warriors. Well, that's fine. I don't know that I hate either one of them. Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, Gregory, it's always my favorite. 10 minutes just sitting there. This looks so off. I'm never going to get this camera to look exactly the way I want to. Ever. It's going to be a constant pain in the ass. Oh, okay. You sure? We good? Okay. Because they were short. Okay. Yeah, perfectly fine. I'll do one of the reads here.
I'll get that one too.
Okay. It's a good. RP says I need Domas back for Sunday. I don't know. We got the reevaluated in a week thing, which I think is Thursday, maybe Friday, but I'm not sure. Hopefully, it's moving in the right direction. B. Perry, what's good? Yeah, Johnny G, I don't know what it would take for me to get back into wrestling. I'm not sure. I've never been this removed from it, like, at all. In 40 years. I put this on my Instagram story last night, and I believe it to be 100% true.
What you got?
We need to normalize men getting flowers. Like Valentine's Day is flowers, candy, all this other stuff, but it's all about like sending a bouquet to your girl. No, girl, bring some flowers for your man. Put them on his side of the bed. It's a good look.
Yeah.
Have him waiting at the kitchen table or the dining room table or the island, just with a little note. Look there, because all it is, right? All flowers really are is just a little gesture. Mm-hmm. Women can make gestures to men.
They absolutely can.
I think that needs to be more normalized and celebrated.
Okay, I'm with that. Just buy me some shoes. Don't buy me no flowers.
Yeah, that's not the same though. A gift and a gesture aren't the same.
The way flowers cost, it's more than a gesture.
Kenny's got a point. Kenny's got a point.
That's why I say you can get me some shoes for that $75 you pay for them Valentine flowers.
Okay.
Well, give me a rose from the front yard and give me a real gift.
Or do that. Just get a rose from the front yard and leave it on the just a because all that was I was at Trader Joe's picking up garlic spread and thought of it. Like, I think that was nice.
Absolutely, it was nice for sure. Yeah, or
hopefully it didn't cost the amount that your shoes cost, though.
it could be flowers is one. That gesture could be anything, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was at the store and I got you sunflower seeds. I'm like really simple.
There you
like,
go.
Just, oh, you know what I like, or you want to, you just wanted to show your appreciation for who you are to me.
Mm-hmm.
It don't have to be grand. Not to be grand at all. Give me a Hershey's cookies and cream bar. That was so nice of you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And she got me cookies too, so that was pretty fine. A little salted chocolate chip
from Trader Joe's.
Yeah, it was on point.
Okay, I ain't had them yet.
We've had it's been a crazy cookie week because the Abby, the 17-year-old, is hot on the crumble menu. And this week's, because I guess it changes. The crumble menu changes each week.
I had no idea.
This week is fire. Maybe the greatest menu of all time. And they have this cookie called like the Dubai cookie, but it's closer to a brownie than a cookie.
Okay.
It is incredible. Like absolutely incredible.
They had a s'mores one that was pretty fire. That's right.
Oh, I wanted them that week, but for some reason we didn't get them. I remember that. I remember seeing it.
And there's like one or two specialties for each week.
Yep. You can get the chocolate chip every week. Gotcha. It's always there. What was the other one we had? Oh, it's see, this is you. It's a cookies and cream cookie. So it's a mix of I like that. It's a mix of their chocolate chip cookie with like a Oreo. And then it has the
No, go ahead.
No, dude, say it. Go ahead. Say it.
It's got what?
A topping.
No, what is?
Don't do that. After what I did earlier during the break, you can say it.
It has what I think is like the Oreo cream on the top.
The Oreo what?
No, don't do that. I'm safe. I was safe. I played that safe.
Play on. If you would have just said it, would have been fine, I think.
I don't think that's true.
I don't know. You
try.
That's not true.
You made it weird.
Try him.
You're such a liar.
Yeah, no.
Like, I don't know this.
I haven't even thrown a flag yet. What was that?
If I had said there was cream on the
No, it's different. Whoa. Hey, you didn't say Oreo before that. That's insane.
I said that first.
No,
you guys are children.
What on the top? Jesus.
So this guy's brother's running wild.
Point being, the cookie is fire.
Yeah, I don't think I knew that about crumble. That they have,
I didn't either. She hit me to that.
A different thing every week.
Yeah, she hit me to that. So that's why we go some weeks and don't go others.
I think there's a crumble on Elk Grove.
I don't even know where she goes, to be honest with you. I don't even know where it's at.
One is.
There's clearly one somewhere out here because she leaves the house. She's not gone that long. I just don't know where it's at.
Yeah. Well, they want to get with the winning team. They can get more shout outs.
No. So flowers, cookies, and wine. Specifically, Baker Family Wines. They're celebrating 6 years in West Sacramento next month.
That's awesome.
6 years in West Sacramento. For our man Dusty Baker, our guy Chick, man, they're going to do a big celebration early next month. We'll give you all the details on that, but head over to Baker Family Wines. Join Dusty's Clubhouse. That's essentially Dusty's Wine Club. You'll get exclusive releases by being a part of the clubhouse. You get tasting room specials. Go visit the tasting room for yourself. Go try that rosé. Go try that 755. Go try that long list of wines that they got out there in the tasting room in West Sacramento. And experience like Dusty has poured as much of his heart and soul into his winemaking as he did into his baseball career.
Yeah.
Again, head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now. Join Dusty's Clubhouse or head over to the tasting room in West Sacramento.
Shout out to Dusty Baker. Shout out to our people over there, man. Celebrating 6 years. That's awesome. That is great. That is
absolutely incredible.
You know what else is great? Prize Picks.
Oh, you said something earlier. Yeah, go ahead.
So the NBA season is getting underway tonight. And we've got the doubleheader that we've talked about so many times. Rockets at Thunder as the Thunder get their championship rings. Warriors at Lakers. I think that's what it is. Warriors at Lakers.
That's right. Yep.
Tonight. I have a lineup ready to go. And that is carried by the max discount that you get today.
Yep.
Steph Curry, half a point. He's definitely in the lineup. I got Luka 47.5 points, rebounds, and assists. I went more. SGA 31.5 points. I went less. Kevin Durant 21.5 points. I went more. That was a goblin. And Alfred Sengun 33.5 points, rebounds, and assists.
Yeah.
I went more. So
SGA's number is 32.5.
It went up. I got 31.5 and went less.
It's 32.5.
People were hammering the more. No flag. they were going crazy on the more. They had to put it up.
The Demon gets you 35.5.
Oh, wait.
Man.
Oh, wait. Now, look, that's my lineup for today, right? But here's the great thing about
it's Tuesday.
You got Taco Tuesday.
And they got KD at 20.5.
Damn.
Down from 23.5. I'm going to take that Taco Tuesday joint right there.
Absolutely hop on that. Absolutely. Now, here's the great thing. The NBA season is starting. And the one thing that you can do on Prize Picks is you have season-long lineups. And, well, I'm going to make my season-long lineup with the NBA, but there's no need to talk about my season-long lineup that I have with the NFL. Because
sorry about that.
I went quarterbacks, and I went more passing yards with Brock Purdy. I went more passing touchdowns with Joe Burrow. And this one actually is going to hit. I went less passing interceptions with Lamar Jackson.
Well, congratulations.
So, I might be able. No, I'm not going to get 3. Brock ain't going to get to. Oh, no. I'll get Lamar, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes, who they have I got him at less than 4.5 300-yard passing games. He's only got 1 so far. So I might get that. But you can do all this for the NBA as well. Points per games, rebounds per game. I did it with the WNBA. It's a lot of fun, man. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. And when you download the app, put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. That's promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. Remember, go to prizepicks.com for more details. You must be present in certain states. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. West Sac Kings fan, a.k.a. WSKF. She is killing the game. Also, Johnny G with another win. Bake your wine.
That's not a thing.
How's that been going since I've been gone?
It's not a thing. Like we didn't do it. Like it's not real.
Oh, you took a break from your league?
Yeah,
they don't have a league.
They were both on the All-Star break.
Makes
I had
sense.
festivities. They didn't.
Yeah.
But now the second half of the season started. Well, I'm glad you acknowledged there's a league.
We had drinking wine and such.
I said we're grown-ups.
Yeah, that's what happens when you drink wine.
Also, I just thought about something. It's opening night in the NBA. It's also opening night in the PWL. Are we playing a game?
Oh, is today opening day?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I didn't have one on the these kind of come up organically.
They do.
Maybe we see if there's a star that pops up today or whatever. We'll play tomorrow.
Got you.
They got to go ahead.
I was gonna say just a key player tomorrow. I'm sure someone will pop up. I know Kenny's itching after last year's debacle, but you realize that if I didn't have 2 9-game losing streaks,
I was sleeping in silk sheets.
Did you lose? Who did you lose to while Jesse was gone? Was it me?
You were playing games while I was.
Oh, you lost to Kyle.
It was exhibition. We were playing a game in Dubai.
Oh, wow.
No, I think you lost to me.
Might have.
I think
you lost to the commissioner.
I think Kyle might have run a game and he was bad at it, but I won. Maybe that didn't happen. I can't remember.
No, something like that did happen. I can't remember exactly what happened, but
the demon for Lucas 37.5
points.
Yeah, it wins you some money though.
Chet
Holmgren's 10.5 rebounds that's a double demon. I looked at that because I was looking at Sengun. Like, oh, maybe we get because I need to run another player.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to, I'm chasing the high, man. That's why I run these demons.
I don't know what it was now, but this morning it was 18.5 points for him. I almost went less for Sengun.
18.5 less.
Yeah, I almost did, but I didn't. I just went with the points, rebounds, and assists.
All right.
Hey, matter of fact, while we're here, do you have time? Do you want to just ask you a couple of these season projections?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you think Zion Williamson will average more than 8 rebounds per game?
No.
Luka, more or less than 29.9 points per game. That number.
Give me the number again. 29?
29.9. Is he going to average 30 points per game?
Is Luka?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, not with LeBron there.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's hella. That's hella. Here's another Luka one, excuse me. 1.5 50-point games this year, more or less. I'm gonna go more. Yeah, I'm gonna go more.
I'll go more.
I'll actually play that. Let's see, SGA. I think he averaged like 32 last year, maybe for the last 2 years.
Okay.
They got him at 31.5 points per game, more or less.
I'll go less. I think a few guys are going to score a few more.
He averaged 32.7 last year and 30 the year before.
I'll go. Yeah, I think he could sit right in the middle of that again.
Yeah, he's been above 30 the last 3 seasons.
This number is kind of crazy.
Man, that's incredible.
Shooting about 50% too.
I want to see more of these. This one's kind of crazy. We'll go SGA again. More or less 9 40-point games this year. That's a lot of 40-point games.
How many did he have last year?
That's
how many did he have last year where they put the number at 9?
That's what I'm saying. I saw that. I said, wow.
Hold on, I'm almost there. SGA last year had 4 50-point games, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take the more. I'll take the more because he had 3 39-point games too.
Damn. Here's an interesting one. Cooper Flag, 16.7 points per game, more or less.
16.7. That feels like a good number. That's tricky. I'll go more.
I'm going less on that.
Okay.
That's in my line.
I feel like that's a good number.
I think he's going to have like 14 points per game.
Really?
14, 15 points per game. 16.7 is a good number, though.
With Kai out, I feel like he's going to have the opportunity to.
It's a good point.
He's going to have an opportunity to score.
That's a good point. We'll do one more of these.
Okay.
Ant-Man, 27.8 points per game.
I was just looking at Anthony Edwards' career scoring average. Yeah, I'll take the more.
What's it looking like? Like what's the
essentially it's 24. It's like 23.9.
So he about to go off this year?
Well, I think he had a high output last year. Yeah, I'll go 27 plus. You said 27 and a half.
27.8.
20.
I think that
I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Yeah, this is.
If I can remember all of this, I'll actually set a lineup later. A season-long lineup. If I can remember all of this.
What did we say about SGA's 40-point? We said more.
I said more. Yeah, because the number was 9, right?
Yeah.
Last year was 13.
That's crazy.
How many times is he going to score 40?
Is Giannis's future the biggest story or question mark heading into this season?
Yeah.
For the NBA?
Yeah.
That is a.
Yep.
That is a.
Well,
do we think that's real too?
Seismic shifting.
I think it's real.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think the 3. If I were to pick the 3 biggest stories, Giannis, OKC repeating, and how good is this Houston Rockets team immediately?
I agree with you on Giannis and Houston. I don't know about OKC. OKC,
no?
Yeah, maybe it's just because I don't give them enough credit. Not credit, but I don't know. They're just we just expect them to be good, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I'm wondering if who in the East comes out on top of that conference. Is it finally Mike Brown's year? Is Cleveland finally figure it out? Year to figure it out. What does that mean?
I wonder what a year was for Mike Brown to do what?
Finally, he gets one of those championship teams he's been talking about. Gets his own.
Oh man.
Would be an interesting one. Is James Harden. How many 40-point games does James Harden have this year? He had 4 last year. One of them was a 50-burger.
I was going to say 3. I'll actually say 2. He gets 2 this year. Yeah.
Oh, here's an interesting stat. I get maybe this isn't interesting at all. The Clippers. So James Harden scored 30 or more 12 times last year. That's it. 30 or more. 12. They were 12-1 in those games.
Goodness gracious.
I can drop that down to 26. In games that James Harden scored 26 or more, they were 17-2.
Wow.
I just found that I find that interesting because we look at James Harden, such a prolific scorer. Obviously, he was an all-star last year.
Yeah.
But he perhaps didn't do it in the way that he had done it in years past. His game was a little bit more balanced. It wasn't about scoring 30, 40, and even in a lot of cases 50 a night. It wasn't about and he had in a lot of these 30-point games. This is another interesting note. You do this with the 26-point games, actually. In the games, he's got 11 assists and 14, 11, 8, 9, 11, 10, 10, 11, 9. It looks like some of his best scoring games were also some of his best assist outputs. It's like for a little 19 games last year, he was that James Harden.
Yeah.
Just a little footnote for this Clippers team this year.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a little bit of a decline at some point, but I think he's got one more year left in him, like the way he played last year. Just a sneaky top flight player. I think he was an all-star last year, right?
Yes.
Another all-star season or all-star caliber season. And I think he's got one more of those in him.
Okay. James, 24, 5, and 7 on his career. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, man.
Pretty incredible.
He's been that guy for his career. You know what I mean? Regardless of people like him or like his game or anything, like those.
And this
some incredible numbers.
Is by far, and I don't think it's true just for him. I think it's true for Kawhi. Maybe not Chris Paul, but maybe. This is the most interesting team he's been on. I mean, you got Brad on this squad now. You've got a 37-year-old Brook Lopez. But Brook can still do some interesting things for you. You've got an interesting squad here.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. They
so happy for Bogey too.
Oh, always got to be happy for Bogey. Always. Yes.
So great. You know what? Another interesting story is, Jesse, is Atlanta. Everyone was really high on Atlanta in the offseason that they had. And is it just cool to not re-sign Trae Young?
That's one of those things. I know James would probably say, the ramifications for that, the fallout for that. Is that something that's going to
of signing him or not signing him?
Not signing him. Is that something that's going to linger all year long around Atlanta, linger with his play? I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's something that they got to be aware of, and they had to be cognizant of when they decided not to re-sign him. So I think Atlanta's going to be a potential top 6 team.
Isn't that a top 6?
Yeah, I think they're going to push for that. I like their talent.
How much of that hinges on Porzingis?
Some of it for sure. But you talk about the Jalen Johnsons. I like the Nikhil Alexander-Walker pickup. I think he's going to really
I guess what
blossom there.
I'm asking is if Porzingis played half the season for whatever reason, do you still feel the same way about pushing for the 6?
Yeah, they do. I do, because I think they got enough to in the front court, excuse me, to be able to handle not having Porzingis there for half the games. I think they'll push for it. I think so, and that means anywhere between 6, 7, and 8.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll push for
it. Jay Hardaway asking, so is Michael Jordan going to be covering the game on NBC?
Ish.
I don't know what you mean by covering the game, but he's going to be on NBC tonight.
He is.
And that's I mean, as much as the matchups, that's the headliner. Like Michael Jordan going to break down the game.
Yes.
And that'd be fascinating to see.
I'm ready for it.
I'm very curious to, like, does he have a big screen that he like presses X's and O's on, or is he just sitting in a recliner with some Sincoro tequila next to him and an iPad and talking
feels like
next to a fireplace?
It feels like that's what it's going to be. And he's going to see things happen around the league and in games and be like, this is what I would have done. I would have punched him.
That's not going to be compelling for very long. He'd be just like you.
I think
there was a stretch where you just were punching everybody.
12:45.
Steve Kerr. Oh, yeah. You might want to. Well, I guess it's a bad time to mention Jason Jones joins us next.
I think Mike's going to be pretty insightful, though. I do. I think he's going to give a different outlook and perspective to the game that we haven't heard in a while.
He's going to start giving more or lesses.
Oh, he's definitely doing that. I was mad at him that night. He didn't hit the more.
No. Cost me our Prize Picks lineup. We'll come back. Jason Jones joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Serious question. What do you guys think Michael Jordan's Prize Pick lineup looks like? Not the lineup itself, but how much he's putting on the lineup.
At least 20 grand. At least.
Mike putting 20 grand on a lineup is hilarious.
Just let Michael Jordan do betting on NBC.
I'll be your bet expert.
Yeah, give him a cigar, some whiskey, whatever he drinks, and Mike, run us your lineup today. Mike's going to be on NBC. I don't know. I just would have won. That's what I would have did. Would have just did it.
Polo with a good point. Maybe 20K total. He might have 3 lineups. I mean, I know that's 15K, but I'm just saying he might have 3 or 4 lineups.
That's fair.
Also, the thing that I really like about Prize Picks is they have live lineups. Like, I can go in at halftime, see what's going on, and be like, oh, snap. Let me put Jonathan Kuminga in a new lineup.
You see the Jets owner talk about Justin Fields today?
I saw he was talking, but I didn't know what he said.
Didn't say directly about Justin Fields, I guess, but basically back to back. Yeah, I said Aaron Glenn. How do you expect him to succeed with quarterback play like that?
That's not funny, and I don't like that man at all. But that made me chuckle. That's cold game, man. Come on, man. Russ Dog, it was a lot of fun, man. Shout out to my guy Matthew over there. at ABC Jams Productions. That was dope. It was a great game too. Granite Bay and Rockland was a really good game, really exciting game, close game. So it was dope, man. I enjoyed it. Can't wait to do more. Well, Tasha, you got it like that. Like you be making the moves on Prize Picks on the low. It's 6 or 7 lineups.
This might be Gio's best snack shack round.
He was in his bag.
Yeah, shout out Gio. Said to hell with water though.
Damn, keep it real, G. When does it start? November? I don't know, man. I might come halfway through the league, bro. Wait a minute. What is Russell Wilson talking about?
Oh, he took a shot at Sean Payton. Shout out Russ.
What?
Sean Payton said he, at his press conference, said he told the Giants owner he wishes that they would have went to Jackson Dart after their game.
What?
So they could have played Russell Wilson, basically. And yes, Stephen Castaneda. Yes, we did. That was in the mix.
So Russell tweeted, classless.
Yeah.
Not surprised. Didn't realize you're still bounty hunting 15 years later, though, through the media. Hashtag let's ride.
Got him, Russ.
Oh, sit this one out, Russ.
Even though I am part of a segment that makes fun of Russell Wilson, I actually feel bad for him, and I like Russ at this point in his career. And I will still have the Russell Wilson.
Sean Payton really hates that guy, though.
He really
does.
does.
Maybe that's why I like Russell Wilson, because I don't feel like Sean Payton is that good of a person. I have no real evidence. I don't know. He might be great, but it's just, if
Kevin James would never play a bad person.
Can you be a bad guy and have a Kevin James movie about you?
If I had to pick between the two, I would probably lean towards Russell Wilson.
All right, Jason Jones going to join us coming up here in just a couple of minutes. We didn't really get to overreactions this week, and given the fact that basketball starts tonight, the Kings play tomorrow, I don't know that we ever will. One of the ones we had in was Justin Fields' days as a starting quarterback are over once this season concludes.
Fact.
Yeah, it turns out that's very accurate. And it turns out we also don't have to wait till the season is over. It appears he was trashed by his owner. And I guess are they going to Tyrod Taylor?
Just what it seems like. He's the backup. Justin Fields, you had a good run, pal.
Yeah, I mean, we're 7 games in. We're 7 games in. We have a game where you had minus 10 yards passing.
Might have been this
now,
game.
To be fair, that's incredible.
It is incredible. It might have been this
Just
game,
incredible.
2 or the last game, but he took a bunch of sacks or whatever, and it was like 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 7 seconds in the pocket. Like he just doesn't get rid of the football.
It was pretty bad.
That's crazy how all of those guys. Well, not exactly. I was about to say all of those guys from that draft class weren't any good. Mac's actually kind of good.
Yeah. Well, Mac is pretty good. I have been waiting all day for this to welcome in my dear, long-time, close personal friend, my good buddy from The Athletic, Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the professor, Jason Jones.
Where's the other Dodger fan going?
I'm not sure. He
forgot his Dodger hat. He's going to go get his hat.
I think that's what he's doing right now. Is he just went to go get his Dodger hat?
I hate to see him leave like that. I don't know why he left. I mean, hey, I mean, this is an exciting time for us Dodger fans. Then you add the hip hop layer to it. I mean, LA can beat up on Canada again.
Oh, again, yeah, and that's it's kind of got me rooting for the Dodgers and all of this.
Yeah.
So
Kobe scored 81 against Toronto.
Well, there's that too.
Toronto finally wins a championship, and their best player goes to LA. I mean, this is a long-standing, international feud we got going here, and good to see that my friend Kenny Caraway is, standing true with his West Coast roots. And
he's handling all of this very well. By the way,
he's got his Mookie Betts jersey ready. He's ready.
Bro, are you done with this nonsense? I told you we ain't talking about baseball no more on this show.
Why not?
Matter of fact, I need to call Manfred right now. Start the lockout now. Start it
game
now.
on Friday. Game on Friday.
Lock him out. Lock him out. You want to make a point to the players? Lock them out now. Don't let them play the World Series.
You didn't join.
Done.
Again, you're handling this great.
So mature. I mean, so mature.
The Brewers, boy,
so mature.
A bunch of bums. How you get the broom brought out on you and you had home field? Bunch of bums. I ain't never seen
that team had a fine season.
Worthy in my life.
They had a fine season. They got all the way to the NLCS. Don't just shade them like that. They had a fine season.
And you stop encouraging him.
I'm happy to talk to Jason.
They were 4 wins from the World Series. I mean, that's a hell of a season.
Yeah, there's still 4 wins from the World Series. That was a hell of a moment with Springer last night, and man, this playoffs have brought us some pretty spectacular moments. We had that moment from Springer, the moment from Judge, and I think they both paled in comparison to the game that Shohei Ohtani had on Friday, which I don't think could be categorized as anything other than iconic.
Yeah, that's something that's a video game.
Yeah.
That's a video game. Yeah, there's no other way I can even describe it. Like you could play, I could go turn on MLB The Show and I couldn't probably pull that off. 3 home runs, 10 Ks. Yeah, that was something. Because I mean, he hadn't really hit it all during the postseason. His most effective contributions have been pitching and getting walked. He'll get walked, and then the team would be like, "Okay, we'll load the bases for Mookie Betts."
Yeah.
Imagine being 1 of 18 at one point.
I think it was 3 or something like that.
He was like, he was like 2 of 25 or something. Yeah. And then he just said, "Okay, I guess."
And then he wasn't.
Yeah. Then he was.
Then went 3 for 3.
Then he was like, "Okay, never mind. I'll go ahead and start hitting the ball now."
It was kind of like he was like, you know what, hitting home runs is a lot of fun. I'm just going to keep doing this.
And he's like, and I'm going to hit them really, really far. Like not just, these are the outfielder just goes, okay, whatever. I don't even bother turning around. That thing's not going to be anywhere near, the grass.
That one that went out of Dodger Stadium. Ain't no way that was 469. That'd be like 510.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Guessing at that point. They're just guessing, they're guessing anyway, but they're like, let's put a number on that.
Yeah. Make it higher. That was not 469.
Whatever number they put on it, I'd believe it.
That performance was crazy.
They'd have said 510. I'd have been like, that's probably was about 510. Yeah.
Man, that performance was insane to get his team to the World Series, to perform like that. Once again, like you talked about, after he had been slumping for so long, to break out of it with 3 home runs, 10 Ks. That was crazy. That was the greatest single baseball game I had ever seen. Performance in a baseball game I'd ever seen. That was insane.
Because somebody was saying, well, make it a football comp. Someone was like, well, that's like, throwing for 300, 3 touches, and then going on the other side and getting like 4 sacks or, picking off 3 Yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, just one on its own would have been great.
Can't wait for Vlad Jr. I born ready.
Know his name. You're like, what's his face?
No, that's my boy, Vlad Guerrero Jr. That's my boy.
That's your boy. Now. That's your boy.
He born ready.
I'm born ready.
He born ready. I can't wait for him to take him.
That's your boy now.
That's my boy.
That's your boy now. Can you name 5 other Blue Jays?
George Springer, Gosman.
I mean, Hoffman did kind of throw some heat.
Hoffman
to shut the game out last night.
There's got to be one other one. Yeah, I can't.
There's got to be one. Yes, there does have to be one other Blue Jay.
I mean, by definition, it's got to be like 20 more.
What's his name?
Big Blue Jays fan.
Is what's his name still up? The
Joe
catcher?
Carter.
Joe Carter, yeah.
John Olerud.
John Olerud. Oh my God.
Is what's his name still the
catcher?
Dave
Steve.
George Bell. Yeah, George Bell plays left field for him right now. What was the catcher who used to
Batista's going to be out there?
The Martin. Is he still the catcher?
Russell Martin.
Yeah. What? Is he still the catcher for the Blue Jays?
He's just like, I don't know. He said Russell Martin. Who's like,
Carlos Delgado. There we go.
He's going to start naming expos next. He's just like, I don't know.
Larry Walker.
Anyone who played in Canada counts as a
Marquise Grissom.
He's going to like Delino De Shields. Where's Pedro Martinez? Where's Dennis Martinez at? I mean, let's just keep going. Let's dig deep into the crates of, Blue Jays of the past.
All I need is my boy Vlad Guerrero Jr. That's all I need. He's the hottest hitter in the playoffs. Boy, killing.
Okay. See you on Friday.
So obviously the great news for Jason is his Dodgers are in the World Series. Even more great news, and we'll talk about this in just a few minutes. The Lakers play tonight to kick off the season or tip off the season.
What was he doing at 10 o'clock in the morning on Sunday? How about that? How great was that?
Well, that's what I was getting to next. Your NFL team still does exist. And it does. Like, if nothing else,
they were on a bye last week. They were on a bye last week.
Well, I think in their minds they definitely were. I don't know, Jay. You could tell me if this is an overreaction. That felt like a real moment when you get shut out by your divisional rival like that bad, and they're just toying with you by the time the game is over. That felt like oh boy. This feels like this could hit a spot where people start losing their jobs.
That looked like a bunch of guys who were ready for the bye week last week and just like, let's just get through. I mean, because I have it where it records the games. That game on TV was 2 hours and 47 minutes, and I turned it off at half. I said they don't care. I said this is. I mean, I know they got injuries or whatever, but come on. I mean. It's just, it just makes you reflect on all the bad decisions they've made. And I can go back to, we got to get rid of Derek Carr because he's holding us back. And they've now since replaced him with a worse quarterback each time. I can go back to, AP, it's all his fault. Pete's going to change the culture. And this looks absolutely worse. Like last year, I just thought they were bad, but they were trying. They were just bad.
Yeah.
I mean, this team didn't spend any money in the off. I mean, I don't know what the hell that was. I mean, I was thinking about it today. They're going to go into the draft next year outside of running back with the exact same needs they had last year. Jeez. Like, you didn't get better anywhere. Like, you didn't improve anything. Like, did you get better in the secondary? No. Your offensive line looks worse. Receivers look whatever. Quarterback doesn't look any better. I mean, they could have kept Gardner Minshew to do this. I mean, this is, like Geno just looks like he's afraid he's going to get hit they were talking about how Derek looked.
Geno looks terrible, man.
I mean, they made fun of how Derek looked under pressure. Geno looks 10 times worse. I mean, and even when I went to the game in Vegas, even though they won, I'm like, he does not look comfortable at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's like every time,
Yeah.
you know, and then when he does get guys open, he just outright and flat out missing them.
You know who Geno looks like? We were talking about this on Sunday. He looks like Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Like Cam Ward looks like he's like he's thinking about turning the ball over. Like he looks like he's actively thinking about turning the ball over because he's turning the ball over so much, and he's doing that shaking thing that you just demonstrated. That's exactly what Geno Smith is doing.
Because even when he's not being pressured, he looks pressured.
Right.
I mean, there were plays where there's no one near him. He looks like, oh my God, gotta get rid of it. And then just misses it. I mean, yeah, going back to the Chicago game, if he hits Thornton with a halfway decent pass, they win that game. He's throwing the ball, low. He's going to get somebody killed, one of those high passes. If I'm Brock Bowers, I'm like, man, could you get Aiden O'Connell back out there? I'll watch Kenny Pickett at this point.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, then the reporter asked Pete about not getting Genty more carries in the first half. He's like, we only ran 10 plays. And he ran the ball 4 times out of the 10. What do you want us to do? I'm like, 3 first downs is, and at some point, you almost got to start a fight. KC's actively making fun of you. At some point, Max gets hurt.
Again, by the way, Casey's actually making fun of you again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, so at this point, swing on somebody. I would at least I know you're mad.
That's the thing, Jay. I don't think they care that much at this point.
And it looks like they don't care that much.
Well, let me ask both of you guys this: where does that stem from? Like, what is getting to the point where these guys don't even care what they look like and what's going on the field?
It usually starts in the same place. It starts with the coach.
And
it happened with Mike last year.
And people don't want to say that about Pete because everyone likes Pete, but there's something off. There's something wrong, majorly wrong.
Yeah.
Because you look at even their special teams. My God, just terrible. I can't think of anything they're, and defensively, you have the same coordinator. And I think in some of those games, the defense held up as well as it could, but even they got to be like, this is ridiculous.
Do you think there's a real chance that Pete is one and done?
I would say no, but these are the Raiders, so who knows?
Do you think he should be?
I'm not convinced that he should. I think they really need a serious infusion of talent. I think their margin of error based on their talent is so slim that, if I remove Max Crosby, the kicker and the punter, and Brock Bowers, maybe if you throw Genty in, can you name one Raider where you'd be like, oh yeah, I'd want him to start on the Niners? Like, can you name a Raider where you'd be like on offense where you outside of Genty and Bowers where you'd go, I gotta have that guy. That guy would help me defensively. Take away Max. Name one guy on that defense where you go, oh yeah, that guy's going to help my team.
Jeez, no, not at all, man.
The guys are. They got some guys who might be trying, but at some point you got to get some talent. You got to take all that money you got or whatever, and you got to get some talent. And part of the problem is that as much as I would love to say fire everyone, at some point you got to stop firing somebody every year. You got to give someone, and it was tough for me that I don't doubt at all that Mark Davis wants to win. I just think the downfall for Mark as an owner started when he had his obsession with John Gruden. That's what started it. When he brought it, his instructions basically before his father died was, you talk to Ron Wolf and he'll help you get some football people. That's how you got Reggie McKenzie. That's how you got Khalil Mack. That's how you got Derek Carr. That's how you got the 2016 season. I believe Reggie drafted Max. So you had a football guy. And then in the midst of we're going to move to Oakland, the fans are mad, Mark does a very fan thing. He goes, no, what I'll do? I'll get, even though Jack Del Rio was tripping on some other stuff, Jack Del Rio was still the best coach you had. And you fired him because you're obsessed with John Gruden. And you think that that's going to make things right. And what does John do?
Gruden was desperate to undo everything that Reggie McKenzie did.
Yeah, so he runs off all the soul of the team.
Mm-hmm.
He runs off, Marquette King. He trades Khalil Mack. He trades Amari Cooper. He drafts terribly again. So now based on the number of first-round picks they've had over the last few years, their lack of talent is embarrassing. I mean, they just don't. And then you see some of these guys leave and go start other places and don't look terrible. So and like Devontae Adams is actually still pretty good at football. Once he got away from the Raiders and got away from his boy Aaron. And then you hear the draft blunders of drafting the wrong Bryant Young. They wanted the guy the Rams took, but they took the one from Alabama. And everyone's like, why are they reaching for this guy? I mean, just a lot wrong. And and people will tell me, well, you know what? You got to give Pete a chance. I'm like, okay. But, I'm like, at this point, I'm like, Tom, stop calling games and you go suit up. You can't be any worse. Because this is, nobody wants to watch that.
No.
And I'm looking at their schedule. I said, I might have caught the last win of the season. Who are they going to beat? Who are they going to beat looking like that? Brock Bowers isn't going to change that.
Right.
And if he's hurt, you're better off just letting him not play as opposed to putting him out there to get hurt again. I don't know how long, they got the bye. Maybe, Max is going to want to play. Mm-hmm. But it's at some point, you got to get some players. You got to get a quarterback. They still don't have a quarterback. And you traded, honestly, instead of trading that third-round pick for Geno, they could have drafted Shadur or Jalen Milroe with that pick. And then at least I could say, well, they got a young quarterback and they're trying to develop them. Mm-hmm. You don't bring in a veteran like that to lead the league in interceptions. And not like tips. Throwing the ball in the double coverage bad interception. He could have 15 easily. He's had some ones that just he could easily have 15. It's a damn shame where you're going, well, he only turned the ball over once.
And I don't think he had any in the first week.
No. He had one. He had one.
Oh, did he? In week one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My fault.
That's
He
right.
had one. And put it this way. If they played the Patriots today, who do you think is going to win?
Goodness gracious.
Caught him at the right time, as they say.
So, Jake,
they better try to get the Dolphins or Jets on the schedule.
how far away do you think they are? I think they're hella far away. Because they don't even have a starting point with the lack of talent they have on that roster. When I say far away, I'm talking about okay, this is a team that can make the playoffs. Are they 3, 4, 5 years away from that?
I would say that, but you make the right moves in the NFL, you can get good quick. Look at the Patriots. But they got a quarterback. They got a quarterback. They went out and got veterans to fill holes. Yeah. The Raiders they guess they got a quarterback, but one of my friends was joking. He said it's so bad that back in the day, he used to say you don't talk bad about a black quarterback because they was like, no, we're talking bad about this one. They're like, no, he's earned all the slander, but they don't have a starting point. It's like when Jacoby Myers is trying to hold you up for a new contract, I'm like, you're Jacoby Myers.
You're a law firm, bro.
I'm like, bro, you being the best receiver. I'm like, only on that one, they were right. Why would you pay him? And that was part of the Josh McDaniels. We have a bunch of slot receivers. Let's sign more slot receivers. Remember Josh McDaniels completely destroyed Hunter Renfrow. It took him 2 years to recover to get back. He turned Darren Waller into whatever he is now. They've had talent. You just can't tell that anymore. They're just so depleted. skill position wise, you know, I would love to bash Chip Kelly, but it's like, well, shoot. At this point, Geno was playing so bad. What can you really call? He's complete. I mean, and somebody was. I mean, I've had that debate with people too. I said, "Is Chip Kelly perfect?" No, but right now, you're almost safe for just running the ball and hoping Ashton breaks one. Because when you keep letting Geno throw, bad things happen.
The crazy thing about that Jacoby Myers Raiders standoff is the one standoff when both sides were right. Raiders were like, we're not paying you. And Jacoby's like, I'm literally all you got.
Well,
and they said that's why we're not paying you, because
you are all we got.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, you know, imagine a guy who'd probably be a third receiver on a good team coming to you and saying, "Pay me big money or else," and you're like, oh, "What? Or else what? We're only going to win 5 games instead of 6? Like what? Like what? Or else what? We're going to be what? Yeah, they're in a really bad spot. I think outside of Genty and Bowers on offense, I'd listen to changing anything else. I mean, it's so bad with Raider fans. The argument's over, well, how come Jackson Powers Johnson isn't a guard or a center? I'm like, either way, he got his ass kicked on Sunday. He was I mean, they had that picture up. I said maybe Chris Jones did have a stiff drink on the sideline because he wasn't getting worked on the game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm like, if the debate is whether or not a guard is going to make a difference, that shows you how bad your team is.
Well, let's move on to something happier, because I admittedly I think I got goosebumps.
Oh yeah, you saw it
when I flipped the TV over to NBC and saw Mello and T-Mac and this, and no Stephen A. Smith and this.
I'm no more. I'm not talking about that guy right now.
That's just perfectly fine. We should never have to talk about that guy. But NBA Showtime is the name of this show on NBC. Basketball is back tonight. It starts with the Rockets and the Thunder, which is about an hour away. They got ring ceremony jumping off. KD is back. And then, of course, it ends with the Warriors at the Lakers. No LeBron tonight. LeBron won't be here in Sacramento on Saturday. He's going to be out for the next couple of weeks, man. But I'm excited, Jay, to get another NBA season started here.
I'm still hung on baseball.
Okay, well,
you know, I mean, if after watching the Raiders on Sunday, I said, thank God the Dodgers gave me a birthday gift, because the Raiders, if I was depending on the Raiders to give me anything, it'd be pain, you know. But it's just, this is like actually the most fun time of the year. You got all the sports going on, you know, basketball. Then of course, when teams struggle, they'll say we're not going to play till December or whatever. But you know, it's still cool, you know, to have the NBA back. Only thing that's down is that so many good players aren't going to be playing to start the year, or just across the league. There's a lot of guys out, but hey, that's your chance to make a move. Then, you know, ain't your fault those guys are hurt. Go out there and win you some games, you know, and then you see in April, sometime those games you won in October, November, that might be the difference between you being the 6th seed or being in the play-in. And who wants to be a play-in team if you can help it?
That's the truth. I saw something earlier today. Was able to pull it back up. LeBron James not playing tonight, not playing for a while because he's out. The last time the NBA had an opening night without LeBron James, USB flash drives didn't exist. Chappelle's show hadn't debuted.
Oh my gosh.
Facebook hadn't been launched.
Oh.
And Kelly Clarkson had just won American Idol.
Oh wow. What was that? 2002?
3, I think. Maybe it was
3 was the Kings game. That was the Kings game, right? So, so it was 2002.
God, man, LeBron's just old.
He is. You just celebrated your birthday, and LeBron James is the one that's old.
Yeah, well, I'm not that much older than him,
which is crazy.
That's the wild part about it. It's like there's not many, and that's why it was cool having Vince Carter on the Kings when I was covering them. Because Vince was like the only guy, like toward the end, it was like Vince and like Zebo, like Trevor Aretha were the only guy that could, like, in Matt Barnes, I could discuss like stuff with. Like I'll never forget when the New Edition doc dropped on BET, only myself and Matt Barnes even cared. The rest of the team was like, who are those guys? And that also, we also had Buddy around that time, so Buddy had no clue about any of those people. And just the way Buddy would ask you about them was always funny.
Well, check this out. Check out the people that are on NBC. Mello, Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady.
Yeah,
that's his
contemporaries.
Era.
Yeah,
they're broadcasting games in the Hall of Fame. This guy's still trying to win.
Well, shout out Kyle for this one. That is a amazing note. The last time LeBron James didn't start a regular season was the NBA's last year on NBC.
That is a trip. Yeah, 02.
Their last year was 02.
Yeah.
Man, you just think about all this.
LeBron's never been on NBC. That's right.
Yeah, we've been through like NBA dress codes, like 18 versions of the All-Star game.
Yeah. That was just in the last 2 years.
I mean, the Kings have stayed. The Sonics existed back then. Shoot, had the Grizzlies moved to Memphis yet, or were they still in Vancouver?
They might have still been in Vancouver.
Maybe
they had just moved to Memphis.
It's close because when Bibby got traded, he traded from Vancouver, but then
he was traded from Vancouver. There's Bibby Vancouver jerseys out there.
That was
it was.
They might have still been in Vancouver.
No. It was the summer of 2001.
Yeah, because Jason Williams never played in Vancouver. That's what
I was thinking. But I mean, it's just crazy that's even a whole discussion. Like LeBron has been around so long, like he's been like a completely different versions of himself on video games. Like he went from the square block looking thing to like more realistic.
How many consoles has he played through? It's got to be like 7.
Yeah, he's been through like every fashion phase of the NBA. He's been there for the anti-hip hop era, through the like we love hip hop. He's been through the cover-your He like played. Yeah, he's played against people's kids. Father and son. He's playing on the same team with his sons as older. Yeah, I mean this is just he's old, and I say that with all due respect, but that's just crazy.
He was in a marketing campaign with Kobe Bryant. And then Kobe retires, like all all within his career.
Yeah,
that was like 7 years into LeBron's career.
Yeah, he played against Shaq. He played with Shaq.
Yeah, that's another good note. He's played against guys who are already in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well in the Hall of
Yeah,
Fame.
they were his they were his teammates, or he played against them with he played against guys who coach against him, or he's been coached by guys he played against more than once. Think about it. He was around to play against Tyronn Lue. He was around to play against Luke Walton. He was around to play against J.J. Redick. He played against Darvin Ham. He got all of them except that may not be a good thing. 2 of those guys got fired. But his next coach probably is in year 8 of his career right now, doesn't realize that he'll be coaching LeBron in 2 years.
What team is he going to play for in 2 years?
Who knows? Maybe he got to ask Luka, can he stay on the Lakers?
Well, what do you think? What was the number? 46.5 for the Lakers? I think it was 46.5. Yeah, I think so. Would you go more or less on a 46.5 win total for the Los Angeles Lakers?
I'd go more. I think they're going to be better than. I think they're going to be better than maybe some people are giving them credit for. I don't think they're going to be like a 40-win, barely make the play-in team. It's going to be competitive, but I think you're saying that's just basically saying, can they win 47 games?
Mm-hmm.
I think Luka, even without LeBron for a bit, because the way they're set up now, it's like LeBron's basically your number 2 option. And I've always said that at this stage of the game, if LeBron's your number 1 option, you're probably not a championship team. No shade to LeBron. LeBron is like 49 years old. Yeah. So it's like, how much longer can you expect him to be that guy? But I think I'd go over that. I'm usually bad on knowing what all that stuff is, who's what and where. I think until he gets back, we have to keep reading stories about how LeBron is behind the scenes in books and stuff. But just
Dame went over. I went under. My under is like 45 though. It's not like they'll be bad.
I
like
think 47 wins.
They could.
I mean, there's enough bad teams in the East too. You can pile up some wins. I don't think Utah really wants to win any games. I mean, Kevin Love out there looking like he's 55 in the team picture, playing with those guys. I mean, you're gonna have enough teams that just don't care about winning, to where you should be able to pile up some of those, and and then you look around, boom, we're at 40. We're at 47 wins.
Well, Jay, we appreciate you as always, my friend. Good luck to your Lakers tonight. Only because look
good luck to anybody.
Look who they're playing.
Our Lakers.
Good luck to the Lakers. Do they do ties in the NBA?
Our Lakers. Okay. That's why he was mad. You said mine. It's our Lakers.
Yeah, I apologize.
Who else is in that room with you? Dude, you talking about our? And it ain't me. You ain't talking about me.
I'm gonna post the whole text one day about all your Laker Dodger. You'd be like hitting me up, bigging me up about the Dodgers and the Lakers. Then you get on here and you front.
People believe you when you say this stuff.
K-Fade.
Stop saying this nonsense.
I'm just saying. We got the photographic evidence.
Also,
the hell we do.
Lake Show. No, we do have the photographic evidence.
Lakers and Dodgers.
I ain't never been to the Lakers or Dodgers team store.
I haven't been there either. The Lakers team store. I don't even know where that's at. What are you talking about?
Dr. David, you know what to do.
Okay. Show.
Well,
they got
and I really hate this segment. I really do.
I, for one, am excited about Jason's analysis that we're going to have as the World Series gets underway as well.
Gosh,
so Jay,
I'm out next Tuesday.
We appreciate you as always, and we'll see you next week.
All right, see you next week.
A good breakdown of the Dodgers versus the Blue Jays from our man
you guys
Jason
can break
Jones.
it down if you want to. I'm out, bro. I'm not even gonna be here, bro.
That's unfortunate.
This is ridiculous.
You know what? After a day like today, go home, open up one of these bottles of Baker Family wine, man, and you just you'll be just fine. We got Tracy McGrady on the TV. We got Vince Carter on the TV. We got Carmelo Anthony on the TV.
Yeah, man.
We've got basketball beginning in just minutes, and a glass of wine will go great with this. Head over to Baker Family Wines. Join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. Dusty, our man Chick, they're celebrating 6 years of Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento. You heard that right. The tasting room, the winery, it is right here in West Sacramento on Industrial Boulevard. You can go by. They'll show you how they make the wine right there. They'll pour you an amazing glass. You could watch the NBA playoffs there at Baker Family Wines. Go to bakerfamilywines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse, and we'll drop all of the details on the big 6-year celebration coming up early next month. Just a couple of weeks, they'll be celebrating. I'm excited. I'm a little bit more excited than I should be that the NBA is back on NBC.
100%
when I realized how close we were to the game, I was like, "There's got to be something on over there."
Yeah,
and we just grabbed the TV, flicked it over, and it was like, "Oh, yep,
yeah.
I'm back, baby.
It's on NBC, baby.
I'm back, baby.
It's on NBC in the regular season. I love this.
It's obviously going to be an incredible atmosphere there in Oklahoma City tonight.
It's gonna be quiet. It's gonna be quiet.
I think it's going to be quiet. I might get a little storyline tonight. Houston gets the dub. Houston gets the dub, and we get the story that the Rockets beat the. It's like when the contender beats the champion in a non-title match, and then you build towards the rest. Yeah,
he pinned him.
Yeah, right. I think that's might be what we have here.
I like that.
I don't care what happens in the second game.
Both can go to hell. I just need them to cash in on my Prize Picks lineup. That's it.
That's a good point.
And lose the game. Steph, you can stop after you get 3 points.
That's all you got to do, Steph. Get us 3 points and keep it moving. It's the Warriors and the Lakers as the second game on both NBC and Peacock. So for those who were confused about it, the game is on NBC. You can watch it on the app. And I think everything that's on NBC, you can watch on the app.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that, but that's certainly the way Sunday Night Football has worked. So hey, It's Kings basketball tomorrow, man.
Ooh, the Kings are back.
It's Kings basketball tomorrow. So we'll recap everything that happens tonight, and it's the real deal tomorrow. No what ifs. No, it's just summer league. No, it's just preseason. Kings basketball is back, and we'll take you through it every step of the way, beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos NBA on NBC. Mitch Johnson. Not sure I knew that was his name.
The coach?
Mm-hmm. Didn't know what his name was, but KD back in OKC.
Mm-hmm.
They getting their rings. Are they doing that to KD? Oh, snap.
All right, y'all. Enjoy the games tonight.
What is TC talking?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what all right, y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't